The reason why I brought up Michigan is because I think it was Michael Moore in 2016 who said, Michigan's not a swing state, and neither is Wisconsin. These are not swing states. They've been turned into swing states because they've left you behind. But we are going to bring back the working class to both Wisconsin and to Michigan. A Republican will never be elected in this state ever again once our movement is done. A little bit of history lesson that I'm sure all of you are familiar with. This was the state that created workers' comp. It was Wisconsin. The first state to recognize collective bargaining rights. The Republican Party, as an abolitionist party, was formed in this state. And in its charter it said, we will abolish chattel slavery in the South, but also abolish wage slavery in the North. It wasn't New York that was the tip of the spear of the socialist movement in this country. It was Wisconsin. So when I hear that Wisconsin is not ready for this kind of change from the DC crowd, we say no more. Wisconsin is ready for that change, and Francisca Hong will be that change. Are you sick and tired of being undermined by the elites living in the bi-coastal lands telling you that you are not ready for Medicare for all, that you are not ready for universal child care, that you need to, wait, what did you say? Yeah, sick and tired of it. You're right. That's right. People tell me all the time. They tell me all the time, your politics only works in New York. Well, at first they said Zoran couldn't work in New York either, that he was far too radical then. And then we won that race. Then they said that was just a mayoral race, that you can't have an impact in different districts in places like Denver, Colorado, or in Philadelphia. And we won those races too. So now they say you can only win in deep blue districts. You can only win in Denver because it's deep blue, it's young. You can't win in swing states. Well, I say we are gonna prove them wrong. Not only are we gonna run up the numbers for Francisca Hong on August 11th, but we are going to take that victory to the general election to make sure that the Republican Top Tiffany never gets a seat of power ever again. And more importantly, remember, Wisconsin, you have a very important mission. This race is for all of us, for the working class all around the country. You will prove that this movement is resilient. You will prove that we are undeniable. We are unbossed. We are unbought. And we are coming. If you put the interests of bosses over the interests of the workers, if you short the workers at the behest of bosses, we are coming. If you think we will continue paywalling healthcare, we are coming for you. If you think you can put an AI data center that will poison the water supply, that will jack up prices without any penalties, we are coming for you. Now I want to introduce to you another fighter, just like Francisca Hong, who has also been undermined. She's been around. Not Turby Derby. Unfortunately, Turby Derby in South Dakota, he lost. I want to introduce to you someone who I admire, someone who's been a fighter for the working class, someone who has constantly been a villain, far before I ever got on the scene, let's be real. I want to introduce to you Ilhan Omar from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Wisconsin, let me hear you.
I feel alright. The party's here on the west side, so I reach for my 40 and I turn it up. Designated driver, take the keys to my truck. Hit the shop cause I'm faded. Honey's in the streets, say money, yo, we made it. It feels so good in my hood tonight. The summertime skirts and the guys ain't canine. All the gangbangers forgot about the drive-by. You gotta get your groove on before you go.
Give it up for Hasan. Wisconsin, how are we feeling? I am Ilhan Omar, and I am so honored to be here with you all today. I want to start by saying something simple. I am here because I believe in Francisca Hong. Not just because she is a great candidate, not just because she is making history, but because I know her story. I know for certain her fight for Wisconsin is rooted in making life better for every single Wisconsinite across this great state. And because I know what it means to carry a story like hers into public life. She is the daughter of immigrants. She knows what it means to grow up watching your parents sacrifice, work, dream, not just for themselves, but for their children. She knows what it means to carry the hope of a family that believes in the promise of America. That is Francisca's story. Her parents came here with a dream. They came here believing that if you work hard, if you give your children opportunity, their family could create a better future. And Francisca has spent her entire life honoring that sacrifice. She did not take that opportunity to turn away from the struggle of others. She used it to serve. She became a chef because she believed food could bring people together. She built a small business because she believed in creating something beautiful with and for her community. She created a pandemic response initiative to make sure people were fed when they needed it most. She became a legislator because she believed working people deserve someone fighting for them. And now she is running to be your next governor because she believes Wisconsin deserves a leader who understands what working people need. That's what makes Francisca different. She does not have to imagine what working families are up against. She's lived it. She knows what it means to work long hours. She knows what it means to build something from nothing. She knows what it means to be a mother, because when you become a mother and a caregiver, you start seeing every single child as your own. You start thinking about differently about the future we are going to leave for the next generation. You start asking, what kind of world would our children inherit? And I know Francisca carries that question with her every single day. When she fights for universal childcare, she's thinking about parents who are struggling to make it work. When she fights for Medicare for all, she's thinking about the families who should never have to choose between taking care of themselves or paying their bills. Her son is not just the reason she fights, he is a reminder of who she fights for. It is a politic rooted in love, in radical love. Politics with the understanding that you are fighting for every family, for every children, for every neighbor. She's fighting for bold politics to lift everyone up, all while being a first. When she is elected, she will be the first Democratic Socialist governor in US history. She will also be the first female governor of Wisconsin and the first Asian American governor of Wisconsin. And as many of you know, I know a little something about being a first. And I understand something about it. Being a first is very challenging. People celebrate the moment you break a barrier, but they do not always see the weight you carry. They do not see the moment when you walk into a room and people question whether you belong. They do not see the pressure of knowing that your decisions will be judged differently because you are the first. They do not see the responsibility of knowing that you cannot just open the door, but you have to hold it open for everyone coming behind you. And Francisca knows that. Because she knows what it means to be the first Asian American elected to the Wisconsin legislature. But friends, what I admire about Francisca is that she never treated being a first as a personal achievement. When I first ran for Congress, I did not run to sit on the sidelines. I ran because I believed it was time to restore moral clarity and courage to Congress. I could not stomach the idea that my children's future would be decided by people who were all too willing to compromise their well-being. I could not allow myself to think back on this moment in history and tell them that I left any stone unturned that could have made their lives better. Francisca understands this and is not running to make history, but because she knows people in Wisconsin need a relentless fighter in their corner. And because she knows that somewhere in Wisconsin, there is another little girl watching her and realizing, maybe someone like me can do this too. And that is the power of representation. That is the power of Francisca Hong, and she represents the best of Wisconsin. Because Wisconsin is a place where people show up, where neighbors care for neighbors, where working people organize for their rights. This is the power of the Midwest. The rest of the country sometimes overlooks us, but they forget something very important. The Midwest has fundamentally changed America. Wisconsin has fundamentally changed America. Because this is where workers collectively bargained for their rights. This is where communities build movements. This is where the sewer socialists showed what government can do when serving the people and not the corporations. This is where people prove that ordinary citizens can change the world, and where whenever ordinary citizens want to change the world, you suddenly hear whispers about electability. But if you know Francesca's story, you know that nobody understands what the hardworking people of Wisconsin think is electable better than her. Getting corporate PAC money out of politics is electable. Moratoriums on data centers is electable. Universal child care is electable. Universal school meals is electable. Medicare for all is electable. And so Francisca Hong isn't waiting for someone to tell her what is electable, because Francisca Hong is electable. And that is the reason why she is the leader we need in this moment. A leader who understands who she is fighting for. A leader who knows that government should not be a place where people ask for permission to be heard. It should be a place where people finally have someone listening. Wisconsin, Francisca Hong is not just running to be your next governor. She's running because she believes in you. She believes in your family, she believes in your future, and she believes in politics of what is possible. And most importantly, unlike other people, she believes in a world where all of us thrive. And I believe in her because I know this. The people who have lived through a struggle are often the people who fight the hardest to make sure others do not have to. And the people who carry the hopes of generations are often the bravest people who should lead. And that, my friends, is Francisca Hong. This is why I am so proud to stand with her. Wisconsin, let's make history together, and help me welcome your next governor, Francisca Hong.
I came to get down, I came to get down. So get out your seat and jump around, jump around, jump around, jump around, jump up and get down. Jump, 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 everybody jump, 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 everybody jump, 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 jump. I'll serve your ass like John McEnroe. If your girl steps up, I'm smacking the hoe. Word to your moms, I came to drop bombs. I got more rhymes than the Bible.
What's up, Milwaukee?
Anyone stepping on me, you'll get burned. Cause I got lyrics, but you ain't got none. If you come to battle with a shotgun, but if you do, you're a fool. Cause I
folks, I'm Francisca Hong, and it is an honor to be running to be your next governor. First, I have to thank Hasan and Congressman Omar. And let's give it up again for Malik, 99, the producer, and Emmett James. And y'all, please look around. This is beautiful. This is powerful. And I want to thank each of you for being here today. I stand before you all as a proud daughter of immigrants. My parents are here, by the way. My parents chose Wisconsin. They chose to follow their ambition because they knew that this state could be a state of possibilities. And now I am a daughter of Wisconsin. And shout out to all my single moms, because I am a proud single mom. And I will always be a proud service industry worker. And because that helps me to remember that I am not a politician first. I am a public servant for the people. And it's an honor to be a public servant in the state where kindergarten was born. This is the state where sewer socialism and Social Security was born. And in the city of sewer socialism, this is where we showed the world that government can and must be a force of good to help everyone live a life of dignity. And this is why I'm proud to be a democratic socialist. Wisconsin is the state where the people before us who imagined a better world, like Val Phillips and Fighting Bob La Follette, you know, they were told they were unreasonable and impractical. These folks were told to wait for change. But they didn't, because they knew that incrementalism is irresponsible. And that the people should have a say in the change that we want and not be told when we can have it. And we know that possibility is bound only by our ambition. And we ask ourselves, and we must ask of others, if we are going to be strong enough together to actually meet this moment with the demands that carry dangerous and desperate times. We have to learn from our past. You know, Democrats had the trifecta in 2010. And it wasn't only them that got complacent, but the people did too. And then with complacency came defeat, because we we didn't really see a better Wisconsin enough to fight for it. And when we actually help people feel like they belong, that's when it's easier for us to help them feel like they actually can believe. And you better believe a bunch of people across this state are believing in our movement. We are fighting for permanent affordability. Because that word shouldn't just be thrown around like a slogan, but we need to enshrine it as a practice. And I'm doing so because folks all across our state are sharing stories of healthcare costs going up, of public schools potentially turning off the lights, of elders not being able to age with dignity because we have corporate corruption buying up our nursing homes, where folks are seeing politicians selling out our natural resources. And Clinton didn't make it better. And folks are telling us they're tired of the same old campaigns and politics that are often fed to us by too many consultants and focus groups. And now we are going to be building a new type of politics together. I am the only candidate right now that is calling for a moratorium on a data center constructions. And that means we're fighting big tech and that we're standing up to the people who are complicit in upholding the billionaires too, because we will not meekly accept the sellout of Wisconsin. I am the only candidate in this race with an actual plan for free childcare and fully funded schools where our teachers can make a living wage and more. And I assure you, I will be fighting to protect every single Wisconsinite, because I'm the only candidate in this race who will meet ICE with the force and fury required to keep us all safe. So when we are actually a campaign that runs on issues, this is actually what is bringing people together. I want us to think about what a truly multiracial, multi-demographic, multi-ethnic, multi-faith coalition looks like, because that's how we are actually going to uphold the democracy we each deserve. Because I want to acknowledge, I want to let you know that I see you, that you are right when you feel like you're being screwed over. But we fight back when we know a better world is possible. And that we as everyday working class folks, we are the many, and we're going to be defeating that big money. I never thought that I could be on a stage like this, fighting to be your next governor. But it is all of you and folks across this state who helped me reimagine better, even when it continues to be harder, because yeah, they're coming out with the attacks, but guess what? We're winning not only on the issues, but because we're acknowledging that all Wisconsinites work hard. All Wisconsinites want to be able to care for themselves and their families. All Wisconsinites deserve better. If we don't build the power and organize the people required to actually deliver a better Wisconsin, if we don't give folks something to believe in, we're gonna go back to fighting for survival every day. But what if we had a politics and elected officials who organize with us, who are fighting alongside us, who then we can trust will actually be fighting for us? And I assure you that will be an executive like me. And where we can continue to do this, we have now over 7,000 people who have signed up to volunteer with our campaign. And they are showing me, and folks aren't just, I mean, this is great. We should all be rallying a lot more, but folks aren't just showing up to the rallies or to the protests. They are seeing the value and the power of mutual aid, of coming together to make sure your neighbor is cared for. We're seeing repair cafes and people gathering in bowling alleys, that because more of us actually want to fight for, yes, our neighbors, but the neighbor we may never meet. I think that we are showing not just Wisconsin, but the world what it looks like when working class people can come together to reclaim our power. Because all that organizing, getting and growing community, that is part of resistance. When we feel joy, when we care about our neighbors, when we build community, that is what is truly fighting back against fascism, because they don't want us to dream. They don't even want us to get along. They don't want us to see one another for who we are. But when we each do that as individuals and as a community, that's when we win. Resistance demands a vision in which regular people of all ages, races, genders, and faith are included, well respected for and cared for. And our money and our power cannot be given away to the wealthy, but driven towards the things that make each and every one of our lives better. We will defeat Donald Trump and drive a stake through the heart of fascism. We drive that stake through the heart of fascism, not with rhetoric, but by demanding and winning change at the speed and scale that actually matches the struggles of ordinary people's lives. And this multi-generational change I'm talking about, it's happening in Portage County, it's happening in Dunn County, it's happening in Dane County. I can't tell you how so many of our Democratic County Party folks, when we show up with our coalition of Democratic Socialists, of new voters, of voters who haven't voted for years, this type of coalition building, it's making people excited. We're fighting. We're actually taking on one of the most important battles, and that's one of apathy and disillusionment. When people want to fight for something together, when they see something they believe in and they start to believe in one another, I think the Dems are gonna have to write a new playbook here. But I want us all as working class people to know that regardless of where your political home may be or how you identify, this is the moment where we must convey and win power for the majority, and that's working class people. I am going to need each and every one of you to stand united as we continue to fight forward. Because in crises like these, diminishing our ambition is irresponsible. But we provide the other antidote that we need by being radically welcoming of all those who are joining our movement, and even some who might not quite be ready yet. But the stronger our coalition, our coalition gets stronger when we actually embrace our differences and diversity in thought too. Because people have felt very left behind for too long. And with our movement, we actually have an opportunity now to make sure that everyone feels that they live in a Wisconsin that belongs to them. So we will reject the cynicism and cruelty of the present for a greater imagination of the future. A future that can only be won if we ask those to fight with us, to see themselves in our vision. Folks, we can make better possible. We must make better possible, and together we will make better possible. My name is Francisca Hong, and it would be an honor to be your next governor. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, friends beyond the binary, this is your future governor, Francisca Hong! And this right here together is We Make Better Possible Live! Let's welcome back some special friends. Please welcome to the stage, Hasan Biker. And let's welcome back Representative Ilhan Omar. And let's hear it one more time for your future governor, Francisca Hong! My friends, I'll be realistic, the polls feel pretty good, but there's only one poll that matters, and it ends at 8 p.m. on August 11th. And with your help, and only with your help, we are going to win that poll so resoundingly that we redefine what possible means for 5 million Wisconsinites. So we, all of us here, come to you in a time of need. There are 9 days and 7 hours before polls close. It's going to be up to all of us to do something so unprecedented, so remarkable, to sweat and cry and organize so hard that every single person in America hears about it. We together are gonna make sure every single American from sea to shining sea wakes up on August 12th and wishes they had woken up in Wisconsin. It's like what Vince Lombardi said, right? Winning isn't everything, it's the only thing. It is our responsibility to fight. It is our responsibility to win. Are you ready to work? Tell me hell yeah. Tell me we can make better possible. Tell me we must make better possible. And tell me that together we will make better possible. My friends, everything that rises must converge. The life you save may be your own. Let's go knock some fucking doors. My friend and yours, the delightful Benji, is right outside those doors, and they are waiting so patiently and so eagerly to give you what you need to go out there and talk to some people. Are you ready? Let's get it. See you later.
Think that I would deserve a better promotion. Want to move ahead, but the boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes that man is out to get me. They let you dream just to watch him shatter. You're just a step on the boss man's ladder, but you got dreams he'll never take.
Like, that's cool. You know what I mean? She thought I was your security guard. Yeah, well, that's because you're Jack. It'd be like that.
This guy, this guy just gave me his card. The private security guy just gave this to me to give to you. The rap Orvet. He says if you need, you might start to need it.
Well, I have
that guy with that guy right here. Well, I just gave him the card. If you want to meet him, talk.
Nice to meet you. Stay safe. Nice to meet you as well. Did he think you're a security? He's trying to get his market. All right, we're live. What's up, everybody? Sorry for the weird timing. We just kind of decided on the fly that we would do the rally live instead of filming it. Hopefully, there's going to be some other people filming the rally regardless, because I saw that David kind of botched it a little bit. It's fine. We got the man, the myth, the legend.
We got him to Milwaukee.
Well, yes. Okay, so listen. Pat's not here.
He wouldn't come to Milwaukee.
Pat's not here because he's scared. Pat's not here because he's scared. He says too many white folk. That's what he said.
Nah.
Mike was like, I'm not.
Pat being a good father. We're just gone for a week.
Yeah, that's true.
We're golfing.
Oh, that's what you were trying to show me before we went up to.
But yeah, he wasn't lying. Like, it is actually tight out here.
I told
it's
you.
dope. It's actually dope out here.
I told you, we gotta get
where
food
did
tonight.
Where did everybody go? Do we have any idea?
There's supposed to be a group photo.
Oh, is there? Is there anything we need to do with a group photo or something?
I think we're trying to pull it over the green room currently, but
Okay.
so Fran went that way.
Okay, she went out. What?
Fran goes
Okay, all right, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Of course. But, yeah, we just got in, personal news-wise, we just got in this morning. We were out handing pamphlets out all night for Donovan McKinney. We went to the alley in Michigan, and then I went to bed, woke up early, got on a flight, flew out here, and we're gonna be doing some activities here throughout the day. And it's a nice day. Is this a good day for
I feel like it's a
Wisconsin
good day. It's
weather?
been hot recently.
Okay, so like I don't know, because everyone was like, oh, you came out in a good day. That's what they were saying.
Maybe it's because of the suit though. This is my first time seeing you in person.
Oh,
like, we're
true,
dressing
since
like
I
this.
did the...
Yeah. Before you were chrome heart necklaces.
Yeah, I was a Chrome Heart baddie.
Oh man.
Yeah, and now...
Are your audience receiving this well?
They didn't like
Or
it
are you
at
LARPing?
first. They didn't like it at first. They don't like the LARP, but I like it. It looks... People respect me differently. People
I see you cutting your face hair a little bit too.
Bro, oh, that was just because I was on vacation.
Okay.
Last night, for the first time ever, I was walking by a cop car, and the guy went... Like, the cop went... That's never happened to me before. And I'm, like, pretty white, but even then, like... I don't know, maybe it's my height, my size, or like what I wear. But like I felt like Don Draper.
But you're wearing this stuff at home too, though.
Yeah. In my
you don't feel uncomfortable sitting down in the
No,
suit?
I like it.
Okay.
I like it, bro. Well, this one is not. This is just like tailored, but I have like most of the suits I wear are like actually bespoke, so like made to fit. And when you wear that shit, it's like it's crazy. It's like
Start to fit the form of your body.
it feels like a pajama.
Got it.
I swear.
I don't believe you, but I got it.
No, I swear. Dude, we gotta get you on the weekend. I'm trying to get everybody on this weekend. It's good. Well, this is more so because like I keep getting filmed on Fox News and shit. So
Yeah, they can't
Follow her.
oh, follow her.
Can't have you
Okay.
in some random ass shit.
Yeah.
Hey, do you mind if I get a photo?
Of course, let's do it.
I did it.
Yeah? Oh, yeah.
Took a couple.
Thanks for upholding.
What?
You forgot your Philly hat.
Yeah.
It's going. You're from Philly, brother.
Yeah.
Video for Chris Rad.
Everywhere. We got it. All right, what are we doing?
Now she's over there.
Now she's over there. What the fuck? Yeah, sure.
Picture.
Yes, please. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Anyway.
Fran's gonna meet you to talk to you in the green room.
Oh, she's right there.
She's talking to students right now.
Oh, that's cool. Her mom and dad were going crazy.
I
It's
saw
so
them.
cute.
They were so cute.
Seen that live. Those guys look like security.
Yeah, because they got the polos on.
But no,
but you're also jacked.
But he looks like a security.
But people think I'm security too sometimes when I'm with like a candidate.
Nah, I feel it.
Yeah.
It's just like if you're big,
I'm always my surroundings. I'm always like,
you're a tactical guy.
yeah, I'm always looking around.
You're tactical. Yeah.
That was a good speech though.
Thank you.
You got
Dude.
you had the crowd.
The energy was
The
good.
energy was good.
Hell yeah.
I did locally record the whole thing out of focus, but it's house audio.
Well, there's plenty of other cameras here too, so we can get the footage from someone else most likely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask their team actually to see if there's. Do we have like in-house footage of the speeches? Oh, if we can get that ASAP for our editing team, that'd
Do
be
you
great.
have connections with Hannah? From our team, Hannah?
No, but Renee does, and I
Okay.
will.
Oh yeah, perfect.
So sorry.
What are we supposed to be doing today?
We're talking to Fran and then we're going back to the hotel.
All right. Oh. Dave.
That wasn't me. That was over there. You put water in the middle.
Are we going through?
We leading the way like we know where we're going.
I
that was David
I
that
have
did
an
that?
idea where we're supposed to be going. I think it's like this way, but I don't know.
I don't know where the green room is.
Yeah, I forget where the green room
We're
is.
going to be at the classroom mics there.
Oh, I think we were in the green room previously.
Yeah, we're in the. Francisca, your parents are.
I love
Oh my God! I totally get why you're the way you are now. After I saw your mom for like 3 seconds down there freaking out, that makes so much sense. You're jumping up and down.
Don't make me want to go to the gym.
I mean, she's in this.
Damn.
She's got to bring the energy and like look.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
Nice to meet you too.
Nice. That's crazy. I'm assuming it's pretty hot in the. Hi.
Coming hot in the DSA.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, but you have something in the screen.
Oh.
That's how you know it's serious business.
You guys okay with being on
Jumpsuit,
You guys were
DSA
amazing.
bucket hat.
Actually, I'm a music teacher, so I already did.
It's her DNA, not mine.
Well, and then these are some of my colleagues from the legislature.
Indeed.
What's going on? Hi, Hasan.
Darren Madison.
Nice to meet you.
Chris, nice to meet you.
Angelito, so good to meet you.
I'm not an assembly.
Anyway. Oh, never mind.
It's in between.
Oh man. So, of course, this is awesome. The energy was amazing in the room. Like I said, I apologize if I, made your life a little bit harder with my speech. I tried to keep it, I try to keep it as balanced
They're
and as
gonna
fair.
say if they're not making stuff up,
Yeah.
they're gonna put things and then make up something else. So.
But we're gonna be doing stuff with the campaign later today as well. I think we have a foam bank that we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna launch
It's too hot for them.
I'm gonna launch, and then I'm gonna do a canvas launch as well.
That's my canvas.
Okay. Hell yeah. What's up, dude?
Joshua is
Hasan.
our strongest.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. All right. Very excited about that.
Are you wearing it? Yeah.
Well, I had this shirt, but it shrunk in the wash, so my girlfriend's wearing this shirt. It said, Fran Hong's strongest soldier.
That's
So I got the button now. So,
Okay, that's good.
yep.
All right. Hell yeah. So we're probably gonna head back after this, right? Like you guys are just chilling.
Yeah, if you guys
How
have
are-
a couple minutes to do some press, we've got a couple journalists
Yeah,
back
yeah.
in the gym. We'll pull you over for that in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
But if you guys want to hang here, I'll make sure they're all ready to go. And come back
Perfect.
and grab you.
Here, and I'll ask you how you feel over here. We can sit down over here and talk, right? Can we do that? Is that
About
awkward?
how I feel.
Yeah. How did you feel about the speech and just like the energy in general? I mean, we got a couple days remaining, August 11th. Like,
Can I be honest?
Yeah, be honest.
I was crying during Congresswoman Omar's speech, so I went up like trying to get my shit together. But I think overall, I'm just very grateful, and I think folks, I hope they take with them that we just have to keep having these conversations.
So one of the themes that I try to hit on with what I was talking about is like I feel like there is an underestimating going on of both yourself and also Wisconsin in general. Like there's this attitude from I think like elites in New York that make it seem like Milwaukee, Madison, Wisconsin broadly is not this place that's ready for Bernie-crat style politics, to put it in a more populist framework. How do you feel about that? Do you feel like that's a thing that people are experiencing out here as well?
I feel insulted. I don't want the coastal folks to be telling Wisconsinites who we are. Who we are is, in a state where Social Security was born.
Yes.
Where we have deep progressive roots of people who courageously said, we deserve better and let's make it possible. And I think that one of the worst things a politician or even a candidate can do is to make people feel like they're being told what to do or who they are. And so when I'm organizing, one of the questions I really like to ask is what you are most proud of in your community. And then folks are telling us, a lot of the times, that they're sick of this shit.
Yeah.
And so I think craving something different and wanting different is the thing that really threads all of this together.
I also, absolutely. I also feel like if it wasn't so important as a proving ground for a lot of these policies that, you know, some might even consider to be socialist, it wouldn't be a testing ground for some of the most nefarious actions from ALEC and you know, represented by Scott Walker for the longest time, and then Tom Tiffany is also, you know, as a representative carried that torch.
I mean, he's barely a representative.
Yeah.
We still kind of we got to keep going back to his voting record and how many he didn't show up for.
So with like, I feel like looking at the environment, like looking at what he's bringing to the table, going into the general, we're moving past the primary.
No complacency, Hasan.
Okay, you know what? Let's talk about the primary then. Never mind. So, what happened? Is it the heavens mandate? Because the establishment was in a state of panic over and over again, and they just kept trying to consolidate support behind people the entire time, and it almost, I think you were already a very strong candidate regardless, but it certainly didn't help them that they were trying to actively, in a state of panic, like consolidate support behind certain candidates. And then those campaigns kind of like having a lot of issues. What's going on? Is it the heavens mandate? What's happening?
Let them run scared, because the people who aren't scared are the people in Wisconsin who are demanding change. The folks who are organizing for the first time, they're phone banking for the first time, they're going to a training, and I'm like, oh, are people gonna wanna do an organizing training over Zoom? And then like hundreds of people show up. And so I think, you know, this isn't super complicated. Part of it comes from trusting the people in our state to fight for what they want. And it was very important to us that we help people feel empowered to start organizing and engaging their community. So we're focused on winning.
Yeah.
They can be focused on the drama.
Yeah.
That's not gonna help us win the people.
You've also, I've noticed at least, like I have a different style than yourself, I think.
That's
in,
okay.
In both the way I carry
I feel like that's why we gotta do events
and-
together, so that people can,
Yeah.
so we're multitudes.
But you actually had a very positive campaign overall in the primaries, and I've been involved in some of these other candidacies so far, and they've gotten very ugly at times. Was that a deliberate effort? And are you going to carry a similar energy to Tom Tiffany, or are you gonna, to use a term from Haley Stevens, stick it to him? A little bit of stick it to him.
We have only attacked Tom Tiffany on our campaign. It doesn't benefit us to attack my opponents, because it distracts us from what we need to do, which is actually listen to the voters.
Yeah.
And we have to tell folks who Tom Tiffany is. He is an election-denying traitor, pedophile protector. He voted to rip healthcare away from millions of Americans, and he voted to take food away from our kids. He will never put Wisconsinites first.
Yeah.
And I think it's important that people know who he is, and that, you know, who we are is, we need positivity and joy in politics, but that doesn't mean we're not gonna throw down. And I think that we have found, you know, I think there's a lot of creativity and innovation that's missing from politics, and you're not gonna find it all within one campaign. I have amazing staff, so I actually get some of that, but when you have people, you know, a screen print party and folks having events at bowling alleys and people who have never talked to their neighbor, all of a sudden, if their first conversation is about our campaign, I think that's what makes this really special.
I want to go back to one moment, and specifically that you know pairs up with the joy candidacy that you're kind of talking about. There was a moment that I was unbelievably annoyed with. I'm on Twitter far too much. I think I should stop going on Twitter in general, but like it goes back to like undermining this movement that the Democratic Socialists of America here have been able to build around you. You are obviously carrying this this movement here in Wisconsin. There was a moment when I think it was like you made a statement about Zoran, and everyone of these fucking assholes that are in like DC and New York and like election Twitter, these consultants were like, no one in Wisconsin would care about Zoran. Why would you bring up the Knicks or Zoran? It's like, why? I feel like, do you get that? Like, do you see that at all? That like there's this attitude that like Wisconsin is somehow removed from the rest of the country. Like the treatment that it's like a flyover state is very frustrating.
Yeah. First, I'll say that I was transparent that I'm a bandwagon Knicks fan. I wasn't trying to be creating anything, but look at the room and how excited everyone was. And that was the Wisconsin Democratic Party convention.
Yeah.
You know, folks who we literally were able to bring people together through that game.
Yeah.
And, you know, Mayor Mamdani also campaigned a politics of joy, and he helped communities feel like they were actually being seen by someone who was going to hold power, and they jumped on that with him. So folks are going to be looking for ways to bring us down. Many people are going to try to, set us up to fail, but I mean, that's why it's the working class movements that can't, but we need to do the work of bringing everyone together.
It's just, the only reason why I bring it up is because there's this attitude where people, like, Yale graduates, Harvard graduates, they'll come back and they'll be like, oh, these are yokels. Like, they don't have access to the internet. You know what I mean? Like, they can't possibly be excited about, like, a left movement in this country and then maybe even want to join it in their own backyards to aid their own communities in a more meaningful way than the way that establishment Democrats, quite frankly, have kind of dropped the ball on in this state, even though this is very important. It's going to be the trifecta. Like I said on my speech as well, we're going to make sure that there's never a Republican in a seat of power in this state ever again.
Well, what I'll say to that is, I think we don't underestimate our voters. So we have a responsibility to make sure that they don't underestimate us too.
Yeah. So I'm very excited. And, I keep yelling at posters over and over again. They keep saying, oh, there's a toss-up. It's not. It's not even going to be close. It's going to be, we're going to cook. So we're going to cook on August 11th, then we're going to cook again in the general.
I'm good at that.
Yeah.
Tell me.
Yeah, you are the chef. Yeah,
So
I
let's
apologize for almost poisoning you with my cheese, with the kalbi with cheese.
I'm not ready to talk about that.
Oh
It's
my
still
God.
too raw. Like, cheese on karbijim was just like, you're lucky I didn't have a fucking heart attack that day.
That's great. Okay, first of all,
You created-
Michael from Pennsylvania fed you beforehand. I found out. Okay, I that's probably what it was. You were less receptive to the cheese. It was anyway. It's fine.
Good talk.
It's fine. All right, we got press right now, right? Yeah, let's do it.
Put a lot on
That's
cheese on almost everything. Like,
Wait, do you guys like the cheese?
We love
we do,
cheese,
but
of
not
course.
only-
We are almost 40 years in here, so Wisconsin.
Yeah,
we
you
are
like
one-
throwing you under the bus.
You like the cheese on the Carimba? No.
Not, but the younger
Yeah,
generations,
younger generation love cheese.
they love,
everywhere, the cheese.
So,
All right, let's do this for the game.
Quick pick with the.
Do you guys want me to be in it?
yeah, of course.
You gotta stand in the back.
Yeah.
I'll stand next to mom.
Oh, we
You are in
take
the-
picture?
You
Really?
gotta hop in the
Oh my
phone.
God.
Oh, okay.
I should bring potato.
Excellent.
You're okay.
So quiet.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be in Mike's stream tomorrow. I gotta go get a picture with you. What's up?
I was, yeah. All right. It was great. Yeah. Great energy. Oh my God. We're excited.
You gotta do a video. We gotta try to say happy birthday to Angela. Yes, love it.
Yes, Josephine to bring you guys back. Ilhan's coming as well. She's got her co-instructor. And Allison just has a couple press folks. One camera, and then we might do both sides if we've got some time. Okay. We have an absolute part at 2. Great. On the road.
Wait, we were live on this, so just remember.
Got it. Whoops.
It's fine. They didn't. I don't think they heard you, but just making sure. Should we just stay right here?
Oh yeah.
Everybody good? How about it, folks? All right. Who's got questions?
Hi guys, Adam Elman, NBC News. Thanks for meeting with us. Definitely. It's no secret that the right and center right likes to caricature you, Representative Omar, and you, Mr. Piker. You're kind of, I'm curious, is it a risk appearing alongside these guys as you kind of frame and head into the general?
It would be risk not to try to build the broadest coalition possible. I think that one of the reasons we see Republicans or the right attack leaders like Representative Hasan is because they know that they're losing, that the people are powerful and want the issues that they fight for. So let them run scared. No, we're done.
How are we going to reclaim public land? That's with for instance, the data centers that are being built all over Wisconsin and the nation. The land that's already been purchased. How are we actually going to reclaim the privatization of almost everything in America to make it public controlled, publicly owned by the people?
Yeah, public lands are important to every single Wisconsinite, and it's a very unifying issue in terms of whether you're Republican, Independent, Democrat. And so the state absolutely has a responsibility in protecting our public lands and working with the Treasurer's Office and the different environmental coalitions to fight for it together.
You indicated that you don't agree with the entire DSA national platform. What would you add to it if you could add something, or what do you think is missing? And that goes for all three of you. What do you think that the political platform is missing to reel more people in to the philosophy?
I think there should be a right to self-determination, that everyone has the freedom to be themselves and that we're protecting communities and their right to be able to be themselves.
With such a close seat to the way things are changing within the Democratic Party here, are you noticing a changing in tone or a changing of the guard in terms of just how viable your campaign, what's happening in Michigan and all over the country might be?
And I was excited when one of my opponents came out and said that now he supports free childcare. I think it's great if we can get more people with us on the issues that impact the most people. So are we trying to advance their brand? No, but we are seeing we have to build the Big Tent coalition for the Democrats if we're going to keep winning.
And I think for far too long, Democrats have been considered the party for the working people, and they've forgotten that that's what they're supposed to be doing. And so the energy that you're seeing, not just in Wisconsin, but in Minnesota, in Michigan, what you saw in New York, is that the people are reclaiming that. They're saying you're supposed to be working on our behalf, and we need candidates that will do just that. And that's why you're seeing the kind of excitement and the energy and the hope that people have when they see Francisca standing up for them.
One of the things Tom Tiffany runs on saying is don't Minnesota, Wisconsin. What are your thoughts on that?
Minnesota is a great state. We are proud of the progress that we've made, whether it is advancing paid sick and safe time, whether it is having universal school meals, whether it is expanding health care for folks, whether it is addressing the climate crisis so that the next generation doesn't have to suffer. And I think it is our brothers and sisters in the Midwest that have always inspired that kind of change. They've just not had the kind of politic that allowed for the advancement of those kind of policies that they deeply believe in, because here in the Midwest, we care for one another. We've always been the kind of place where people come because they know that there's going to be good people who are going to fight for you. And I think that there is some restoration that is happening here in Wisconsin and in Michigan.
You asked the DSA question, and I would like to answer that. I know we
have a
skipped
follow-up
it.
for you, too.
Okay. Arrest and prosecute and bring about corruption charges for every prominent member of this administration that is engaged in corruption, and prosecute and arrest ICE agents that have also done crimes as well on the job. That would be a platform position that I would want to see from the Democratic Socialists of America.
You said that there is no chance that the party's pick is going to be pro-Israel in 2028. What else do you think that there is no chance of in this future nominee?
Great question. So I think that was another point of divergence between the DC bubble and the media bubble and like regular folk. From all of my travels around the country, from protest to protest, but then also like now stumping for candidates, I have heard I've heard consistently that people, especially under the age of 50, and now it's getting even older, are sick and tired of the unconditional loyalty that this government has shown, and even previous governments have shown, to Israel, especially when Israel has done so many war crimes, and the crime of all crimes, genocide, with our tax dollars, with our munitions. And what I found very interesting was the response from Fox News with Mark Libby crying on camera, which was incredible, to even Democratic consultants going on Fox News to say this is ridiculous. They're out of touch and they're completely out of step with the base. From my perspective, saying that is almost like saying there's no chance that there is going to be an anti-abortion Democrat. That is where we're at right now. I think that's where the people are at. That's where the party's base is at. And it's up to the Democratic Party to recognize where this movement is going. So that's my attitude on that question.
People first, taking care of the working class, advancing policies that keep our tax dollars here to care for one another, and not sending it abroad for bombs.
Yes.
Making sure that we're protecting the environment for the next generation. I think those are going to be the policies going forward of the Democrats, because that just is who our base is. That's what they care about, and they want us to go back to the idea of caring for one another.
What's something that Governor Evers has done that you really respect?
I think Governor Evers has done a tremendous job in building relationships with our tribal communities, and the next governor, for them it will be imperative that we continue to make sure that we strengthen a sovereign-to-sovereign relationship.
And have you spoken with him despite him endorsing a candidate who you are currently running against?
I have not spoken yet to the governor.
One last question.
Speaking of tribal communities and tribal leadership, sorry, is that okay?
Two questions.
Okay. Years ago, everyone was talking about the climate, right? It's Standing Rock, and it was a great form of unity. Now it seems to be even more income inequality, and AI data centers is like a form where you can see rural people and people in urban communities, Republican and Democrat, independents, all agreeing on that. The fight for humanity in a way. Do you see that playing a role with the rise of DSA, all these policies that you've had maybe for a long time are actually being recognized by people that are now first time dealing with settler colonialism, I would say, with extractive industries coming in and taking their land?
My legislation and support for a moratorium on the construction of new AI data centers has broad, bipartisan, multi-geographic, multi-status, multi-economic status support. So I think it's indicating that people can see it as a democracy issue, that they want us to stand up to big tech and oligarchs, that they see it as a threat to our natural resources, and that we should be telling these companies that our natural resources are not for sale. And I think people are uniting around the fact that this is something that we all have to be solving and figuring out together, and I'm excited to have a potential opportunity to do that with the legislature as well.
You mentioned Israel, but notably it was something that didn't come up when you guys were up there. And it's not really a big part of your stump speech. Obviously, this is a state race, not a federal race. But can you talk a little bit about whether that's intentional and whether you're looking to avoid talking about Israel and other major national, international issues to keep the tent big, as you like to say?
If I'm at a town hall or at another event and someone asks about the genocide, I'll answer. But we have been listening to voters all across the state, and they want elected leaders to be leading with moral clarity. But they also want to make sure that in that we're fighting to be able to take care of our babies and have free childcare. That we make sure that we're fighting for our elders to be able to age and live a life of dignity here in our state. That we have fair wages. This is a state that has a $7.25 an hour minimum wage, and folks want us to focus on affordable housing and making sure that we're protecting our waters. It is not intentional. I'm here listening to the voters and staying open and transparent about where I stand when it comes to genocide.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, yes.
Sure. Yeah.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Get one with me too.
All right, you got
I'm that Northeast Wisconsin DSA co-chair that keeps bothering you in chat.
Nice hat.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, nice hat. You got the Will Neff hat.
I do, yeah. I mean, he is the better content creator.
That's crazy.
Appreciate you.
Hi, chat.
Thanks for being here, man.
He is the better content creator. It's true.
Here, give me one over here.
Where you going?
We love a Will Neff, man.
Fran, would it be able to picture of you really quick?
An arch brilliant.
My wife will kill me if I don't get a autograph.
Sauce.
She's in chat.
You're in the know.
And I'm in trouble for being here.
Have you had it?
It's
so good. It's so
This
good.
is going on. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I swear it's like half the reason why I'm moving away.
Well, dude, I know. The people's team.
Yeah, people's team.
Yeah.
Frank, can we get a picture together?
Yeah. What's up? Let's do it. Real quick.
Was that for your mom? Okay, good. Because she
I
can do one.
yeah, I got you.
All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Sure.
Great speech. Can I see the photo? It's not that one.
What a great shirt.
That one's better.
My 25-year-old son got
This is a new
me watching
DSA
you, and I have
bandana
her
as well. What is that? Room. It's DSA's, or our new DSA, Northeast Wisconsin bandana.
Oh, wow. That's sick.
Yeah, we made them up real quick.
Okay, hell yeah. Thank you.
All right.
Let's see it.
I worked with your uncle at TYT.
With who?
Your uncle.
Oh, hell yeah.
A long time ago.
Northeast Wisconsin.
Back in 2016.
Oh,
This whole thing feels like some of the things.
No, Mike actually helped my campaign.
Oh, no, absolutely. No, we got a lot of momentum on our side right now.
So keep it up. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Oh, no shit, yeah. We had him on our podcast.
I'm going inside. I need to pee really bad. Where's the nearest restroom?
When you head back towards the room, it's back behind you.
Okay.
Once you get out this door, it's directly to your right.
Thank you.
For sure. We're not going to follow him into the bathroom, chat.
Oh, he's not bad. Yeah, you keep him occupied.
All right, Mike, it's your time. Ready, bro?
I'm so out of place here. Nah, it's funny. Hasan in Milwaukee. Some things I would have never would have thought.
This is my first time, too. I love it.
Are you liking it?
Really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm told that this is a nice day, though.
I don't know why people can say it, keep saying that. It's been pretty
it's
nice
not
out
too
there.
hot at all. It feels nice.
No, it's been pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm hungry though.
Starved.
What you guys wanna? What's like type of food do you like?
I mean, he eats nothing but chicken breast, bro.
Really?
He'll eat anything, but he's very disciplined on what to eat.
Nah, last time I went there, we were eating wings on a podcast.
Well, I mean,
that was like last year though.
He goes crazy when he has someone he wants to, take care of.
Oh yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah.
Like feeding her cheese on her favorite dish, apparently.
Oh, was that what it was?
Yeah.
She's allergic to cheese?
No, she's not allergic to it, but I guess like the dish
that he specifically ordered because it was her favorite doesn't normally come with cheese.
Oh.
And the place he went, it was like a fusion restaurant. It came with cheese. She like cooks.
Wasn't authentic.
Yeah.
Got it.
It was blasphemous. It felt like.
Oh man, where are you guys going to next? Statewise.
That's a great question.
Statewise.
Oh, statewise?
Yeah.
Michigan.
Yeah,
We're going
okay.
back to Michigan. Job's not done.
Oh man, how long you guys been on the road then?
2 days, 3 days.
Awesome.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know anymore. We're canvassing late every single night. I think I got like a collective like 7 hours of sleep in the last like 3 days.
Sheesh. Hey, it's part of the job, right?
Yeah, when it rains, it pours, sort of thing.
I got security right there. Make sure it's on.
I'm trying to cross the jump. Okay, great.
Yeah, the security's been great.
Hasan, man of the people.
Good, he was great.
What?
He's a real talent.
No shit. I'm just chilling, bro.
Oh no.
You couldn't wait to do one of those things, huh?
What?
You couldn't wait to do that, huh? I saw you popping one back there. I was like, you did it so smoothly too.
Yeah.
Adios, I looked at it, I just saw you do it like this. I'm like, damn, that's like muscle memory.
He's quick with it, yeah.
Are we going back to the green room?
We can, yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Right now on our schedule, let's go back to the hotel.
All right, let's do that, and let's call the Uber and go back to the hotel. All
right, you got it.
Well, I don't know where we.
We'll get picked up from.
Yeah.
I can go out there once you call it. Tell them where to go.
They're filming a video. Hold on.
Oh.
Oh wait.
There's media going on, chat.
They're doing a collabo post.
Is that green room closed because my backpack's
No. We're gonna go in there in a second. They're just filming something.
You can still go get it.
No, I'll just wait. I was just talking to a Fox News reporter. Kind of wanted to talk to you.
Of course. Of course.
It's not as good. You need your Cosmic hat back.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, that's great.
Cheers. Good to see you.
We'll see you in October.
Yeah, I'll be. Oh yeah, that's right. Of course. I don't know why I keep coming when it's getting cold.
October's
beautiful.
You'll be fine.
All right, good.
You'll like it. At least
All
a
right.
lot better than
It's
when
gonna
it was
be better than the winter, I'll tell you what. Yeah.
Can I ask a weird favor of you for Ilhan?
What's up?
We do these
Anything.
little like countdown videos on our socials because we have the same primary day as Fran. If you can make a video saying like it's 4 days to the primary and get out and vote for Ilhan, basically.
Okay.
Whatever hype you wanted to add to that.
All right,
but-
let's do it.
Thank
What do
you.
you want to do what do you want for background?
Yeah, what do we want for background?
This is fine.
The green wall.
This is cool. Yeah, green wall.
It'll look less like a hostage situation.
Is there? What's the internet looking like back here? Do we know?
I have Hannah checking nonstop. She has not escalated anything.
Okay.
Okay, great.
All right.
All right.
4 days, right?
Yes. All right, ready when you are.
What's up, Minneapolis? You got 4 days remaining for Ilhan Omar's primary. You better go out and vote for her. You will never have another politician like her who will fight for you. And now you got to have her back so she can have yours.
Perfect.
Good?
One take, you did it. Kill it.
All right. Perfect.
He's all about the one take.
Yeah, he's doing
one
it.
take Jake.
He's a pro now.
You saw Hannah's message?
Yeah, I'll call it. All right.
Okay, buddy.
Oh my God.
That was a little sneak peek, chat. You're
That was a
welcome.
really good high five. I have to say. It did. Yeah.
Son, you know that TikTok trend where they just like throw liquids at you blindfolded and you have to hold your mouth open and see if you can.
No, I don't know that.
Throwing
Wait, hold
liquids
on.
at your mouth is
Which
Yeah.
which door do we? I gotta ask them.
I got all the ideas, bro.
Which door do we call it to for Uber? Here or here?
So 24, we'll see what
Try not to ducks where we're going right now.
Going to the bathroom again. See, I would have let y'all come to the bathroom with me.
That's crazy.
At least, okay, but not
Behind
like.
the paywall, at least.
I'm just saying, like, you could have stood like that. Like, it'd have been like this.
I'll mute it.
Like, I would have got y'all.
Is that kind of what your patrons can look forward to in your content?
Nah. I started vlogging though. Yeah.
Plug it, dude.
I was on it's probably just Mike Esiobu on YouTube. I only got one vlog, but I'm gonna probably depending on what Hasan's doing today, tell my videographer to come through.
You can always use some of this vlog.
Hey man, I would have let y'all in the bathroom. That's what I'm saying. He don't really like y'all like that. Changed.
I'm not gonna lie though, the suit helped. I sent a picture to my mom. She was about it.
She respected you more?
I didn't go that far. Listen.
See, I mess with y'all.
Oh hell yeah.
What?
Loot, dude.
Oh.
I just stole it. We're good, right? You guys want anything from me or no?
Do you want some snacks?
Do I want snacks? No,
I mean, that's
can't.
a given with this man.
No. I'm just. This is what I'm on right now.
Can I just talk for the two of you?
This is my political director,
Yeah.
Josephine Janes.
Perfect.
Okay.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm
Do
good.
you want one?
Yeah, I'm kinda hungry. What do you have?
Banana favorite.
Renee, do you want to get
Oh my god. I'm not hungry right now.
Wait, what do you have?
Okay.
Whoa.
Banana flavored choco pie.
Brand new. I feel like I want to share it.
No, this is
This
okay.
is delicious.
Oh, my friend went to H Mart and hooked us up. So.
Hell yeah.
all your stuff, friend?
Oh,
We
okay.
got 15 minutes still for the Uber to get here.
15?
She just gave me a beer.
What?
I could have just told me. I would just picked you guys up.
13 minutes. Yeah, we should have done that, honestly.
15
All right.
minutes.
I'll see you soon.
All right.
Live in the big city.
Good luck.
All right.
All right, y'all jumping in the car, jumping on WFP.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just waiting. We're waiting for the vehicle to get here. We can still be here, right?
Yeah, you're fine in here, I think.
Okay.
And then we'll go out that way.
You want to sit there?
Okay, guys.
All right. No, I'll sit on.
That's right. I totally
Oh yeah, I'll sit on this side. All right. What do we think? This is your first. This is your first political rally.
Yeah, man.
It's our pleasure.
How did you feel? Thank you so much for everything. How did you feel?
I thought you did a good job with the crowd.
Uh-huh.
I think you have really good comedic timing.
Okay.
I feel a butt coming on.
There's no but. I just like to talk like slowly like that sometimes.
Okay,
It kind of
okay.
builds a little suspense.
I've-
You
I've
did good.
done it-
I'm proud of you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I've done a
you're
couple
growing
of
up.
these.
You weren't hyperbolic up there either.
Yeah, I just
You toned it down.
I did tone it down.
You did say the People's Republic of Milwaukee.
Wisconsin.
No, I said Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's I
don't
did
know
that on
about that.
purpose.
No, I know. I'm saying, but that's not like he toned himself down. That's like.
I toned it down. You know, he would have said something crazy last year, Hasan.
Pre-suit.
Pre-suit. He changed.
No, I think I don't think stuff like that is as bad. I think that's like civility fetishists will like get mad at that and be like, oh, I can't believe he's like joking about this. Why?
No, I agree, but
Yeah.
they would never say that. They're still.
Yeah, I'm not a politician.
I know. Now that you dress like one, and people consider you one. Like you're there in the press scrum with Elon and Francisca. Like it's almost like you were playing the part.
I think people know I'm not a politician. Let's just put it that way. Like there's I'm not I guess like a de facto surrogate at times,
Right.
But that's it. And I have a very different bandwidth and a very different allowance for what I can and can't say, in my opinion.
One of the people in the scrum was a Fox News reporter. She was the brown-haired woman who was asking you a lot of questions.
Yeah, DSA National. That's so funny. But I wanted to get in. I wanted to get in one on that one.
She told me her colleague once chased you down for an interview in New York when you're doing the
Yeah, and I did it.
You did it, and apparently she says now he just watches your stream all day long to see what your next moves are going to be.
That's so funny. Yeah, I got a lot of Fox News watchers. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually wanted to ask you at some point if there's like a Media Matters of the right whose job now that you figured out is basically to track you.
Fox News does it.
Like I'm curious if there's a person you know of who's literally just become their job. So you can feed it to
Stu Smith for a little bit from Manhattan Institute. So these guys are like, hand in glove. Like they have this like network at this point.
Yeah.
Liberals will also highlight it too. Like liberals, whenever
whenever something that they clip that they want to like make a story out of, the big thing is like anything that like ties me back to, not even like ties me back necessarily, 'cause I have no ties to Roy Singham, but like any mention of Roy Singham, they're like, see, because he's like, there's a case for him, so they're trying to feed me into it to the best of their ability. So it's stuff like that. There's like definitely think tank people though that maybe are not like full-time staff, but depending on the media cycle and depending on the narratives, there's definitely people who just like spend a good deal of time watching to see if there's any slip-ups or any mishaps, you know?
Right.
Is the Uber gonna be able to get in here?
Is that something you could answer?
In the building, or they're probably going to be up front?
Yeah, to the drop-off location, which is the South Milwaukee Field House, like near
Is it spot 1 or spot 2 that you saw?
spot 2, pickup spot 2, in 9 minutes.
So I did ask security, and they were a little confused as well with what that spot is.
Mhm.
So I'm wondering, I feel like it's the set of building. Pickup spot number 1 is probably the quickest, but I can flag anything that comes in through that that main drag.
Okay.
And hold them there and come grab
Yeah,
them.
is a black Ford Expedition. I can give you like the number, license plate or whatever. Yeah, black Ford Expedition. Coming to pick us up. But it's in like 9 minutes. Yeah, it's not here yet. What'd you think about the rally?
I thought,
What's your performance assessment?
you know, I was mainly, what did I think of it? I thought you were good. High energy. People loved it. But, you know, political rallies, I mean, you know this from your stream, like, they're more formulaic than what you're doing right now. It's just,
Yeah.
it's
But I
gonna
don't.
be more cookie cutter no matter what.
But I try to make it as interesting as, like, I try to freestyle for that reason, and also because I just don't have a lot of time to, cook up a speech. But I want to make it like specific to wherever I'm going, and then on top of that, get a couple, like identify some key issues that people care about, some key resentments that people care about, wherever I'm at, and like really hammer on that point, connecting it to the candidate, rather than just like do the broad, better future is possible speech.
Yeah, I mean, mostly it's a lot of that. Like, I think people at rallies psych themselves up, the audience, into like thinking they're excited, but actually they're not that excited. It's
I don't know, man. The room was electric.
For you, it was.
That's
But
crazy.
What those other people are excited about is the person, you know?
Yeah.
When did you start speaking? Because it's a different skill. I was actually curious if you'd be good, because it's a very different skill from direct to camera. Like how
Oh, I literally from the frying pan into the fire moment for me was when Abdul asked me to do a stump. That was the first time I ever spoke like that.
Yeah.
And it's terrible.
Oh, really?
Yeah, people were still stoked to see me, so I would do the pauses, and I hit a couple good lines that I just like know are gonna be crowd pleasers no matter what. Like, it's like a lot of people didn't want me to be here today to see you, and I was like, that stuff.
Right.
The one that is a banger, I mean, because I do speak for 8 hours a day, so I know, like, there are certain things that I know I will always say that I've been saying for 13 years. Like, it's every dollar, the Eisenhower paraphrasing, every dollar that's spent on bombs, a dollar stolen from you. That could have been a dollar gone to your books, your schools, a brick that would lay a home. Like, I do that all the time as well, because it's, because I think it's one of the areas that I feel like pre-October 7, most Americans never connected. People think like, yeah, war on terror was bad, right? They think like, oh, the Iraq war is costly, the war on terror is bad, but they don't like identify it exactly with the pain that they're experiencing. That the foreign policy and domestic is never married, and that's by design. I think that's totally by design. It's not. It is just as deliberate as no longer showing flag-draped coffins. You know the decision that was made in Afghanistan to no longer show flag-draped coffins and like military funerals because they did not want the American public to constantly see that like troops were being killed.
Wait, so how did the speech go badly then?
I mean, I just think that performance-wise, it wasn't as good as this.
Okay.
Like this is a lot more airtight because I've done it a lot more at this point.
Right. It's a different skill. I mean,
It is a different skill,
I'm
yeah.
curious how you get energy for the directed camera because a lot of people feed off crowds, but with your stream, there's no crowd.
Right.
So there's like a light that comes on, and all of a sudden, like.
I'm way better at just doing direct to camera speech.
Right.
That's what I'm used to. That's what I'm comfortable with. That's my bread and butter. But yeah.
So yes, I did wonder if you would bomb. So
You did?
Yeah, I did, because I thought maybe this isn't his natural medium, but actually.
I feel like it would have been hard to bomb though, if they already really liked him. They were cheering when they just said his name.
Like if someone liked you that much, you would like rise to the occasion.
Yeah.
Like if you or I went up there.
I would not do good in that situation.
Are we gonna be able to get to the phone bank on time?
Let me see.
Or am I gonna have to do it from the car?
No shot. Oh no, dude. Hasan launches phone banks at 3:30.
Okay, yeah. So we're good. We're good.
We chilling.
Where are we going?
We're going back to the hotel.
Okay, and then after the phone bank, it's what?
And then a canvas launch. So we're gonna go to the hotel, do a phone bank launch, and then leave the hotel to go to a canvas launch, which is like another rally, like a smaller rally thing where I'm just gonna fire up the troops and be like, you know, you gotta knock on every door you possibly can, convert every voter into a loyalist.
We did ask if you could do a mock-up call for this.
That's fine, I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We should go knock on doors.
Yeah, I have. I love doing that actually on stream.
Yeah, we should.
Knocking on people's doors?
Well, I don't knock on people's doors on stream, but like we will like try to flag people
Public,
down.
yeah.
You know? Yeah.
That's bold. I don't like talking to strangers that much.
It's actually when it's directional. It's different when you have a goal. You know. When there's a goal, it's a lot different than just like free flow conversation. Sorry, I'm just getting fucking text messages.
You're good. I'm used to it, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
We did a whole podcast. He was.
Yeah, I was just.
That was when you got banned, though, so I understand that one.
Oh, that's
Dude,
right.
I forgot.
Yeah, so I understand that one.
We did the
That's
podcast,
crazy.
and like right as the podcast started, I got a message that I was banned. Like right as the podcast started.
No.
No, I was banned on Twitch for some shit, some bullshit. Oh, I think it was because I can't repeat it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Because I got banned for it. But the ADL made Zionist a protected identity.
On Twitch?
On Twitch, yeah. So if you are disparaging towards someone and you say Zionist, insert whatever name, you get banned now.
You've only been banned once.
No, I've been banned a million times. I've been banned a lot.
For shorts, like when you put your time out, they kick you out.
Yeah, it's like a suspension. The long ones have been like the longest one I got banned for was anti-white racism. I call someone a cracker ass bitch, and I got banned for 7 days for anti-white racism.
Really?
Yeah, and then the other long one was the America deserved moment.
Oh, yeah.
That
What
one was
did you do-
bad.
What did you do when you were not able to stream?
I try not to kill myself.
Are there like other like B-list streamers that you would use instead, like bootleg? Like you can find me on, Twitch.
Oh, a different platform?
No, YouTube. That day that I got banned, the next day I decided I'm gonna stream on YouTube.
Yeah.
And it was crazy. Like it was unbelievably popular. Like we had like hundreds of thousands of people watching on the YouTube stream.
Wait, why not? So why wouldn't you just do YouTube full time then?
Because Twitch is, for the time being, like I feel like Twitch is better for YouTube is probably better for revenue overall, but Twitch is better for community building.
Community tools are so much better on Twitch.
Yeah.
Meaning what? Community tools. David, what do you mean?
Chat moderation.
Oh, they're here. The car's here.
Oh, great.
We gotta go to door 19.
It's over here, sir.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, chat moderation is better. Community.
There's like open source emotes.
There's a culture around it. There's an entire culture designed around it, which makes it more fun, more interesting experience overall.
Thank you. No problem. You have a wonderful day.
You as well, sir. You too.
Scary looking guys. No. That's what you need, though.
Yeah. Tough.
I go to the gym with one of the guys.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Like really cool. Like, it's like never crowded.
All right, is he here? Oh, boom. Perfect.
Wow. Great timing. That feels so good. This is my first time here. Very nice.
This breeze is wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, Simon, get in the back, and then
I got side joint.
yeah, I'll just. Oh yeah, I'll go. Hi. What? Oh wait, I think I know who that is. You have a tie for me, right? Yeah, she got me a beaded indigenous tie.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, we saw your message.
Do you mind being on stream? Are you okay with being on stream?
I was just watching. Hi, I'm Jennifer.
Nice to meet you. I saw your message in the chat. That is
Great
incredible.
suggestion.
So I didn't have time to do like a full beaded one.
That doesn't. That's so sick.
I was making another one that was like full black beaded.
No. That is.
I don't know if you'll even wear it.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know.
This is crazy. Of course I'm wearing it. Wear it right now.
So it's a Thunderbird, Ojibwe from up north. Yeah.
Wow.
And I put a Palestinian flag in it.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. I'm literally gonna wear it right now. Yeah. You'll see it on stream.
Chat.
Nice to meet you. You want to take a photo?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's do it.
My brain.
I can take it for any want.
Okay. Wait. I shouldn't even be here. I'm getting my PhD in like 2 weeks.
Wow, congrats.
Oh, by the way, I love
Yeah, this is what you've been doing instead?
Yeah, I'm trying to write a thesis.
Take a whole bunch.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
I study astronomy.
What's
so
up?
I was interested.
Wait, oh, you guys want pics? All right, quick. Everybody turn around and we're going to do a selfie.
Oh, there we go.
Because we have to
We
run.
gotta go.
I'm
Sorry,
about to miss
guys.
the
Thanks
phone
so
bank.
much. Can I come around here?
Get in here.
I'll take a picture.
All right.
Oh, sure.
No, after you.
Really appreciate you coming to Wisconsin.
Thank you for your support. Thank you so
Thanks.
much.
It's amazing.
Good to meet you, man.
dude.
Big fan.
Nice to see you guys.
Nice to see you.
Thanks for being out here, guys.
Yeah, of course.
If you don't mind.
I can give it to him. I'm going to take it later.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, you're still here.
Yeah. I'm going to sit on the other side. So the thing that we got
Yeah, I don't want Sorry about that. Thank you.
This is so sick, dude. This might be
The
the
tie
coolest.
is fire.
This might be the coolest gift I've ever gotten.
I see.
Other fans, you hear that in the
fire.
chat? You got big shoes to fill now. It's gonna be tough.
Who gave that to you?
A fan. We had talked about. There was a TikToker who is like a fashion. They're like a fashion TikToker, and they were talking about how like I'm doing my suit thing, and they were talking about how I can elevate my suit game.
Wow.
And one of the suggestions that the TikToker made was like indigenous beading, like ties with indigenous beading.
Oh yeah.
And I guess one of the HasanAbi heads that was in the crowd, who's indigenous herself, saw that and was like, "Oh, he's coming to Wisconsin. Like, I'm gonna make this for him and try to give it to him." And then Kismet, it worked out.
Kismet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like serendipitous.
Oh, got it.
Oh, you don't know what kismet is?
No. I'm the type of person, if I don't know something, I won't act like I do, you know? Put the seatbelt on, little bro.
Oh, yeah, true. Thank you for...
Look at how.
Sure, you know he wasn't wearing it earlier.
I know, I saw him.
What's with that?
What?
You don't like safety, bro.
I hate Ralph Nader. I hate the nanny state. I'm a goddamn apolitical. I don't like politics.
That question brought out Hank Becker.
Yeah, that's why.
Are you a non-seatbelt guy? I clocked that and then forgot to bring it up.
No, just in the back seat. Sometimes I forget.
No, I feel it.
But always in the front seat.
That was the old seatbelt paradigm.
Yeah.
You didn't have to wear it in the back seat.
Yeah. Nowadays, shouts out Ralph Nader. Front seat, back seat, it don't matter. You have to wear it.
I live near him. Did you know that?
I did not. For gosh, sure. No, in the back, I don't usually, unless I'm in a car and I feel a little unsafe. You know what I mean? Sometimes you get an Uber and he's just whipping it a little bit, just whipping it a little bit too much.
Do you speak up in that situation?
No, I'm.
Even if you're convinced you're gonna die.
No.
Because you look soft and you be like, excuse me, sir, can you slow down?
No, I literally, I cannot. I just, there's no shot. No, I'm not that person at all. I'm the kind of guy who like.
You'll just put your seatbelt on.
If I order, what?
I said
I'll just put my seatbelt on.
Yeah.
I'm the kind of guy, if I order something and like they mess it up somehow, I'm not telling the waiter.
Okay, wait. What if
the waiter, though?
Uber drivers driving very fast and reckless and also texting?
You gotta just do like this.
Oh, if they're texting.
No, if it's texting, you gotta call it.
That could be different. Yeah, that feels like maybe a little bit too much. Like that is texting. Now we're in like super dangerous territory. I've never had an Uber driver text.
No, me either.
Oh, come on.
No, I haven't. All the time. I haven't either.
Oh my god, I feel like it happens to me all the time. I never know what to do.
Wait, really?
Yes. They'll have it on
maybe
their lap.
New York.
New York's different.
They'll have the phone on their lap. Okay, the GPS will be on their lap, so they're looking down, and then they'll sneak in a text.
That's crazy, but again, New York's different. You're going 50 miles an hour anyway, so.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vision Zero. Shout out to Blasio.
Yeah. He's become quite the woke soldier. He goes on Fox News all the time and they keep asking him like, Zoran said this, do you agree with it? And he's like, yes.
The answer is always yes.
Yeah, it's so awesome. I spent a good deal of time with him on Zoran's victory night.
You did?
Yeah.
What did you think of him?
Very interesting guy. I feel like he's, he did some good things.
But what did you think of him personally?
Oh, I thought he was a fascinating character. I thought he was a lot more progressive than I would have expected him to be.
Oh yeah.
If that makes. He
He
was very progressive.
It was personally that he was disliked.
Yeah.
And that's sort of why I was interested in what you thought of him personally.
I mean, he wasn't like an asshole or anything. So he caved to real estate as mayor, unfortunately.
He was saying that you eat chicken breast all the time, like you're diligent with your diet.
Yeah.
I don't believe that though.
Wait, why?
Because last time I was on your podcast, we ate wings on the pod.
That's true, we did.
I'm telling you.
And I haven't been seeing enough that many gym pics. Gym videos anymore.
I've been going to the gym. I just haven't been taking photos.
Hey man, I don't believe in that.
But I also haven't been. I've been traveling a lot, so I haven't been like lifting in the gym as much. Why, bro? I look bad? What's going on?
No, the suit looks good, bro. You look good.
The suit looks good. The body.
I can't see. You're not wearing very revealing clothing. You're layered up.
Hey, yo.
Is that yo?
You want me to get naked?
I don't, bro.
Hey, yo.
You done enough of that.
You want the meat pic? You want the meat pic again? the one that shocked the world.
No, I shocked you. Just never mind.
Yeah. We need another progress pic. Yeah, we don't believe you take off your shirt. Oh, now you got everybody going crazy.
I told them that you should have brought them in the bathroom with you. I said you don't really like them like that.
No, that's too much.
You could have gave them like a
It's a level 3 hype train right now. If we get to level 10, maybe I'll think about it.
Maybe what? You gonna make me go in the bathroom?
Yeah, bringing him into the bathroom. I'll just bring him with me.
You don't have to reveal anything.
What? Meat pig? No, well, it ended. Hype train ended. Oops. You want to go out to canvas later?
What's canvas?
Canvassing is when you go out and you like knock on doors and like you flag houses down.
Sure.
You want to do it?
Come on.
Okay.
Are you in Milwaukee? I want to spend the day with you, bro.
All right. Well,
I'll be in LA. You don't want to spend the day with me, so.
That's literally not true. I have you on the stream. That's true. This is the only way that we've spent time throughout the entire day, just on stream. That's all I do though, whether I'm in LA or out here. Yeah, I gotta launch this scale to win phone bank, and then immediately we gotta travel to.
What is the phone bank?
The phone bank is basically it's like digital canvassing almost, where you go to a website, like you get into a Zoom call, you'll see, and my job is just to fire up the troops, like, you know, get in there, smile and dial, make some phone calls for people, and they call up this like this list of like likely voters, and they call them up and they say, hey, I just wanted to call with Francisca Hong's campaign, like the election's coming up on August 11th. Are you registered to vote? Are you interested in voting? And then you tell them like about her policies and stuff like that. You tell them like, well,
can you give me one policy so I can memorize it all day?
Damn, you were already ready to vote for her. You don't know her policies.
Come on now.
She wants to do a ban on or a moratorium on data centers. Okay. That's like a huge one.
That's all I need.
That's a big one. She's obviously pro Medicare for all, pro universal child care.
Okay.
So she wants to do child care initiatives. She wants to do school lunches, which I guess you guys don't have here, I think.
So I've only been here for like 6 years. So I'm not like a true Milwaukee native.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So I did have
Where are
school
you
lunch.
from again originally?
Born in Nigeria. But raised in Chicago.
That's right.
Wow.
That one's for Pat.
What brought you to Milwaukee?
College. Went to college like north of here, like an hour north.
What'd you do again in college?
I played football.
Where'd you go to college?
Also for Pat.
Lakeland University. Pat says he's a college football coach. That's his line all the time. And it said coming from LA, when they brought you on stage,
yeah,
it's supposed to
from
be turkey. Come on, man.
Well, no, it's fine, bro. Yeah, I don't even like when they say LA. They should be like, oh, this is local. I'm Wisconsin now. Because like people always do there's this like weird nativism that exists in like these races I've noticed, where they'll be like, oh, why are you bringing this outsider in? But they don't realize that like those were all my fans.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I live in LA, but like I have people everywhere. So it's not like it's not like I'm some like out of touch random outsider coming in. Like these are members of my community. These are people in the campaign are also like, part of this community online. So famous New Jersey streamer Hasan Piker. I mean, I guess LA is better than New Jersey.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that guy's not wearing a seatbelt either.
Wisconsin's the drunk driving state, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of bars, bro.
Yeah, famously.
Probably like in
Sorry, Wisconsin. It's
like
true.
in a 10-mile radius of where we're kind of at. It's probably like 50 bars. We probably already passed like 50 right now.
I'm curious about how LA works. Like, everyone drives everywhere. Everyone always valet parks everywhere.
Yeah.
How is drunk driving not a massive issue?
I think it is. It is a massive issue. But I am kind of surprised that it's not as big. But I guess it's because like they close the bars at 2. That's part of the reason why they do that. Yeah. There's no public transit, which means that you gotta have a designated driver. That's it.
Or is everyone just LA sober? Does no one drink anymore?
I guess. I mean, alcohol consumption is down across the board regardless, right? I think part of that is because of like Wegovy and all those other GLP-1s that are like making people quit addiction.
People are more like health conscious too.
People are more health conscious.
Run clubs.
And I think people also smoke weed instead of alcohol too.
Right. It's not legal here. That's the other thing too.
Smoking weed is not illegal here?
It's not legal. It's illegal here.
I did not. Wait, I should know that because I asked Francisca Hong about legalizing it.
What'd she say?
What did she say? I think I asked her, if I'm not mistaken, and I think she said yes. But I don't know. I might be totally wrong. Chad would remember. Chad, did we talk about weed legalization? Chad, stop spamming Zaza Birds.
What's
She
Zaza
said, yeah,
Birds?
it's this. This is Zaza Bird, and then the other one is Drunk Bird, I think.
Got it.
Is a little cat getting in a car and then slamming it into a tree and then exploding. This is why we stream on Twitch.
Can't do that on YouTube.
That meme in and of itself doesn't exist on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, got it. You were a YouTube streamer for like a couple of days, weren't you?
Yeah, when I was banned. She said legalizing it and effectively taxing it, unlike most other states. That's what she said. Fentbert.
Oh, like the drug fent?
Yeah, fentanyl. Fentbert. It's just a little cat. I don't know if you can zoom in on.
Oh man.
It's like, no, Bert, stop.
That's the hard stuff, man.
Coke, Bert.
Let's just start with marijuana, man. Let's start there.
That's why it's a gateway drug.
Nah, gateway through chat is crazy. You already saw Lake Michigan, but Lake Michigan.
It's crazy. Shit's an ocean, dude. I mean, there's like seagulls and shit.
Yeah. There's no seagulls in LA? I feel like I've seen a seagull in LA.
Yeah.
Not downtown. That's what's crazy.
Oh,
yeah, but also at the same time, it's just like weird to hear a seagull when you're in like you don't expect it in Wisconsin. Like you don't expect it in the Midwest, right?
I feel like I grew up in the Midwest, so I feel like
true.
it's
I guess I should expect it because it's fucking here.
I feel like I see seagulls all the time.
All right, let's. I'm gonna.
We don't really understand the Midwest and the coast. We didn't realize there were birds, water, beaches.
Yeah, I think we can flip it to the continuous real quick. I'm gonna do that right now.
Make sure it's good.
Is it good? I don't know. They're just like.
President Jimmy Carter spent 2 weeks there negotiating political agreements with Egyptian President Anwar Sadat and Israeli Prime Minister Menachem Begin. It resulted in the Egypt-Israel peace treaty.
We went there as often as we possibly could.
CBS reported President George W. Bush made 150 visits there while in office, including 19 times with foreign leaders.
We've got a lot of fond memories of Camp David, a lot. And, again, it's a place where Laura and I invited a lot of world leaders. Tony Blair's first visit to the United States, we took him to Camp David.
In 2012, President Barack Obama held the largest gathering of world leaders at Camp David when he hosted the G8 summit. 9 foreign leaders attended. The camp is fully equipped with security and assets needed to run the country. On September 11th, it was activated for then Vice President Dick Cheney. According to the National Park Service website, Camp David's exact location isn't identified on maps for security and privacy reasons. Randy Kay, CNN, Palm Beach County, Florida.
Happening now, AI is raising prices for Americans, and it's not just your electric bill. CNN senior business reporter David Goldman is here to make it make sense for us. David, today's question, why is AI making life more expensive?
Yeah, it's really expensive, Wolf. I mean, we're talking about a perfect recipe for inflation. When you have a massive amount of spending and a growing economy, I can't think of a better way to make prices go higher. We're not talking about a small amount of spending as well. We're talking about $750 billion this year alone, building out data centers and all the other stuff that we need to make AI a reality. That's according to JP Morgan. And that translates into significant expenses for the average American household, $375 according to Moody's per household this year because of AI. Now, a lot of that, as you mentioned, is going to be the electricity that we all use, a 4% expected increase this year because of all the electricity that this stuff takes to power. It's a tremendous amount of power for all of these data centers. And look at this, it's like a $10 increase in the average electric bill for the average American home, $176 a month. That's a lot of money, but it isn't just electricity. It is also consumer electronics. They're getting hit hard too. In June of 2025, chip prices were falling. It's a very different story right now. We're looking at a quarter increase just over the past year for chips, and that's having a significant impact on what we buy at the store. Look at this, a 14% anticipated increase in smartphone prices. Also, iPads and Macs already got 20% more expensive this year. The Xbox got 25% more expensive this year, and Microsoft raised the price of software even, which now has Copilot, their new AI. Now, this adds a lot to inflation because JP Morgan says for every 10% increase in consumer electronics, that adds a point to overall inflation. And when you're talking about 3.5% inflation, which is what we have now, well, a point, that adds a lot of expense for every American household.
Excellent explanation. David Goldman, thank you very, very much. And if you need David to make it make sense, email or send a selfie video of your question to makeitmakesense@cnn.com.
Marie Hicks. This is your first great-grandparents. Your second great-grandparents are James Hicks and Fanny Rome. Your third great-grandparents are William Hicks and Sarah E. Ambush. They're from Washington, D.C. And then your fourth great-grandfather and grandmother are Calvert Ambush and Patsy Cried.
At the top, we see Calvert Ambush. Can you please tell us the significance of this gentleman in American history?
Your fourth great-grandfather, Calvert Ambush, was one of the enslaved men who built the White House. One of the most iconic landmarks in America.
Really? Oh my goodness.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my goodness.
Your great-great-great-grandfather helped build
the White House.
The White House.
Wow. I'm a little teary-eyed.
To know that you have an ancestor.
Oh my
that...
goodness.
Swap it over. All right, we're back. All right, we're back. What's going on, everybody? What's happening? I don't know what's up with this light back there. That's strange. I don't know. It's like, it was just like breathing, weirdly enough. What? Yeah, I think he's better off, yeah. Bro, what the fuck is that painting? Dude, I don't know, okay? I don't know. It's just strange. It's a strange painting. All right, everybody, we're back. We're live. We're alive. And finally, I'm back in home base. I'm back at home base. Mike's here. We got our he's leaving. He's about to leave and then come back for canvassing. What is this freaky hotel room? Yeah, I know. I wanted to show you another goodie I got. Look at this. Fuck. Table is like a little bit crowded. It is impossible. What the fuck? Is it on? Why is it? Yeah, there it is. Look. Look at this button. Wait, what the fuck? Why did it lowered? Oh God, it's fine. I'll fix it. I'll do it. I'll do it myself. All right. Anyway, we got a lot to talk about. Obviously, we have. It's haunted for sure. I agree. I have a phone bank that I'm gonna be launching in a second. And show us the tie, please. Sure. Beautiful. Kirkland Brand Da Vinci as painting. Yeah, I agree. Just made you king. Thanks for all you do. Hell yeah. Thank you for being out there, guys. What do we think about the speech? I'm a little bit tired, as I've been, every single day that I start the broadcast. I mean, we're 2 hours in at this point, which is crazy, but every single time I bring up the broadcast, I fire it off. I'm like, oh, I'm so tired. And I give you guys my personal news, but like I am, it's catching up to me a little bit. Hopefully I'll be able to sleep a little bit more tonight. It was a good speech, was well received too. See my other chat log. Did you turn off stream so you could get naked for Mike? That's crazy. Bro, you did this. You did this. Where's all this coming from? Low key, you did this. Like you were like, yeah. There are a lot of dudes in here.
All right, I'll see you.
All right. See you in a little bit. We're gonna make Mike canvas for the first time ever, which is very exciting. Yeah. Oh, you want to drive us around? Okay. All right. That's hell yeah. Let's go. But in any case, order coffee now so you have energy when canvassing. I've been drinking the Monster Energy Bev. Don't worry about it. Put the tie on. Hold on, I'm gonna do it. I was thinking I would wear it tomorrow instead. Like I was thinking of maybe wearing the tie to my to the election night. Not tomorrow, but on. Wait, is this an adequate charger? Is this charging fast or no? Or is this slow charging? What about this one? There's hella charges here. It's crazy. Okay. Anyway, Trump is halting the planned attacks on Iran, everybody, after claiming he was going to blow shit up, which is, of course, expected. He did it. He did the damn thing again. He did the exact same thing he did last time, which is to claim that he's going to blow shit up and then turn around and taco it, hopefully to manipulate the market a little bit. Very interesting. The tie needs a different color shirt to make it pop. Don't make it fight your white shirt king. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to wear it right now. But yeah, I guess it's somewhat expected. Donald Trump is trying to molest the money to the best of his ability one more time. We are going to start there. Okay? We are going to start there, folks. Wait. You didn't put the Magewell on here, did you? Because it's not the 4K. This guy, bro. This fucking guy. I swear to God. I swear to God. Classic. Yeah. Okay. All right. Did you blast off? I did, but it's not. It's not. Like we started off weirdly today. Jerusalem Post covered your interview with Finkelstein. It never happened. Norman Finkelstein challenged October 7 violence on Hasan Piker's podcast. Jerusalem Post did. Oh shit. I mean, his book is literally about that. His book is like taking. I mean, you know how he is. He's just like he goes through and he combs through all of the available investigations that have taken place. Mike is buzzing. Wait, really? There's a buzz on the mic? An unpleasant buzz? Wait, David. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me see. Is it this? No, there's no. Is it still buzzing? Dude, it's like buzzing like a vibrator, apparently. Wait, that's not the Magewell, right? That's
just
Stop. I don't. Yeah, it is. I don't hear a buzz. It seems to go in and out. It's only buzzing when you talk. It buzzes when you peak. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Hold on. I hear no buzz. Okay, someone clip it. Someone clip it.
I'm listening.
Oh, you are? Wait, oh, are you pulling it out? Yeah. Okay, we're going to pull it out and then pull it back in. Hello. The wires, last time it was the shit. Okay. All right, let's get into it. Like I said, we're going to be talking about how Donald Trump is molesting the money. You already know what it is. It's good now. Okay, great.
Face after weeks of escalating tensions between the U.S. and Iran, Trump halting planned attacks after officials warned that he was considering an intense attack on energy targets, which could have begun this weekend. Overnight, writing online, I have agreed to cancel the attack, subject to being able to rapidly make a deal. Adding the perimeters of a deal has been agreed to. This would include the immediate, complete, and total opening of the Hormuz Strait and an end to Iran's nuclear threat. Trump also saying Israel is on board. But it's still unclear what exactly, if anything, has been agreed to. And Iran is yet to comment on the potential agreement. It comes after days of back-and-forth attacks and threats between the two nations. Just Friday, Trump saying this of Iran.
We'll be hitting them very hard. And, at some point they're going to say, we just can't take it anymore.
And shortly after that, U.S. embassies across the Middle East issuing urgent warnings to American citizens, urging them to exercise extreme caution, saying they should consider departing or be prepared to depart should there be escalation, with airspace closures a real possibility. In turn, Iran also lashing out, accusing the U.S. of fanning the flames of a regional war and threatening to attack critical infrastructure in the region if the U.S. carries through with its threats. 2 tankers in the Strait of Hormuz targeted with incoming fire Saturday, according to the British Maritime Safety Agency, as Trump repeatedly says its opening needs to be a part of any agreement. Now, we have just seen a report from Iranian state media saying that no deal to reopen the Strait of Hormuz has been reached, so it's really unclear at this moment what exactly has been agreed to, Whit, but certainly we're going to be finding out more as we go through the day. Whit?
All right, Matt Rivers for us. We appreciate it.
There are a lot of people who are excited about the change in.
What can I say about that? What can I even say about Donald Trump money molestation operations? The money molester himself. Okay. Did anyone watch Mirandi Cook Dershowitz on Piers Morgan? I heard about it. I did not watch it, but it's expected. So, Zay Squirrel cooking the Dersh. A meme, if you want to blast off again, King. Why would you? The Galbijim of penance. Why do you guys have to bring that up, man? Why y'all got to do this to me? Why y'all got to bring this up? Why y'all got to bring up my failures? Hasan is jealous of Ludwig appearing in Chinese games. This is the time I'm the most jealous of my colleague, a rich second-generation noble from Europe who lost all of his gold coins gambling in a tavern with nowhere to go, ended up begging on the streets. Hasan secured a folk intellectual from the Asia Minor Peninsula, dissatisfied with the rule of the Byzantine Empire, followed the Arabs of the Tang Dynasty for a field investigation. I see. The reason why he looks bald after shaving is not because of his face, it's his hairstyle. His hairstyle looks like a toilet lid. His face itself is in line with Chinese aesthetics. The problem is the hairstyle. But a face like this, the forehead must be exposed. The hairstyle should be changed to a side part. They said, Chinese netizens said my hairstyle looks like a fucking toilet lid? That's crazy. Classic Lemon Bro. After going around among all streamers, Hasan is the only one who didn't get Chinese traffic. Hasan and XQC. Wait, they think Ludwig is XQC. Hasan and XQC aren't very good at learning. Speed and Ludwig are actually starting to learn Chinese. HasanAbi's lips are now rosy, and his hairstyle makes him look much younger. I remember before he came to China, he looked really worn out. Pale lips, pale complexion. Like he'd been eating white people food for decades without vegetables or fruits. Now his skin is darker, with a few freckles, and he looks much healthier. What the fuck? Hasan shaved out his beard and looks even more handsome than before. Bro, he literally was able to dupe the entire Chinese internet with this bullshit, okay? Motherfuckers actually think he knows how to speak Chinese now. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now I'm getting extra lemon, bro. Extra jealous. Anyway, so as far as situation monitoring goes, as far as what like Donald Trump is saying and doing, it turns out Donald Trump was not intending to wreak havoc and blow up shit. And wait, is it buzzing again? No, stop. What the fuck is happening? Out Mandarined? Yeah. No, okay. I got scared. Yeah, there's really nothing else. There's really nothing else to speak about on top of what Trump has said and what Trump hasn't done. Once again, it's taco time. Who knows? Maybe it's perfidy. At this point, I don't even know how to cover this story any further. Let's get to Francisca Hong. Dana Bash, also known as Dana Fash, interviewed Francisca Hong on CNN. And they, of course, presented it as why the GOP spent $3 million to help this Democratic Socialist win.
In Wisconsin, some of those people are actually Republicans
Is my audio much
because
lower
they
than the
think
videos?
that you're beatable. So much so that they spent around $3 million to boost your candidacy in this Democratic primary race. How will you convince swing voters who think you're too far to the left to support you?
Oh my God. I hate this. I hate that there's this like established fact narrative around this concept where it's like, well, don't you think like, look, the underlying premise here that Dana Bash is explaining or bringing up as though it's just like firmly established facts is your worldview is far too radical. This is a swing state. Your worldview is far too radical. Like, we're not even going to discuss that, right? We're not even going to discuss whether or not that is a real issue, a real concern. We're just going to jump over and we're going to establish it as a real concern. What's your, how are you going to alleviate this real concern? The way that I ask this question oftentimes is, what do you say to people that claim that you're far too radical for a state like Wisconsin? Dana Bash is not doing that. She's moving past that point to literally say, everyone knows that you're far too radical for Wisconsin. How will you win over the moderates? What will you do to pivot to the center? Why are these things established facts? Why is this the way to win? Why is this the method to win? Especially when it's, lost this past election cycle. That's part of the reason why these left flank candidates, these Bernie-crats, are actually doing quite well in these primaries. And the Democratic Party is in a state of panic.
They also know that their candidate is one of the weakest candidates that they could put forth. Tom Tiffany is an election denier and traitor, and he supports a national abortion ban as well as losing health care and supports Americans losing health care, millions of folks across the state. I think with more moderate voters that we recognize that this moment is not just a movement moment, but our coalition continues to grow, and our coalition is bipartisan. Republicans with Hong signs in their yard, that our folks are in rural, urban, and suburban communities. It is incredibly exciting that an Organizing First campaign continues to help communities grow their organizing skills as well and come to support our campaign.
You have been distancing yourself from the National Democratic Socialist Platform. I heard you in an interview this morning doing that most recently. In that interview on Fox, you said you don't support, for example, abolishing the Senate.
Look at this. It's always drama. Oh, you're distancing yourself from the National Democratic Socialists of America campaign. Isn't there drama? Why do you hate the DSA? Is it because you're trying to cynically moderate now? First, we established that, you're already a dangerous radical for the swing state. And you're going to lose the Democratic trifecta, selfishly. Local news wrote about it. Hannah Schroeder. Francisca Hong holds campaign rally in South Milwaukee, August 2nd. U.S. Rep. Ilhan Omar, left-wing commentator Hasan Piker, and gubernatorial candidate Francisca Hong stand together on stage at the conclusion of the Hong rally in South Milwaukee High School on August 2nd. Shannon Rupert and other supporters cheer on speakers. It's just photos. You got her parents on there. It's not an article. They didn't write anything about it. It's just photos. Wrong link, I think. No, it is the wrong link because it's just a picture gallery. Maybe if we do this. Nope. Oh my God, I have to be a subscriber. Never mind. New Politico Mag cover story. Data center backlash is fueling new political movement. Ariel Wittenberg reports on Justin Pearson and what she dubs the new Luddites. Okay. It's really interesting because Luddite has a negative connotation associated with it, but the OG Luddites were also pro-labor. It was a pro-labor working class first movement. I just want to say that Fran winning shows the power of the online left combined with strong local DSA chapters as her entire campaign. We did this chat. Yeah, it's true. No paywall. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I mean, Francisca Hong did not get any major national left endorsements. It was just a people-powered campaign from the start to finish in the primaries, with one exception, of course, Ilhan Omar. But yeah, it is pretty crazy. It's more so just a testament to the power of the local DSA's ground game out here. But it's interesting. Change your tie. No, it's. I'm not going to wear white on white. South Milwaukee, Francisca Hong, a Democratic Socialist who's cementing her frontrunner status in the Democratic primary for governor, walked into her Sunday afternoon rally wearing a signature blue pantsuit and grooving to Wisconsin anthem Jump Around. At the podium, Hong could barely get any words over the cheers of the attendees. That's my governor, one shouted with 10 days to go before the August 11th primary. Throughout the 2-hour event, Hong and other speakers sought to challenge the question looming over her campaign. Can Hong translate her grassroots fervor into beating Tiffany? When people want to fight for something together, when they see something they believe in, and they start to believe in one another, I think the Dems are going to have to write a new playbook here, Hong said. Regardless of where your political home may be or how you identify, this is the moment where we must convey and win power for the majority, and that's working class people, she said. Hong's on-stage guests included U.S. Representative Ilhan Omar from Minnesota, who endorsed Hong in April, and left-wing commentator Hasan Piker, who's divided Democrats for previous comments that critics call anti-Semitic and anti-American. But the crowd was fired up for Piker, with some attendees seated in chairs riding for a standing ovation. He alluded to the state's sewer socialist history, saying Wisconsin is where the American socialist movement began, long before Zohran Mamdani and Bernie Sanders. The good people of Wisconsin always knew that this wasn't about scary ideas, and it was just about a working class movement that wanted to help out one another, Piker said. A Republican will never be elected in this state again once our movement is done. Hong joined Piker in his Los Angeles studio in June to appear on his Twitch stream. She raised around $60,000 from that event. Piker indicated that at the time he could travel to Wisconsin to campaign for Hong. Piker said August 2nd he campaigned for U.S. Senate candidate Abdul El-Sayed in Michigan the day prior. Milwaukee County Executive David Crowley, who is now running in second place behind Hong, was the first Democrat in the race to say he would not appear with Piker, calling Piker's comments beyond the pale. Oh my God, I forgot. He said that, and then he fucking dropped out because he was at like 6%. We take those. That's another one. That's another Mallory McMorrow situation. Francisca Hong, choosing to campaign with individuals who said America deserved 9/11, called communism an honorable end goal, and believed capital should be killed is certainly a choice, Tiffany said in a statement. Tiffany previously tied Omar's endorsement to his argument that Hong would turn Wisconsin into Minnesota. Yeah, just unfiltered racism, silly reactionary takes. Ilhan Omar has built a career trashing our country and representing the worst elements of the Democratic Party. Francisca Hong is proud to stand right beside her. Wisconsin voters see that for what it is. Insane. Republican Governors Association Communications Director Colin Crompton said in a statement. Piker, introducing Omar, said she was framed as a villain far before I ever got on the scene. Omar said that like her, Hong would become the first woman and Asian American elected Wisconsin governor. Hong is not running to make history, but because she knows people in Wisconsin need a relentless fighter in their corner, Omar said. Crowd skews young, including first-time voters and rally goers. Look at that. Inside the gymnasium, attendees skewed young and mostly under 40. In the latest Marquette University Law School poll, 66% of voters aged 18 to 29 support Hong. Her campaign counted 1,300 RSVPs. Supporters flocked to the merch table for the blue and green t-shirts and took selfies in front of a neon sign that read Hong, proudly serving Wisconsin. Malik Johnson, a local Grammy-nominated cellist, performed Hall & Oates, You Make My Dreams Come True, the pre-rally playlist including plenty of dance hits and MIA's Bad Girls. Looking around this rally, I see students, first-time voters. I see young organizers, people who refuse to accept that politics has to stay the way it has been, said Wisconsin Muslim Civic Alliance Executive Director Fauza Qureshi, the first speaker. Aliyah Hamaidan, who just graduated from high school and will vote in her first election this fall, says she's excited that the first vote I ever do is for somebody that I actually believe in, citing Hong's policies on data centers, childcare, and higher education. Governor Tony Evers, he was really good for the time, but the times are shifting, Hamaidan said. To have him step down and have somebody continue the road into progressiveness, it's huge. Cassandra Harlan, who was attending her first political rally, said Hong showing signs of moderating her message on the debate stage in an interview is a formula that happens with politicians. They can meet somewhere in the middle. I just like the fact that she's kind of antagonizing the right people, Harlan said. I feel like any woman who wants to make history, she can't be well behaved. True. Rally comes as Hong cements frontrunner status, moderates message. I like that is, they're going to shift that no matter what. They're going to be like, no, she's moderating her message. To be fair, I don't place a lot of emphasis on pie in the sky idealisms that come from candidates or anyone really. That's why I'm like not as, that's why you won't catch me fucking freaking out about people saying like, defund the police or even abolish prisons or whatever. It's just like the realm of possibility is an entirely different reality than like what is within the realm of possibility is very different. So it's not, I also understand that it doesn't mean like literally emptying out the prisons tomorrow. She's doing better than Abdul in the initial general election polling, but I kind of think some of it is driven. Okay, dude, Jesus Christ. Hong's lead in that poll. Oh, yeah, Mandela Barnes, who was running in the second place behind Hong in the latest Marquette poll, dropped out the race last week. His decision came amid reporting from the Milwaukee Journal Sentinel into allegations that Barnes taken advantage of his role in the party to have sexual encounters with young adult women. Hong's lead in that poll, conducted in late July, was 38%. Just over a third of voters were undecided, including nearly half of voters 60 and older. When undecided voters were pushed to choose a candidate, Hong's lead grew to 46%. Crowley, who was moved into second place since Barnes dropped out, is hitting the trail with Evers. Crowley is backed by Evers, and on Friday was endorsed by U.S. Rep. Gwen Moore, a veteran congresswoman from Milwaukee. While Francisca Hong is rallying people who are already in her corner, David Crowley is traveling across the state to meet undecided voters where they are, Crowley spokesperson said on August 2nd. David will continue to reach them this week with a message centered on experience, results, and winning in November. Dude, the establishment has the same formula. It's really funny. It's like, hey, I know that like the times are unstable and people are very frustrated with the way things have gone so far, business as usual politics. But here's more of that for you. Like, they don't understand that. I think people, when they run with this, like, I have experience, I'm not the shake-up candidate, what they're literally communicating to the voters is like, I'm just going to do the same shit that we've been doing already. If you like the shit that we've been doing already that gave you Donald Trump twice, then that's good. You know, vote for me. And they just genuinely do not understand it. And obviously I don't want to give them any, tips right now. So keep on keeping on. All right. Nothing will fundamentally change. That is the message. And I love that. That's a great message. That is truly a banger message for you guys. I think you should keep doing that. Okay. That's my attitude. The only problem I found with Fran is that she's too soft-spoken. She got to get tough in the general. Yeah, she's very affable. She's great doing retail politics. She's great at that. She's great on one-on-one with voters. She's very soft-spoken. I agree. But, if it works, it works. I think she'll be fine. Hong called on her supporters to be radically welcoming to people who aren't ready for democratic socialism, but otherwise didn't cater to the middle in front of her base. At one point, Hong said she would meet U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement with the force and fury required to keep us all safe. The crowd responded with a "fuck ICE" chant. M.I. Don, the first-time voter, said she doesn't see Hong as shifting on policy, but shifting in how she addresses voters. She said Hong, going on Fox News, is exactly what she should be doing right now. The fact that she's able to code switch and talk in a different way to maybe help them understand what she's doing is really good, M.I. Don said. Hopefully, she's going to get a lot more national attention after the Michigan elections are done. I want the national eye to be on this movement. Early in-person absentee voting is underway through next Sunday in the August 11th election, which features the party primaries for governor and some state legislature and congressional seats. Yeah. Speaking of what's retail politics, like going out to state fairs, kissing babies, that kind of stuff. Like being out with voters, going to the retail storefronts. In 30 minutes, we're going to launch a phone bank. And then after we launch a phone bank, I will be going out to canvas as well. Tony Evers. All right. Tony Evers is trying to play kingmaker in Wisconsin's governor's race. So far, it's not working. One Dem donor said he's leaving the party after Evers' despicable lame duck period and decision to endorse David Crowley. Nice. Are you going to be on CNN later tonight? Yes. Later tonight, I will be on CNN. CNN Doc. This is the most entertaining shit. Yeah, this is a funny moment. Hutch changes his mind about blue no matter who.
I'm almost ready to say, you know what? I'm not even going to, the blue no matter who rhetoric, I'm not doing it anymore. Because it feels like unilateral disarmament, doesn't it? First of all, how much of that particular term is helping the discourse? I have never in all my years on the internet ever once witnessed a productive exchange about the concept of
blue, but it matters who? Root for DSA to lose? Wow. That's so strange. That's so strange, dude. That's such a strange phenomenon. Turns out this guy is just like, ideologically a neoliberal. I was wrong about this. I didn't realize that he was. The guy who said he would rather vote for Jeffrey Epstein instead of me is now saying it's not vote blue no matter who. That's the new sex pest in Meta. Root for Abdul and Fran to lose. Oh my God. Why did these guys literally fucking position themselves on the losing side of every issue? This is what happens when it's just like personal spite and resentment are what drive your politics. It's crazy because this is Hasan derangement syndrome through and through. But what I find very odd about it isn't that it's just like online weirdos now. Now you got like party bosses, old bosses. I get D, but why does Hutch hate you? Because Hutch is basically the Destiny dick rider. That's why.
blue no matter who. Every time it's ever come up in my experience, every time I've ever witnessed it come up in other spaces, it's always a shit show. And, you know, like, it's just, I can't stomach people like Kyle and Crystal weaponizing the concept of blue no matter who.
Wait. Weaponizing the concept of blue no matter who. So it's not, so you're doing that.
To benefit their preferred candidates when these people were never about that life. It's so disingenuous that I don't think it's productive to even like push it anymore. You know what I mean? That particular phrasing. I think it's about time we retire it and just be like, you know what? Let's just all stop pretending like this is something that's, you know.
But this was the logical extent of vote blue no matter who. So I guess he's still consistent on that.
No, it shows you think Hasan is worse than Jeffrey Epstein. That's what it shows you, Hutch. That's what it shows you.
What is Jeffrey
Epstein? You did when you said I would vote for Epstein over fucking JD Vance.
Tell me, what is Jeffrey Epstein's policy platform?
Dude, you don't need...
That's a fair question, isn't it? Isn't that relevant to the analysis?
Like, even his audience is like, Hutch, Epstein raped children, you fucking moron. Like, that's what one of his chatters was saying at that point. Like,
I don't know anything about Jeffrey Epstein's politics. Would he push for a public option? Is he a Medicare for all kind of person? I don't know anything about his politics. The reason why I would not necessarily disqualify Jeffrey Epstein electorally is because first we would have to establish if he supports liberal democracy. Because the whole thing with Hasan is that he doesn't. And I had people in my own chat last night that thought I was being ridiculous. Why am I being ridiculous when we're talking about Hasan Piker? Do you trust that he would not nuke Israel? Do you trust that he would not help China invade Taiwan? I'm crazy for being worried about...
Help China invade Taiwan. Like, I'm going to fucking swim over there, over the strait, dude. What the fuck? This is HasanAbi derangement syndrome through and fucking through.
Our fucking nation's secrets? If we gave power to Hasan Piker, I'm the crazy one who's like, I don't know, what's Jeffrey Epstein?
Yes. Someone said yes. This guy this guy's like, I would rather vote for Jeffrey Epstein over any fucking Republican. Then doubles down and says that he would rather vote for Jeffrey Epstein over me, and now is saying vote blue no matter who. Like, it turns out you just want to vote for Jeffrey Epstein, I guess. Like, if I was the Democratic candidate, it seems he would actually, if I was a Democratic candidate and Jeffrey Epstein, hypothetically, was alive, you know, famous pedophile Jeffrey Epstein was running as like an independent, Hutch would literally vote for Jeffrey Epstein. Well, at some point, we just got to realize, at some point, that just means you want to vote for Jeffrey Epstein. That's it. That's your preference. You're just pro Jeffrey Epstein, like pro voting for him. Maybe you're pro his platform, which I suspect is about lowering the age of consent. Like, I don't know what else Jeffrey Epstein is like really known for. He's being an elite pedophile. So it's really funny that he's like, actually vote blue no matter who. It doesn't work anymore. Sorry, it doesn't work for me anymore.
Policy position when he glorifies the current Chinese Communist Party as like a model of government. I'm the crazy one. Somebody who idolizes Vladimir Lenin, and I'm the fucking crazy one because I don't want to fucking live under an authoritarian leftist regime.
Hutch is a single issue voter. Hutch is a single issue voter. He's pro Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, that's so funny. Anyway, so yeah, the knives are out for our girl, Francisca Hong. So we got to do our very best to keep smiling and motherfucking dialing. U.S. Rep. Haley Stevens had her John McCain moment earlier today when a man told her, "We know you're going to kick that Muslim's butt. Look, that's not what my campaign is about," Stevens told Grant Schwab. If that's not what your campaign is about, why are your voters saying stuff like that? If you have a New York Times subscription, you're one of the big 5 moments in the Michigan State primary. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm wondering why your voters are gravitating towards that kind of sentiment. Interesting. Do we have a paywall remover on this too or no? I would like to read the 5 big moments in the Michigan Democratic Senate primary. "30 minutes to poop is crazy." What? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Did I miss a rally? You did. You missed it. I did it in the morning, and I started early for it. But you can subscribe and see it in the VOD if you would like to. Shit. Why can't I stop it? Hold on. Oh, no. No. Haley's using deep fried polls to say she would do better against Rogers. Where can we all see your speech, bro? I'm going to look at the Haley Stevens Walter Master moment. Hold on. Okay. Oh, thank you for the gift article, chatter. Hopefully it won't force me to fucking subscribe. Okay. 5 big moments in Michigan's Democratic Senate primary. Divisions over Israel and high-profile endorsements have shaped the closely watched race between progressive former public health official and a more moderate member of Congress. Michigan's marquee Democratic Senate primary has had twists and turns, heated exchanges, viral moments, and tens of millions of dollars in outsized spending. On Tuesday, voters will have their say in the race between Representative Haley Stevens, a moderate, and Dr. Abdul El Sayed, a progressive former public health official. The outcome could affect the battle for the Senate majority and the future of the party. Prominent Democrats from Michigan and elsewhere have been divided over the candidates whose differences mirror broader intra-party frictions over Israel, electability, and other matters. Polling conducted over the last month has suggested uncertainty in the race. Most recently, several public polls have shown Dr. El-Sayed leading. Here's a look at some of the biggest moments from the campaign. Hasan Piker walks past supporters in a rally in support of Mr. El-Sayed's campaign in East Lansing in April. Hasan Piker campaigns for El-Sayed. In April, Dr. El-Sayed rallied at two Michigan universities with Hasan Piker, provocative left-wing streamer with a large following among young progressives. The move injected energy into Dr. El-Sayed's campaign and drew some backlash, crystallizing some of the sharpest fault lines in the race. Some Democrats have condemned Mr. Piker's statements about the Israeli government and its war in Gaza. He previously said it doesn't matter if rapes happen in the Hamas-led October 7 attack on Israel, later adding that in an interview with the New York Times that it doesn't make the genocide acceptable. No, I didn't add that later in the interview. That was in a conversation. That was in conversation. And with the additional context, it was very obvious that that was what I was saying. Jesus Christ, whatever. The New York Times, Mr. Piker once said that America deserved the September 11 terrorist attacks, later apologizing for the comment. Ms. Stevens said after the rallies were announced that it was unacceptable for Dr. El-Sayed to campaign with Mr. Piker. Another candidate, Mallory McGraw, who has since ended her campaign, also criticized Dr. El-Sayed at the time, a move that ultimately hurt her pitch to progressives and helped them consolidate support on the left. Dr. El-Sayed defended the decision, arguing that Mr. Piker represented a critical younger demographic. I'm not a politician, and I won't stop talking to everyone else who they've locked out, he said in a statement. AIPAC jumps into the race and tensions rise. Dude, that's crazy. It's like 5 big moments, and they put mine as the first. AIPAC jumps into the race and tensions rise. In early June, the main super PAC of the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, the country's most powerful pro-Israel group, started a multi-million-dollar ad campaign backing Ms. Stevens. The spending has been a consistent point of tension in the contest, with Dr. El-Sayed frequently criticizing AIPAC and his support for Ms. Stevens. In a debate on Monday night, Ms. Stevens and Dr. El-Sayed clashed over the influx of outside money. The main super PAC for AIPAC has so far spent more than $30 million boosting Ms. Stevens, according to data from the media tracking firm Ad Impact. Tensions erupted again on Thursday after Dr. El-Sayed said AIPAC had chosen to back the least capable candidate in America, referring to Ms. Stevens in an interview with the online magazine Muslim Girl. In response, Ms. Stevens accused Dr. El-Sayed of wanting to blame all your problems on Jewish Americans. On Saturday, Dr. El-Sayed was critical of Ms. Stevens' comment and told reporters, at the end of the day, I love and revere Judaism and the Jewish people. The candidates are at stark odds over United States support for Israel. Dr. El-Sayed said Israel should not exist as an explicitly Jewish state and has advocated ending U.S. financial assistance to the country. Ms. Stevens supports continuing U.S. military aid to Israel without conditions. Earlier this year, Ms. Stevens was booed at the state Democratic convention by activists unhappy with her support for Israel. Yeah, state Democratic convention by activists, you mean party officials. McMorrow then suspended her campaign. Stick it to him. Stevens goes viral and her accent comes under scrutiny. The candidates clinch high-profile endorsements. I'm just shocked that they talked about her accent, but not that Israel comes to me in my dreams. Do these people ever get tired of being wrong consistently? This would be a more plausible argument if Stevens weren't such a demonstrably terrible candidate. She imploded in the primaries, and if she were to the nominee, would likely implode there as well. El-Sayed carries risks, but nowhere near as many as Stevens. Yeah. Jonathan Chait, is there a single El-Sayed supporter with enough self-awareness to admit that they're willing to accept a higher risk of defeat to elect a left-wing candidate? It's very funny that they are just like, yeah. El-Sayed has otherwise been deliberately unapologetic, standing by positions even when they go beyond where some think median voters seem to be. He refused to back down on campaigning with streamer Hasan Piker, who said America deserves September 11. A comment Piker has since said he regrets and has called Mao Zedong one of the great leaders of the world, a man who changed the entire universe. Boom, 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 boom. Attack ad after attack ad. He already deflected away from this. He already literally fucking went. He already judo chopped this, okay? So any kind of like additional, well, you see, he's with Hasan Piker is not going to work. It's just not going to work. You know? You're making Mao Zedong famous in the U.S. I think Mao Zedong is famous in general. Yeah, here are the Michigan voters' phrases for the word cloud for Haley Stevens, by the way. When respondents are asked what, if anything, they've heard, seen, read recently about Haley Stevens, here are the most common words and phrases they use. Corporate, money, AIPAC, take, support, Israel. I'm noticing that receipts are not one of the words, which is interesting. I'm noticing that receipts are not one of the words. I'm noticing that stick it to them is not a word in the fucking cloud, which is strange because this means that she was defined by us. This means that she was defined by what we wanted her to be defined as, which is, by the way, fair, right? AIPAC should be exactly what defines her, considering that it's the largest outside spender on this race to the tune of $35 million. But this is what Republicans do very effectively towards Democrats. Just so you understand, Democrats, corporate Democrats who cannot define themselves by policies will get defined by their opposition. Now let's look at Abdul's. Medicare, money, women. This obviously has been a negative ad campaign saying Abdul is bad. Okay. I'm noticing that a word that Abdul is not defined by, or rather a tiny word in the word cloud, is Hasan. Perhaps that wasn't a very good line of attack. Hasan. And it being green, I assume, is like both positive and negative. Because if it's red, it means like this is a negative association with him. Right? Criticism, Muslim in red, women in red. Green, I assume, means neutral. Blue means positive, right? Or does it not mean anything? Yes, I am up there. Tiny. Up there. And I guess like the amount, or maybe it doesn't mean anything because UAW is in the red too. There's probably no meaning. Dhoni's still promoting the doc. I saw. So yeah, this word cloud is a perfect demonstration of the benefits of having policies. When you have policies that you can be defined by, you get to define your own candidacy. when you're just a corporate Democrat, utterly devoid of policies, you are endlessly definable by your opposition. This is a big part of the reason why Democrats lose. Okay? This is why they lose all the fucking time. Here's a candidate who's defining herself aggressively, Francisca Hong.
Abolishing the Defense
Who
Department.
I'm going to be doing a phone bank for in a second. We're going to kickstart that, and then we're going to go out to canvas outside.
Abolishing the Supreme Court, which are all part of the platform. But there are some bread and butter issues that I want to ask you about that are also in the DSA platform. And it's under a headline, "A Day Without Capitalism." And I'm going to read it. Speaking of bills, you don't really have them anymore. You have no debt. You don't have health insurance. You don't pay a mortgage or have a landlord. Food, education, energy, medicine, and transportation aren't for-profit businesses. They are common goods and utilities. Would these be your goals if you were governor of Wisconsin?
I was a small business owner for over 7 years, and I believe in organizing worker power and unions as well. And I think it's important to recognize the practical and sensible solutions that we need right now, and that's permanent affordability. That's ensuring that we've got healthy school meals in our school, that we're raising the minimum wage, that we ensure paid leave, and that everyone has access to fair, cheaper healthcare across our state, and we're building affordable housing. Folks are excited when I talk about a public bank that allows people to actually build more affordable housing, create good union construction jobs, and make sure that our small businesses can thrive.
Yeah, and I that makes perfect sense. But you said this morning that you pay dues to the Democratic Socialist Party, and what they are talking about, at least in part of their platform, is, I mean, it sounds a little bit utopian. I don't know. It depends where your point of view is. That food, education, energy, medicine, transportation would be common goods and utilities.
Hold on.
Is that your ultimate goal? I understand the political realities of being in a purple state, but if you could, would those be the kinds of policies you would be able to implement?
My home chapter, DSA Madison, we have focused so much on making sure that we're helping to meet community needs. And we didn't actually pursue the national DSA endorsement. And as I've mentioned, there aren't things that I completely agree with right now. And I want to focus on building permanent affordability for all Wisconsinites, where people feel like this is a state they belong to. And, you know, being born and raised in my home state and recognizing that this is a place where I can open a business, where I can be a single mom and still feel very cared for in the community. But this isn't the reality for too many people across
Why is
Wisconsin.
my browser
And
limiting my
I
access
think
to the
that for
microphone?
us,
Fuck.
making sure that we're putting working class people first is the type of government we want to build, a government that is a force of good.
You posted a lot about the police back in 2020 and 2021. You wrote,
Chrome.
I
Click the
support
time in the
defunding
bottom
the
right
police
corner
as
and
a
then
first
click
step towards
settings.
abolishing the police, and that reform can't be an option. I know you say that a governor cannot defund the police and that you do not want to, quote, govern by slogan. I just want to be clear. Does this mean that you no longer believe in the goal of defunding and ultimately abolishing the police that you posted about 5 years ago?
I believe that safety is a human right, that I'm going to be a governor that is more serious about public safety than any other governor. And I'm willing to work with community organizers, faith leaders, local governments where many of our public safety systems are funded. And if anyone believes in defunding the police, it's been Robin Goss and the Republicans in the state legislature who have ruled the legislature for over 16 years and have no qualms around defunding our local governments, where these are folks who provide some of the most essential services in preventing violence and making sure that we're getting guns off of our street. And so to be serious about public safety.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hi.
I am live right now. So Just so you guys know, and I can mute myself if you're. Can you hear me? Oh wait, what the hell?
Hey,
1 second.
I think he's muted.
Yeah.
All right. Because I can hear
It
him in
doesn't
the
say.
stream.
It doesn't say that.
No,
Am I
it's
just dumb?
No, I think his audio is going to the stream instead of the Zoom.
yeah. No, oh shit. Hold
OBS doubling up or tripling up.
Hold on. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay,
hello.
I don't know what's going on. I hope my audio is fine enough for you guys. I had there's like an issue with allowing access to my microphone for some strange reason.
I think we're good now. How are
Okay.
you?
Yeah.
All right, hopefully. I'm live right now, so just so you guys know.
For sure.
And we also have to do a quick exit afterwards to go canvas. So if you guys want, if you're still going through the process right now, I'll I'll meet you guys and then come back in when you want me to, fire up the troops.
Yeah. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for having us. This is so exciting. I've been watching you since like 2021, so this is like, I'm so excited to be here. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you for all the work you guys are putting in, all the good work you're doing.
Yeah, thank you. I think we're good to go. I think all we have left is to run through the training, so we definitely can do that with chat, and everyone that's going to phone bank.
Okay, perfect. And how many people have joined so far on the phone bank?
On our side, we have about like, I don't know, 10.
11.
Okay, we got to get those numbers up. That's crazy. That's unacceptable, chat. What are you doing? Get off your ass and smile and dial right now. I know your asses are not in Wisconsin currently, okay? So if you're not up and down the state, you got to get in this phone bank right now and start making some phone calls, Francesca. The entire establishment is consolidating support behind every single opponent they possibly can, over and over and over again. A lot of y'all are lazy, it seems. Where link? I mean, we put the link up, haven't we? Do I have a personal link or something that I can
No,
put?
it should be a Zoom link.
Yeah, there's the mobilize.us one, right?
Yeah, that should be it.
Okay, bro, why are you lecturing us?
Join...
Man, you think this is just entertainment? I'm lecturing you because this is your opportunity to make some fucking impact, all right? That's why I'm lecturing you.
It's time to elect the very first socialist governor in United States history, and the only way we can do that is by talking to voters. The other thing that's really exciting about this race is that since the election is coming up so close, and since a lot of the other candidates aren't really doing as much of a ground game as we are, is these might be the only conversations that voters have, and definitely the last conversations these voters will have before going to the ballot box and making their decision. And there's so many people that are undecided. So these conversations are so important.
Yeah, absolutely. You're unmuted? Yeah, I am unmuted. I know. They hear me on the Zoom call as well. What are we? Is it 18, 19? That's not enough. Get those numbers up, Chad. Get in there. Once again, I want people to realize that, look, polls are, at the end of the day, utterly irrelevant. Okay? We don't know. We don't know how things are gonna.
That's right.
We don't know how things are gonna look like. A lot of people were confused because they have this attitude that Fran has this in the bag. That's not the case. That's never the case.
We have to lock in. We have to lock in.
Yeah. And
John
plus,
has it in the back. Oh.
well, sorry. No, the other thing I was going to say is that these phone conversations you're going to have in the primaries are going to also be unbelievably impactful in the general as well. Because
That's
someone who you can convert into a voter in the primary will then be a door knocker in the general, right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone who will mobilize on Francesca's behalf in the general. So this is incredibly important. It's incredibly important to do this. Non-Wisconsin people can phone bank too, right? Yes.
That's
yes.
right. Yeah.
And
Anywhere around the country.
Don't worry. Once again, good question, Sir Hype. Yes, there will be talking points that will be given to you guys, and that they're gonna walk you through exactly how to conduct this phone bank. Okay, it's super easy, and if you have any sort of anxiety, you should fear not that the gamification component of these sorts of operations makes it far easier to overcome any sort of anxiety. It's actually very helpful. And it's the same with
That's right.
canvassing too.
I love watching number go up. That's always my big like motivation is like how many doors can I knock today? I think well, first of all, I should introduce myself. My name is Phoenix. I'm the region organizer for Up North. So I have the region that a lot of people forget about. It's like Stevens Point, Green Bay, Wausau, Eau Claire, Superior, Hudson. So again, like a lot of people don't think to have conversations with people up here. And so the conversations that we do have are so important. And that's the same on the phones. Like the great thing about a phone bank is we can reach people from all over the state from, you know, so a lot of you guys in chat are not even in Wisconsin. And we can talk to these voters no matter where they live and tell them, remind them how important this election is, and talk to them about making Wisconsin affordable and a better place to be.
Yeah, and if you're confused about the policies, again, they're gonna give you guys the talking points. So remember, it's a super simple, super easy, and very fun process. But yeah, you guys can take it from here.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I've been admitting people this entire time, so thank you so much. I have one document that I'm just going to send over to Kiana real quick so we can show off some of these policy points that you've been talking about. So I'm just grabbing that really quick. In the
Okay.
meantime, how many of you here, raise your hand in the Zoom? How many of you here have used Scale to Win before?
Damn, hella hands.
That's good. That's good. Scale to Win makes it really easy. Coming back to the Zoom, sorry. Scale to Win makes it really, oh, there's so many more people to admit in the 2 minutes I was gone. This is really cool. Scale to Win makes it really easy because you don't have to wait around for anyone to answer the phone. It literally calls as many people as are calling on the program. So there's 60 people in here right now. The program itself is going to call 60 people all at once. And so you'll be waiting no time at all, and it'll show you like phone puns, which is great. And then it will actually just like you'll use this computer, like the system that you're using now to be in this Zoom call. You're going to use the same thing to make the calls. And it'll show you a script. Kiana, if you don't mind sharing your screen and showing the Scale to Win, and we'll go through the script real quick. So it'll literally give you the questions that you're supposed to ask. It'll give you the person's information on the right-hand side. And it will literally tell you exactly what to say, and it'll have options to click that are exactly the answers that you'll get. So it's really, really easy to use, and we're gonna go through once we get it working, and we're gonna go through a practice run with the script. Scale to Win, and we'll go through the script real quick. So I'm getting an echo back somewhere. The questions that you're supposed to ask, it'll give you the person's information on the right-hand side. And
They're gonna DM them the person who was like on the phone.
All right. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. It's going to give you the name of the information of the person on the right, and then that white box right there is exactly what you say on the phone. So, hi, is this person? Hi, my name is X with the Fran Hong for Governor campaign. How are you today? And then we're just going to let them know that Fran Hong is an option in this race. We're going to talk them through the talking points if they've never heard. So I usually start with like, have you heard of her before? And then we know where to start. But the biggest talking points that we have are, and I know, Hasan, you've been covering this a lot. So I know that a lot of you guys have probably heard all of this before, but we're going to review it anyway. The biggest things is that she wants to cut property taxes by 44% while still fully funding public education. And she's going to do that by taxing the rich and ending, or at least working towards ending, the voucher system. Not only that, but she is the only one that has not taken AI data center money. She's the only one sticking up against AI data centers. So those 2 points right there just show that she is for the working class more than any other candidate. So if someone has never heard of her, we can use those 2 things. The other thing is, once we know that they are pro-Fran, we're going to talk about, okay, well, do you have a plan to vote? There's 3 ways you can vote in Wisconsin. You can early vote in person, you can vote by absentee ballot, which you'll probably already have mailed to you if you're going to do that, or you can vote on election day. If you're going to absentee vote in person, anyone can do that. Like, even if you're going to be in town on election day, you can go usually to your local city hall, and that's going to be this upcoming Monday through Friday, to go vote, to skip the lines. It's honestly amazing. It's the best. So we're going to ask people, what are your plan to vote? If they have their mail-in ballot, we're going to tell them, like, you need to get that back in the mail ASAP. Wisconsin doesn't really care about postmark dates, so we just need to get those ballots back to the Wisconsin Election Committee, like, as soon as possible, so they can get counted. So we're going to encourage people also to vote this upcoming week, Monday through Friday. We're going to remind people that they probably cannot early vote the day before election day, which is the following Monday, August 10th, because those early vote locations close to get ready for election day. But the other thing is, they can obviously go vote on election day at their regular polling place, which will be listed right there on that right side where their information is. That is not the early vote location. That is just election day location. The early vote location is usually just whatever closest city hall they have. Is there any questions? Did I skip anything? Was that too fast?
You can take it now.
Check chat. Okay, cool. Kiana, do you mind clicking through a little bit more of this script? So, like, hi, is this person? Then we would click talking to correct person if we do in fact have the correct person. And then we ask, like, have you chosen who you're going to pick for your candidate on this August 11th? And again, if they say, oh, I'm going to vote Francisca Hong, then we can go right into that. Well, what's your plan for when you're going to vote, how you're going to vote? But then, so then we have the different options. If you go back, I assume the links will be posted when the time comes. Yes, we will post the scale to win. I'm just going through a little bit of training first. Can we get the PDF of talking points with Francisca Hong in case people debate?
Let me get you that.
Yes. So this is like, oh, go ahead.
Oh, another thing is, if you go to hold on. Francisca.
No need to be nervous.
Hong.com. Don't. Everyone I've talked to has said that these are the nicest people that they've ever spoken to ever.
There was some survey that was done recently, nationally, about like what states are the best at everything, and the only thing Wisconsin won was that they are the nicest people. Like, I was doing this phone bank before, and someone was like mad that I was calling them, but they still were like, "Thank you so much. Have a great day." And like,
are we leaving?
You will not believe how nice these voters are, these people that we're going to be talking to today.
Yeah.
And we drink a lot of beer. That is also correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so I put it inside chat. This is a condensed version of Francisca Hong's Hong.com policy page, which is the most in-depth policy platform that I've personally ever seen. She has a lot of stuff. If you don't have something here, I highly recommend checking this out, seeing if you can actually find the information. You don't need to like be perfect or know everything. You just need to know where to find things, and people are more than happy to wait a couple seconds so that you can find the information for them.
Yeah, so you don't need to know every single policy point. We're also not here to debate bro anyone. You're also welcome to tell people that they are also welcome to check out the website themselves. What do we do if people have a terrible phone connection? This was a common issue when I did calls for New York candidates. Your best.
Okay. It's decided I'm no longer allowed to paste a link.
That's okay. Someone else has pasted it in chat. I think we're good.
Bless you. And then we also have this document that was written up.
Some
We're
people
gonna
are
also put the
hello?
sale to win link there.
Oh wait, what
when
the
the
hell?
time comes.
Oh, the mic is gone. I can't even speak anymore in their chat.
Yeah. So like a lot of exciting policies. Again, she wants to increase the minimum wage, fully fund public education, universal paid leave, universal child care.
By the
Stand up
way,
against
some people are having,
anti-Semitism.
sorry to
Go
cut you
ahead.
guys off. I have to leave soon. And also some people are having issues joining the call apparently.
Oh no.
Yeah.
4 people entered the waiting room. That's my bad.
Okay, no, it's all good. And yeah, I have like maybe 8 more minutes until I have to go to a Canvas launch.
Cool. Well, Hasan, thank you again so much. I hope to meet you tonight. Really, really appreciate your help and how much you've been covering this race. It's been really, really exciting and cool to see.
Oh yeah, of course. And this has been very helpful for me as well. You know, this is it's great to refresh the talking points as we go out in a second.
Yeah, the property taxes, the lowering property taxes goes hard on the doors. Like if someone is a homeowner, they love to hear their property taxes go down. And then sometimes they're like, but I'm worried about like how they're going to fund all that then. And then you can just say, well, she's going to tax the rich. Yeah. Okay, so I think everyone is in now. So talking to correct person, Kiana, go ahead and click that again.
Yes.
And then if we go to undecided, if someone's like, well, I've heard of all these candidates, I don't know who I'm going to going to vote for yet. That's when we go through the spiel and talk about her wonderful policy points.
It's important to note the only people who are currently in the race are Crowley, Brennan, and Royce.
That's true.
If they say Barnes, Rodriguez, or who else? Hughes, I think. They're not in the race.
That's true.
It's probably really important to
I
tell
think
them
people
that.
know that for the most part.
I don't.
How do we define rich? That's a great question. That's something that we can look at on her website. She did just come out with her tax the rich like full policy. So it might be under, if you like do the policy drop down, there's an
your
in-depth
support
plan.
for Hong for governor in the August 11th primary.
Sorry?
Oh, I think somebody started a call. I want to mute.
Yeah, okay, so if you do want to start making calls, we can drop that scale to win in the chat. And then you're also welcome to deafen this call. So there's a little arrow right next to the microphone.
All right.
You can click that.
I'm gonna
and
end
then
it
you
here.
Can click,
Or I'm not
leave
gonna end the
computer
stream,
audio,
but I'm gonna.
And then if we're talking, it's not
I'm
going to
gonna leave the
disrupt
call
your
now, chat.
call.
But you guys, oops, hold on. I'm gonna end the call here. But the call is still going on. If you're following along the stream on the one monitor, you can make those calls easily on the other monitor. Keep phone banking, and we're gonna go out and do some Canvas work now. Okay. So I'll play off this Francisca Hong video for y'all. Yeah, I'll see you on the other side in like a sec.
Sure that we are being tough on the causes if we're going to be tough on crime and make sure that we build community safety all across the state.
Did your opinion change then on defunding the police?
But I think that people can evolve, that I am going to be a sensible and practical government and governor that is going to make sure that public safety is a priority and
So
actually
you evolved on that.
Serious safety. I think that what my values are where some of my beliefs are as well. But where my values are is in making sure that public safety is for everyone, that everyone has access to it. And I think that what what I've believed in the past, like that can evolve, but I still know that I cannot defund police as governor. And what I want to do is making sure that we're fully funding and investing in the community programs that we know actually work, that data shows builds community safety. And again, the belief that I have, the values that I hold, is that everyone has a right to feel safe and be safe.
I just want to sort of put a fine point on it. You said your views can evolve. Have your views actually evolved on defunding the police?
We had a police shooting in my hometown of Madison, Wisconsin. It's actually the third one to happen on Willie Street, which is in my district. And it's difficult for me to think about what I would say to a mother who has lost their children to police violence. But I know that we can change these systems that must be changed. There are folks who work in prisons. They have some of the highest suicide rates for any employment, that we need to make sure that every incarcerated person can live a life of dignity, that 99% of incarcerated folks in our state will be going into community. And we have to lower those recidivism rates, make sure to invest in mental health resources, in tackling the opioid epidemic. And I think that when we have a governor that believes in those things, we can achieve public safety.
Okay. I didn't hear a yes or a no there, but let's move on. A reporter asked your likely Republican opponent, Tom Tiffany, yesterday about what he would say to a voter undecided between you and him. Listen to what he said.
Tom Tiffany, he is one of us. I grew up in this state. I raised my family in this state. Me and my wife had a small business in this state. I love this state.
As you mentioned in this interview, you were born and raised in Madison, Wisconsin. You're raising your son there. You started a business there. What do you think he meant?
I hope this is a voter that I can meet, that they understand that not only am I somebody who's relatable and has a lived experience to fight for making sure that all of these things are available to everyone across the state, but I believe that, the support from Republicans, independents, folks who want to challenge the status quo and know that this economy is rigged against working class people. I'm not sure why he may have said that, but I certainly want to meet him and make sure that we have a conversation and that he knows who Tom Tiffany is. Tom Tiffany is a pedophile protector. He wants to rip food away from our children, and he will be a puppet for the Trump regime, and he won't put Wisconsinites first. He'll put that interest of special interest corporation, and they call him Mr. Mining because he has no concern around the environmental impact of mining or in making sure that we're not selling out our natural resources to billionaires and tech corporations. And I will say, too, that he does not support a moratorium on the construction of AI data centers. And that is not only legislation that I've introduced, but it is a deeply bipartisan issue where folks know that they don't want these in their communities. And I don't think that Tom Tiffany would be a candidate who cares about that at all.
Assuming that you do, in fact, win your primary on August 11th, this is going to be a very interesting race. Thank you for being on. I appreciate it. I'm glad it all worked out today, and I hope you come back.
Dana, I will absolutely be back. Thank you so much for having me.
And joining us now is Abdul El Sayed, Democratic candidate for the U.S. Senate in Michigan, in his only TV hit today. Abdul, thank you for coming to the weekend. I want to put up an Emerson poll, the latest Emerson poll, which I'm sure you are very familiar with and very happy about. You are leading Haley Stevens 54 to 39, 6% undecided. The margin of error, however, is 5.2%, so we should keep that in mind. I bring that up because the last Senate race in Michigan was in 2024, when now Senator Alyssa Slotkin, the Democratic senator from Michigan, beat Mike Rogers, the presumptive Republican nominee, who you might have to face. She only beat him by 21,775 votes. And she is a hard square, moderate Democrat. Why do you think you will also succeed in beating Mike Rogers, who is, even though he lost to Alyssa Slotkin, he's not unknown and he's not, quote unquote, unpopular?
First, thank you all for having me and squeezing me in here before I go to church this morning. Really, really grateful to be with you. And look, polls don't vote, people do. And we're building a grassroots movement of people believing that we can get money out of politics, put money in your pocket, pass Medicare for all. Think about the matchup with Mike Rogers here. This is a guy who spent his 14 years in Congress doing every single errand that the pharmaceutical industry and big tech industry could ask him of. So much so that he helped to architect, literally sponsored and introduced the legislation that kicked off the opioid epidemic that killed 600,000 Americans. Chances are people watching probably know somebody. I know I do. But this is because he has never seen a corporate PAC check he doesn't want. And the reality of it is I'm the only candidate who's never taken a dime from a corporation, only candidate who stood up and said that we need to take these folks on, and because I'm not bought by them, I actually have the opportunity to stand up and regulate them. I think Michiganders want somebody who's going to stand up and fight for them against the corporations who've nickeled and dimed us, kicked off terrible epidemics that killed our kids, killed our parents, killed our neighbors. And is willing to say what we really can have. We can have a movement where we finally guarantee every single person health care, stop sending our money to drop bombs somewhere else, start building our schools and our roads, and investing in one another.
Abdul, thank you so much for coming on this morning. Your race obviously has exposed, more so than any other race in the country right now, a major intra-party debate in the Democratic Party over the issue of Israel. Your campaign has been largely and loudly populist, but also anti-Zionist. And you've sort of married those two things, equating funding for Israel with underfunding healthcare, for example. Are you worried that framing, juxtaposing the Jewish funding for the Jewish state against the needs of, in your own words, our own people, echoes an old anti-Semitic trope?
Let me just be very, very clear. You know who benefits from guaranteed health care in this country? Jewish Americans. The idea that somehow we are going to use the specter of anti-Semitism to defend what a foreign government is doing actually does a deep disservice to the well-being of Jewish Americans in this country. Judaism and the Jewish people are a light unto the world, beautiful faith, beautiful people. The contributions that they've made to this country alone are staggering. And I'm looking forward to standing with the Jewish community against anti-Semitism. After all, anti-Semitism and Islamophobia are one in the same, and we need to take them on.
Just turn it back. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I forgot. Okay, we're back. Mike was gracious enough to drive us around in his sweet-ass fucking whip. Dude, it is... Oh, okay, it's not out of focus. Never mind. Yeah, Mike was gracious enough to drive us around in his sweet-ass whip. He's really hosting us, dude. Come on, man. You really are.
The full experience.
Yeah. Respect. So we're on our way. We're heading to the...
No, you're shifting out. Sorry.
We're heading to the campus location right now. We're going to the home of one of these organizers. So hopefully we won't, show the location when we actually get there. But basically we're going to rally the troops, do a canvas launch, and then afterwards, there's another event that I have to be at that I said I would go to. Apparently, I am like on camera, off camera, nonstop chat. It has been fucking nuts. Like we go all night. Late into the night usually. Of course, later in the day, as you guys are aware, we are going to be watching the CNN. We're going to be watching CNN live. I guess that's... Actually, I don't know. That might be at 5, right? Is it at 6 p.m. Eastern? Chat, you would know.
Oh, right.
So I guess maybe after the canvas launch, we'll go back before the other event in between. Like we'll do the canvas launch, we'll go to a couple, we'll walk around. If we can get something, we'll try to do that. Oh, it's 8 p.m. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. 8 p.m. Eastern. So that's gonna be
7.
Yeah, it's gonna be 7 p.m. tonight. Okay, yeah, we can do that after. Never mind.
Okay.
So we'll be back home for that one, for the desktop. We'll be after a coalition event with the DSA coalition. With the DSA coalition block, Voces de la Frontera, Our Revolution and Citizen Action, which is going going to be at 6 p.m. our time. After that event, I will go back and watch the CNN doc live. We'll be seated, live reacting to all of the third wave people mauling, James Carville mauling, which I didn't even get to on stream, but he said he's gonna quit the party. What kind of car Mike has looks real nice. Bro, they're pocket watching the shit out of you right now.
Oh, it's an M.
Yeah, it's M interior.
Yeah. It's a Beamer, bro. It's a Beamer.
I would guess right here.
Yeah, okay. Back behind the alleyway.
Where's the alley?
Wait, hold on.
I'm hiding.
How do we get can we come in through here? Or
Just
should we go
second
to the
chat.
back? Okay, alright.
Alright. That would make most sense, but
This is a very pleasant neighborhood.
Yeah.
very walkable.
Yeah, it's sick.
Milwaukee, dude.
Good one.
Thanks. You're always looking out.
I feel like
What do they mean about that?
I don't know either, but honestly, they was parking.
Dude, I fucking love the Midwest. Every time I come out, I'm like, damn, it's so much nicer than Los Angeles.
Think I'll fit right here?
That's tight. It's a tight fit.
I don't know your car's dimensions like you, bro.
Come on. I can do it. This is my biggest flex.
No shot.
Oh no, these people keep driving past.
Oh, it's the auto?
Yeah. I might have to do it again though. This has to really detect it. All these cars are kind of tweaking. Come on. They only do it if it's big enough for it to fit though.
Did it work?
No. Let's see. Please. Come on. Well, I'm gonna try it myself.
That was in beast mode. Beast mode.
If anything, just go in, I'll find parking. I would just go in.
Okay. Alright.
I don't want to hold y'all up. Yeah. Just let them know I'll be coming back inside.
Alright, sounds good. Thank you again, dude. I'm looking at the ground right now. So.
Okay.
Just a second, chat.
Oh wow.
Thanks again. Hey, thanks. Hey,
Hi,
good speech today. I'll get a quick picture with you?
Sure.
Awesome. Hey, nice job. Thanks for coming out to Wisconsin, man. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Alright, where do I go?
We'll get it happening.
So,
yeah, you're welcome to go through that way. There's a lot of people back here.
alright. What's going on, everybody? Oh. Wow. What a team. What a neighborhood. Let me tell you something, okay? I've been doing this all around the country. This is a beautiful neighborhood to be door knocking in. God damn. This is out of control. Holy shit. You guys had all this out here? Just hidden. Okay. And, yeah. Even with some of the string of Republican politicians that have dominated the politics of this state. It's very beautiful. I'm very excited. I'm honored to be here with you guys today. We got one mission. We gotta lock in, knock on as many doors as possible, and spread the good word of Francisca Hong. Yeah. Obviously, look, you guys have all figured it out from the start. You knew that you had something special. And you really do. I mean, it has been incredibly frustrating to watch the news coverage from New York, from DC, all these consultants talking about, there's Francisca Hong is not electable. And I think you guys already know that that's bullshit, right? Because if the opposition was electable, if these other establishment Democrats were electable, then they wouldn't be having a tough time. Exactly. They'd be winning right now, right?
Yeah.
And they're not. And that's in large part to do with Francesca's charisma, the policies, but it has a lot to do with what you guys are doing as well. And I know many of you have probably done something similar. I don't know. How many of you are canvassing for the first time this campaign? Okay. Wow. That's interesting. So let me tell you something, okay? This is not how it goes normally for the first timers, okay? This is, normally you plug your nose and you're like, we can't let a Republican win, and you gotta do a lot to first get yourself motivated, and you gotta do a lot to sometimes even try to outflank the campaigns that, if you're going out and door knocking for Kamala Harris, it's not as exciting is what I'm saying. But that same enthusiasm that you guys have for Francesca, the moment that you deliver these policies on these doors, they're going to feel that same exact enthusiasm and excitement too. There's a difference between defensive voting, which is what we are used to cycle after cycle as we plug our nose and vote for establishment Democrats, is very different than voting for something. And that's precisely the reason why. Francesca's done so well in spite of all of the hurdles that the party has tried to throw in her direction. Now, of course, all those different hurdles have turned into wonderful opportunities. They failed to consolidate support behind one campaign, and then once they did, campaign fell apart. But I think, I think she still would have won regardless. But we got to run up the numbers right now to make sure that we deliver this message to the rest of the party that we are here to stay, and that the voters in this district and all districts across Wisconsin are going to resoundingly deny establishment Democrat Party politics, and they're going to say this is our choice. Because what is a party if not its voters? And it's very important for all of you to stay motivated and to go out and draw up as many numbers as we possibly can. Every single conversion that you have and every single yes voter that you have at these doors is also going to probably join you when the general election comes around. So it's unbelievably important. We got to keep up the pressure. We only got a couple days remaining. And let's go out and knock on some doors. I'm very excited to do this with you.
If you're a new canvasser, put your hand up. It's your first time? Okay. New canvassers, can you just stay out here with me? We're going to get you trained up. And then the rest of you guys, if you're experienced, we're going to get you to line up and we're going to hand out turfs. Does that sound good? Yeah. You guys ready to win? Woo! Let's do it. Thank you, Hasan.
All right. Oh, yeah.
We got food too.
I'm sorry, are we doing like photos and handshakes, or are you disappearing right away, or what do you want to do?
No, I can stick around. I was gonna actually go out. So here's what I was planning on doing.
Right on.
I'll go with one of your teams.
What up, bro? Okay.
Yeah. I was wondering. Dude,
or with you if you want, but I was thinking.
Okay. So I have the distinction of having knocked the most doors for Fran between February and April.
And also, you're the cutoff sleeve original.
That's true.
I know.
We're live streaming, right?
Good, man.
So we don't want to dox anybody. We don't want to just like walk up the doors and like, but if there's anyone that if you can go ahead and you're like, hey, do you want to be on like, we're here with media, would you like to also, call canvas? Would you also like to do it on camera or something like that?
This is the right neighborhood for that too.
Yeah. So I think that's something that we can do, and I'll get a couple doors in like that. And if it doesn't work out, it's fine. It doesn't always work out. Sometimes, like when I did this in Denver, we would just like literally flag cars. We would just like
Sure.
straight up be outside, flag cars in the neighborhood, and that's how we did it. But it's not the end of the world. I just wanted to come and show support and rally the troops a little bit.
Well, do you want to do
and
the...
also have some pizza.
That's right. I brought 100 tacos from my favorite taco shop. So.
Okay, dude. You know what? I'm from LA, so we're about to find out what these tacos
Okay,
taste
these
like.
are the mass-produced tacos. They're still really good. Sometime later we can do an after party, at the taco shop.
Cheesecake.
Yeah.
Is that classic slice,
Yeah,
though?
which?
Is that classic slice?
I don't know where the pizza's from. I didn't order that.
I think Andy ordered it. Tastes like it.
So, do you want to do the handshake photo thing right now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then
Sure. Yeah. Anybody that wants to, hey, listen. You guys are all out here. You're super soldiers for the Hong Dynasty. Yeah. You're super soldiers for the Hong Dynasty. This is the People's Republic of Wisconsin. So, listen, if you want to take photos, I can do that as well before we go out and knock on some doors. If you want me to sign something, I'll
Please
do
get a
that.
prop.
Okay. Thank you.
How's it going? So, can we get a picture?
How's it going?
Sure. Over here, just meet over here so I can get
This
you
is
guys.
Farzine. She's a DSA member, pro-Palestine activist. She had a little gift for you.
Data center.
Okay, well, I don't have
No, data center. I really don't fuck with I'll get a shirt for it, so it helps.
But this is a commemorative coin of 200 years.
Show it to the camera too, Hasan.
Wow, that's incredible. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're gonna canvas too, bro.
Hopefully you saw that chat.
You're the key to the state, bro.
Oh, it's not mine.
I don't know.
That's for him to hang on to.
Oh. This is the DA. DSA.
Wait, you feel his hands?
Incredible.
Very cool.
Oh, we found one already.
Okay, good.
All right, thank you so
guys.
much.
Do you want to take
All right,
a
they got
picture
pizza
with it?
too.
Do you want to take a picture with it?
Sure.
Yes. Yes, that would be great.
All right, and we got
Camera's ready. Let's do this quick.
Yeah, everybody get your phones ready if you want to take a selfie.
Let me get out of the way.
Okay.
I already got one.
You remember?
All right.
Thank you.
Sure. Nice cap. Sure. Right there. Nice to meet you. You want to do an intro? Yeah.
Great.
All right.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Thank you.
Thanks for being out here.
No, I already got one.
Of course.
I've
So,
watching since I was way too young.
hell yeah. Hey, it worked. You're out here, you know? You're doing something. You're touching grass. Wow. Listen, it's not often you get a candidate like this to vote for the first time ever, you know what I
I'm
mean?
really excited.
Yeah.
It was
I haven't watched you, but the peer pressure is paying off, so.
No, I'm just training people up.
What's good? You got the OG.
People didn't know how good this design was.
artifact.
Yeah.
Chicken tendies.
Yeah. Could we just look at the chat just for a picture?
Oh,
Thanks.
chat selfie.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Honestly, I appreciate all your work, man.
Of course, thank you for being out here.
Hi, it's nice to meet you. I have the Kaya shirt on. I also have, I work from Chicago, so I have a little background for you.
Oh, wow.
And then I have this little
Make America great. Oh, I love that.
Can I get you this?
Of course.
You got it. Well, you know, kind of.
All right. Are you not gonna door knock?
No, I will. Just text me when you're done.
You're not gonna eat some pizza and some tacos?
I ate already.
Oh, okay.
Just tell me when you're done taking pictures.
All right.
You
Hi.
gotta get some pizza in this, man. He hasn't eaten yet today. Homie has not stopped.
I never eat until like late at night at 9. Yeah, this is awesome.
There's sunscreen in the garage too, guys.
Sibling my mom.
Oh,
We're watching you this evening. He's a very active chatter now.
I apologize for the swear word.
No, it's part of the appeal. Take care.
Thank you. So nice meeting you.
Of course.
I wanted
to take a picture of the whole crew.
All right, let's do a selfie.
Oh, yeah. Audrey? Thank you, man.
Of course. What's going on? This would have been a perfect opportunity for me to go a tank top stream. That's what I realized. It was hot as fuck out.
Yeah, I didn't expect it.
Oh my god, set the timer. It's never this hot normally, right?
Look at this shoot guy. I couldn't talk about step.
Thank you for being here.
Of course. Here, I'll come down here. Because I feel like we're...
My song is a Maria.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Wait, go in. Thank you.
Of course.
I saw you at Coachella doing chapter 4.
Oh, wow.
I've been watching you since 2019, and you
Damn.
just play video games. Now you're leading the revolution. It's crazy.
Thank you, brother. Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here. What's good?
Nice to meet you.
I love the earrings.
Oh, thank you. I made them.
Sick.
Well, they go with the fit, so.
Hell yeah.
Hi, Kayla.
What's up, man? What's going on? Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate you being out here and doing it.
Sure. How's it going?
What's going on? Kenosha Racing DSA.
Yes.
There are so many DSA chapters in this goddamn state. Oh my god.
We actually just started out. We're still right now a work group of the Milwaukee DSA. We're working on branching off and starting our own. So.
Wow. It's crazy. You guys are gonna. This is gonna outnumber the DSA at large numbers. I hope so. Eventually.
I hope so.
So like, you guys got like what? You got to get up to 6,000. All right. I think if you get it, once we have a socialist governor, a democratic socialist governor.
I mean, I can't think of a better state for it.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. I agree. Hell yeah. What's going on? Nice to meet you as well.
Thank you so much for doing this.
Of course. Thank you for being out here.
You want to go, you got to go.
Hi, Marcus. What's going on? Thanks for coming here. Of course, really excited. Oh yeah. Thanks. Providing a lot of hope in this kind of political world.
Well, it'd be meaningless if you guys weren't out here, doing the work. So thank you.
Thanks a lot.
All right. Bye.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Chicago DSA.
Hell yeah. What's going on? Chicago DSA? All right. It's good. Nice jersey.
I know, right? Thank you. Appreciate it.
Of course. All right, let's keep it going. We got doors to knock on. Hello. Oh my God, the Teen Jacobin.
I know, it's like TV
Wow.
for socialists.
Where do you want me to sign it? Right here? Okay.
If you're ready to go hit doors, just walk up
Yeah.
to the table and get it.
Heck yeah.
If you need training, you know where to find me.
Thank you. Appreciate you coming.
Of course. Thank you. Thank you for being out here.
There. I don't know what's happening. Thank you.
You have been doing incredible work in our area.
Thank you.
Wow. High praise from there.
And beyond.
What's the neighborhood demographics look like? Is it mostly
This
white?
is Bayview. It's a lot of hipsters.
Hipster.
It's white and Hispanic.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's Mexican American hipster leading this neighborhood.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
That's our bread and butter.
That's it.
That's the
it.
most like
That's how we're gonna win.
That's the vanguard.
Yep.
Mexican American hipsters.
Yep.
What's going on?
Hey man, you got me to sign up and do all this stuff.
Hell
I really
yeah.
appreciate it. 60 months subscriber.
Wow. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
What's good? All right, what's going on?
I'm Madison. I'm the chapter secretary of Madison DSA. Nice to meet you.
Hell yeah.
Big
Nice
fan.
To meet you guys.
Yeah.
I'm Rob.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you for knocking on doors. Are you want to be in it?
Yeah.
All right.
How's it going?
What's going on?
Yeah, what do you say, baby?
Hell yeah.
Thanks, guys.
What's going on?
Thank you for coming out. Really appreciate you visiting our city.
Of course.
Can I get a selfie?
Of course.
Thanks, man. I think it'll be really exciting, especially for my little sister. Thanks, dude. Good luck.
All right.
I think
Hi.
Just to be clear,
Nice to meet you.
where's your tank top?
I know, it's messed up. I should have worn it. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Ask him the real questions.
People remember how you make it.
What's up, chat?
I can out here. Okay.
Hi.
Mary. Nice to meet you. I
Nice
have to
to
say
meet
real
you.
quick, my niece introduced me to you years ago.
Uh-huh.
She is currently watching, and so is my sister. Can you say hi to Nicole and Trisha?
Hi, Nicole and Trisha.
Thank you so
Wish you were
much.
out here.
I know. They're in just outside of Seattle.
First
so they're in
time
Washington.
canvasser. Let's call. First time canvasser.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Take care.
All right, who do we got? All right, a couple more people. That's good. What's up?
Could you sign my hat super quick?
Yeah, of course. Where do you want me to sign it?
It's like on the back.
First time? Oh yeah, come on over.
Right
We're
here.
doing our training.
Bro, the shoes are sick.
Thank you. There you go. All right, anybody else? We're good? All right, we got 3 more people. Let's go.
3 more.
Maybe more.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's great. Thanks. So I'm not sure where.
We got a few more, Hasan.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for being here. First time canvassers, I'm gonna get started, okay?
All right, let's get flaked up. Let's do it.
Who's up next?
All right. So in the Fox Valley, there's been some really awful storms. Some of the folks who are doing mutual aid over there were able to come over here and receive some of the materials that we fundraised. And then so one of their gifts to you is this Shock Rock chocolate from one
I
of
heard
their
about
local
this.
chocolatiers.
The melt away that pops in your mouth. Okay.
Shock Rock. Yeah, I'm into that.
I haven't eaten anything yet today, so I'm excited. Is this like a
I think it's
Milwaukee
like
thing
Pop
or?
Rocky. It's Wisconsin, over there by the Fox Valley.
All right, honest review, Hasan.
Feel the pop.
A little, yeah. I was a little scared. I thought it was gonna like really pop. No, I was a little worried. It's delicious. What?
You want me to hold it?
No, I'm gonna eat it.
Eat the whole thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat it. I mean, it's a little awkward if I was wearing. Yeah.
Can I just shout out somebody real quick?
Go ahead.
Hi, majority reporters. Hi. Hey.
I am an Emma fangirl.
Yes.
Right. Milwaukee DSA folks, if you want a group pic, come on over.
Milwaukee DSA. Damn.
Milwaukee DSA rep.
Damn, Madison's gonna be so jealous. That's crazy. You guys are just stunting on Madison right now.
For sure.
That's wild.
I'm 5'3". Oh my God, we can't have you go down.
No, we cannot.
Oh wait, are we taking a picture?
Yeah.
No, we're live streaming.
Live stream. Go to the VOD for your.
Fist up.
Somebody take it?
Yeah, fist up.
Who's taking the picture?
Milwaukee DSA. And Madison.
Milwaukee.
You got it?
Milwaukee. One more. Those are the only blue lines on the picture.
Could I have you sign one of my flyers? Nice. Thanks.
You're gonna accidentally give this to someone.
Yeah. They won't even know how special it is. Thanks a lot.
Come on.
It's an honor to have you in the People's Republic of Wisconsin. My name's Maven. I'm so happy you're here.
Nice to meet you.
It's lovely to meet you too. Also mind saying hi to my mom. Her name is Katie and she loves you.
Hi, Katie. Got a good daughter.
Thank you so much. Can I say hi to Chad as well?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi Chad. I just wanted to say trans Jewish lesbians for Palestine, Hong, and Hasan.
Very nice. All right.
Hasan? Good to see you again.
Good.
In 2024. It was Progressive Democrats in America, but Chet unfortunately called me Lib Germa, and I took that a little personally, not because of the German comparison.
Thank you for being out here.
Yeah, we've been working for a long time. He's such a good candidate. We appreciate you being out here. That's incredibly important. So, if you wouldn't mind, say a little pic with me and Katie.
Yeah, let's do it.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. I've been watching actually since the breakdown days.
Wow.
Way back when the OG HasanAbi heads.
That's a minute.
Us,
I just wanted to get a picture of like pizza because our friends since middle school.
Wow.
Man, I
Thank you for being out here.
podcast and take a selfie. And I was like, I'll try to get a picture of us eating pizza. Oh, you're so tall.
All right.
Is that everybody?
I was just gonna say, if you're hungry, I would like to get a picture of you eating the pizza because our friends own this pizza place on the street, and I said I would
Sure.
get a picture for them.
Big bites only, bro.
They donated it, so
What happens when we run
they've been donating to the cancer fund. This is like the third time they've donated. It's classic slice.
That's delicious.
Yeah, there's 3 different kinds. I think there's pepperoni. I think that's mushroom and onion.
Okay. Even the pizza's good out here.
Told you, bro. No, I'm good. I already ate some food. I would have brought you something. I didn't know.
Bro.
I didn't know how long you were gonna do it.
They're putting on for the city more than you now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's their job. They probably were born here. I wasn't born here. This is we're in a very liberal neighborhood.
Yeah.
Too.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I thought it was cooler earlier.
It was.
And that's why I went outside. Let me put a long sleeve on in case it gets a little chilly. I know you hot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you hot.
Oh, I'm hot.
I don't even want to look. We'll see what that white shit look like.
No, I'm not sweating yet, but
That portable air conditioner sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Remember my wearable air conditioner I showed you the other day?
True.
Next time.
Chomping.
bro, it's so funny. There's probably water everywhere.
That pizza unironically is very good.
It is. This is our favorite. This is like our kids' favorite pizza.
Where's it from?
Classic Slice.
Classic Slice.
It's like right down the street here. But they like it with cream cheese, pineapple.
Whoa. I don't get too much
That
pizza out
sounds
here.
amazing to me.
It's one of those like that would be like too much of a crash out meal for me. Just straight pizza, you know? Like this side out easy.
And I would do as much as I could.
It's like tacos.
So this happens to be.
Dude, this is LA. We don't have this at all. Like a neighborhood.
Yeah.
Walkable neighborhood with like backyards and like driveways.
The alley. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot a lot of these houses have detached garages.
Is Wisconsin really white?
Yeah, I would say. But like, if you go like Milwaukee, then like, Milwaukee is like very segregated, for sure.
Yeah.
You know that, so I would say the most mixed-ish part would be like where we were.
Yeah. Oh, downtown.
Yeah. That, but like more north, It gets about like more north you go, the wider it gets.
Oh, but like then it's
But
like
this, I would say like from here, there's a lot of big Hispanic community, like a little more north here, but south of Milwaukee.
this is what I was saying, the good one.
Yeah, especially out here.
Yeah, yeah.
Hasan, you ready? So,
Yeah, let's we can walk around a little bit. It's so hot. Oh my god. I have another event after this as well.
Okay. That's is that Mothership at 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very, very close to here.
Okay. I mean, it's fine. Everything's pretty close.
Yeah, everything's like no more than 12, 15 minutes away out here.
Yeah.
It's like never traffic.
I just want to make sure. Do you not want to be in camera?
Oops.
Got it.
Yeah, you're on stream all the time, man. Everything is live.
Dude, you should have went with the what was it, sleeveless slutty summer tee?
I know. I
It
messed
gets hot
up.
in Wisconsin too, bro.
I didn't. Well, when we landed, it was cold.
Was it really?
Yeah, in the morning it was like kind of groggy, and it was like nice and chilly actually. It was like windy and chilly.
Dude, I would have killed for that. It's been hot as hell. Like, granted, I don't wake up early.
Yeah. No, when we were doing the rally, it was like even when we went in and out of the rally, it was like kind of cold.
I was there.
Yeah.
Can I bother you for a word? We have 6.5.
We want to do.
You want to show it? Here, you plug into the stream.
Thank you. I don't know, can you hear me out there?
Yeah,
Show me you can hear me by reposting votefromabroad.org. 6.5 million American adults can vote, and most of them don't know how. FPCA digital right here. 2 minutes, grab your ID, let's fucking go. Francisca Hong, any down ballot election, this is how we win. 6,300 students from abroad. Every year from Wisconsin. This is how we win in your municipality. Votefromabroad.org. Appreciate you.
You're not going to motivate anyone to vote against what they rate unless they're over the age of 60. But like for young people, you give them something to believe in, something to belong to. That's
Absolutely. And there's a cascading effect because when young people are excited about a candidate, older people get excited about that candidate too.
Because they want to support what the young people are.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just listening.
Yeah, I do photos too, cameras.
I'm friends with this guy over here.
Hell yeah.
That gentleman actually founded No Kings.
Mega wide angle lens.
Oh wow, that's dope.
I have the signal.
Thank you. How far is your Mike? How far is your car?
Up the street.
I think I'm gonna take the jacket off. It's too much. Take the jacket off and then.
That's a fan.
No, you gotta roll the sleeve. You gotta roll the sleeves halfway. He want to be like me so bad.
Bro, you're in a worse predicament than I am.
No,
you got
this is
3
good, though.
layers, bro. You got 3 layers.
No, this is so the sweat doesn't touch this.
Yeah. Smart. I didn't even think about that.
IQ, man.
I'm raw dogging it, so.
I feel it.
I got a sun shirt, undershirt.
I haven't seen any TSA captures doing yet. The corduroy hats are cool.
Is your car around here?
Yeah. I can take it for you if you want.
No, it's we ain't letting drop it off.
We got a small party of canvassers that are going to come with us, walk and talk, and they're waiting on us.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. Well, that's what Renee said, but I don't know where she went. So she'll come back and she'll come back and get us.
All right. Here, let's go put it down. It's close, right? Yeah. All right. We'll be back in a second, David.
Copy. All right, chat. I'm gonna show you my ugly mug while we wait. How's it going, chat? Hasan will be back. I'm just gonna take a breather. It's been a long day. We got off a plane this morning and immediately jumped into work. Immediately got ready for a rally. And then before that, the night before that, we were canvassing out late with Donovan. Oh man, it's a marathon. We're almost there. Yeah.
I'm gonna shout out a Milwaukee DSA musician. Stream Faded Francis wherever you get your music.
One more time.
Faded Francis wherever you get your music.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Faded Francis. It is beautiful here. And the people are very nice. There's something inspiring about seeing all these people like come together and like educate each other, on their blind spots, but also towards like a common goal. It's reinvigorating when you're on 3 hours of sleep, I'll tell you that much. These guys.
I would say if someone's like, I'm not super sure, but it's kind of hard.
There were some that were more promising than others, so I kind of was like, well, I kind of want to put yes.
It's safer to put undecided, and so we can like try again.
Oh wait,
if we can.
is there?
Or yeah, so it'll be strong Hong, being Hong.
Oh no, I mean like for the volunteer question.
Oh sure. Yeah, so if they're not sure about it, then just put no for now. And
Okay.
Then, yeah, don't only really do it if it's a surgery. You know, if you're like they're like,
Yeah,
like I want
asked
to do
people
this.
that were like already very strong.
Yeah. So that's about it. Once you get through these questions, you can hit the back button a few times, and then you're going back to the next door. Now, majority of the time, the vast majority of the time, you're gonna hit this button at the top. Can't reach this contact because you're mostly gonna be dropping lit, and you're gonna put lit dropped. You don't want to put not home. Just put lit dropped, and obviously if there's something like unsafe or you can't get past this like a done or something, and it's not friendly, you can put inaccessible, and that's just use your own judgment for that. Safety first. You know what I mean? If there's a Trump sign in your yard, that's up to you. That's sort of like the no soliciting sign. You can decide what you want to do with that one. But there are a lot of crossover. There are a lot of Republicans that are voting for Hong, and now it sounds for people like that are plugged in like that.
So these are the BLM rally people, though, for sure. Like they are 100%. At the, All right.
Renee.
We're here. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. I just wanted to.
A lot of the trips were a little further than I wanted them to be, so let me sit.
Oh, take it. No worries.
Should have brought my glasses.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, and just mark nothing, or let's mark lit drops. That's pretty much it. Any other questions? Okay.
All right, so you got data centers. What's talking point number 2 if that doesn't work?
Come on, don't do that to me on live. You said data centers.
The data centers.
No, not data centers here. These are homeowners. So you got to tell them. These are homeowners. So they don't care about data centers much. I'm sure they care about data centers, but what they care about is the property tax cut.
Property tax cut.
Yeah, Francisca Hong's gonna cut property taxes.
Probably my go-to is gonna be like, hey, my name is Mike. I'm with the Francisca Hong Bank. I'm gonna let my friend Hasan tell the rest.
That's what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Looking for the hard carry.
Yeah. I think I'm a little more. I feel like who's more approachable, the Turkish guy?
They don't know that. I'm gonna tell them.
You're not
tell them I'm
Turkish
from here. I'm from here.
Did you squint?
This way would be
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. You have a very normal sized head, I'll say that.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
You hear that, chat?
You hear that?
All right.
1, 2, 3. Thank you.
All right.
Get some noise?
All right, let's do it.
No need to. All right, lead the way. You're actually coming this way. Okay, all right.
All right. Let's do it. We can tell them ahead of time if they want to be on camera. Like, we don't want to knock on the doors ourselves. Obviously, we've done it before. Like, we don't,
Yeah.
because that would be awkward if we were just like blasting a camera outside of someone's house.
Totally. That makes total sense.
Yeah. But if someone's outside, for example, we could be like, hey, what's going on?
Those are some of the best conversations.
Yeah. Hey, what's happening? Are you voting? It's coming up. Who are you voting for?
Wait, Hasan, bro?
Yeah, what's good, man?
Dude, that's crazy.
Beaver Gene, bro.
What's Francisca Hong, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yo, what's up? How's it going?
Nice to meet
you.
Nice to meet you.
Just out here gardening.
Yeah, I see that. You're on stream now, too.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Stream.
Oh, can I get a tomato?
Yeah, bro.
You got tomatoes? Like
freshly picked.
I'll just take like 2.
So grab as many
Okay,
as
I
you
want
want.
one.
We
I
got
want
like
one, too.
100 inside.
David, you want one?
Yeah, I'll take one.
You got a plan to vote?
What's that?
You got a plan to vote?
I do, yes. I'm voting for Hong. Yeah.
Do you know when you're gonna vote?
Do I know when? Whenever the primary day is. I don't have it like locked in my memory.
Oh my God.
That's an incredible
go crazy.
tomato.
Yeah.
Oh
Any
my
of you guys
God.
want some? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
You
try
grew
it.
these?
Yeah, man.
Holy smokes.
What a legend.
Oh my god.
That's delicious.
Get some more. We got like a ton.
Have you ever considered joining a socialist organization?
You know, I've thought about it.
That's a good tomato.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't even like tomatoes.
I'm a student right now, so I kind of got my hands full, but
Yeah.
any more?
I'll take
There's,
one.
there's,
Yeah.
there's probably
Honestly,
a DSA
finish
chapter
them all
on
up.
campus, right? YDSA, something like
Yeah.
We got plenty of them.
Yeah.
We're here from Milwaukee DSA.
Nice, sweet, awesome.
All right, nice to meet you, man. Thank you
nice
for
to meet you guys.
thank you for
Thanks
the
for being
tomato.
out here and raising awareness. What happened? Oh yes, please. Yeah.
August
yes.
11, that's primary day. Next
Okay.
Tuesday.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
Really cool.
You guys have a good one.
Take care. Already working.
Well, our other flagship
tomato was
campaign
like
right now in Milwaukee, besides obviously
That was good, right?
number one priority.
I was trolling when I was actually for one too. I trolled myself into actually liking vegetables.
Take over our private utility.
Yeah, never give up, kids.
I love that.
Avoid the profit motive.
Old school Swedish socialists. If you look at the law in the books, chapter 197, that's just eminent domain of utility.
That's amazing. Yeah.
And that's what Fran Hong is going to help push for all around the state, because this is a state mechanism we're using. So
I mean, how bad is it? It's like, look, Michigan DTE is number one. Like, number one priority is DTE in Michigan. The rolling blackouts are so devastating out there. It's actually one of the worst. I think it's the worst in the country.
it's horrible.
So I don't know how bad the utilities are here. They're usually never ready, but
They're a scourge. I mean, it's horrible when a community actually knows the company that something as boring as their power comes from, and they know that oh, those are bad guys. Those are not my friends.
yeah.
We
Wait
have
for
some
the
of
okay.
the most expensive energy in the entire country, but it's like Autumn's knocking the door right now.
Yeah. Well, we won't film them while they're doing that.
But I was talking to somebody on the city council in Tennessee, in Nashville, and they have a publicly owned utility. They
Yeah.
pay
Tennessee Valley Authority.
Yeah, exactly. 11 cents a kilowatt hour. You know what it is here in Milwaukee?
What is it?
18 cents a kilowatt hour.
Wow.
It's crazy.
And they got really good internet too.
That's right, public internet.
Yeah.
In some places.
Yeah. Chattanooga.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what do we do when there's a no-show? We just leave a pamphlet and move on?
Yeah, so we take one of these, depending on what the door setup is. This one here can't get that door open, so just a little roll up, put it in there. When they go home, see that, take it, see what's up.
And they go, wow, I'm voting for Francisca Hong.
This person
That's
right
right.
here.
Yeah. The groundwork Labubu, of course.
I'm very jealous of that one.
I mean, at the end of the day, we're not trying to do sales pitches on the door. We're trying to have conversations. That's another thing that separates our campaign from so many others that are run by democratic institutions around the country.
Yeah.
Trying to ask questions.
Yeah, it's always good. I mean, the makes it much easier when you already have a candidate that's got all the good policies.
Yeah, it's very cool that we get to be issues forward, and those are across party lines.
Yeah.
You know what lines those issues are across? Class lines.
Hi.
Hello.
Thanks.
Thank you. All good.
Hey, is everyone nice here? Is that?
Yeah, what the hell's going on?
Perfect neighborhood.
What did she say?
We'll say, oh, she just didn't want to be on the stream. We have had, I don't know, knocking doors. How many other supporters of other candidates have you knocked?
Okay, so I have knocked more doors than almost anybody on this campaign. I have never met a Mandela Barnes supporter in real life. I've met a couple Crowley supporters, which is the establishment candidate that's left in the race. Pretty much everyone is either a Hong supporter or completely undecided.
Got it.
Probably depends on the neighborhoods you're going. Watch out, David. You're gonna fall again. Okay. But yeah, no, that's awesome. That's exciting.
Should we do a couple more?
Sure.
All right.
Let's do it.
Do one at 4:45. How are you doing?
What?
4:45.
Oh, it's 4:45.
Not till 6, right?
Do you need like a little break or?
No. We have a no. I was just gonna go back and continue doing coverage from my stream. But I'm down to walk around. It's nice. It's very pretty out here. I love it. It's so much better than Los Angeles.
I was about to say, does it remind
every
you
time
of
I
it?
Quiet.
no every time I go to the Midwest, anytime, I'm always like so much nicer to live here.
See how Hasan is walking?
It's like, boom.
What? You a little
Their
mesmerized
stuff was
over
like
here.
this.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. Okay.
Oh no, come on, huh?
He's talking about you thought.
Oh my
I
god.
thought he was talking about my booty too.
Oh my
That's crazy.
gosh.
That's crazy. It's crazy, Mike.
Mike's for the people, man.
I am.
A lot of these are, I assume, owned as well. Like they're not renting, right? They're probably
Probably interested in having their property tax go down.
yeah.
44%.
Yeah, Matt Iglesias, you hear that? Socialist campaign talking about cutting property taxes. It's exactly the kind of heterodox thinking that you would appreciate. I suspect.
All right.
I just accidentally woke her up from a nap. So in the sunroom. My bad.
It's important.
Damn, that's nice. She's got a sunroom and she's napping in it.
Oh,
In my socialist utopia, everybody's got a sunroom they can nap in.
That guy is watching the stream right now. He's down to talk to you.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
He's watching the street? Look at these dogs. Oh my god. Oh. Hi.
What a good guard dog. Oh, what a beautiful pup.
Hi.
Yes, I love it.
Good babies.
This guy wants to talk on stream?
Yeah.
Bro, you're already watching the stream. You're already voting. You got the sign and everything. What's going on?
How's it going?
It's going good. I'd rather be traveling back in time to October 16th.
It's fun hat.
Okay, yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, this is kind of surreal, so.
Yeah, this is an insane neighborhood.
It's beautiful. I love it over here.
Yeah, it's so fucking nice. We got a HasanAbi with a Francisca Hong for governor on the. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not. Honestly, admit I'm not a super usual watcher. I watch a little bit, but I'm a little older.
Well, you
so.
heard I was in the neighborhood, and you're like,
Well, I was at the rally this morning too, so.
Oh hell yeah!
So.
Hell yeah, dude!
Yeah.
This is you guys are living in La La Land. I'm serious.
I mean, it's a little rough in winter, so. But summer's glorious here, so.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Holy shit, dude! I'm gonna move out here now.
I'm down.
You just talking.
Hey, we need more people out here.
You're going
Flip
to
the
as
state.
soon as winter hit, you're like, oh, it's cold, bro.
Oh yeah, no shot.
It's so cold.
No shot. Yeah, they don't have a pied a terre tax here yet, so maybe I'll get a second house here. All right, nice to meet you, my man.
Yeah.
Thanks.
The house difference is like, even like I'm house shopping now, and it's like, you get a lot for
flex.
You get a
Flex.
How's that a flex house shopping?
The whip.
House
House shopping.
The whip? What do you mean?
BMW.
I just got that.
M competition
No.
interior.
It did look new.
It was pretty. It's pretty new. Bro, I'm still.
Crash Dummies is popping.
Nah, bro, I'm broke.
Okay, you broke house shopping?
Yes. I also have a wife, so.
It's true.
You really are flexing.
Me?
Yeah, you got it all, dude.
Come on, man. When you're in the Midwest, you can like chill out. He lives in LA, so.
Good lie, man.
Yeah, y'all different. Here you gotta do something, bro.
Oh, this is
the little libraries.
Yeah.
You can't take one. You gotta put one back in there to take one.
Okay, I just want to see what they got.
I'm just saying. Don't steal on stream, bro.
Three different Minecraft books.
What was the book? 48 Rules.
It's like there's like a lot of kid books. The 39 Clues, 2 Second Lean, Minecraft books. There's a manga. Amazing Agent Luna. Wow. What is this? Bud Not Buddy by Christopher Paul Curtis. It's 1936 in Flint, Michigan. Times may be hard. And 10-year-old Bud may be a motherless boy on the run, but Bud's got a few things going for him.
Minecraft.
The boys.
cool. Yeah, it's got hella Minecraft, but this is the kids. Most of this is kids stuff.
I feel like it usually is. Y'all got this in LA? The little libraries?
No.
All the homeless people probably take that, huh?
What are they gonna do? They're not gonna like. They can't do anything with the books.
Yeah, homeless people love Minecraft books.
Yeah,
they're gonna use the pages for tissue, bro.
Yeah, that's actually not wrong. But no, we don't really have any sense of community at all. Actually, it's mostly just like super rich neighborhoods that have like private security, gated. That's the only place where you can have something similar to this, and that's like, you know, you're talking upwards of $4, $5, $6 million for the houses.
No, I've seen the $1 million houses. You can get a whole mansion.
Well, you've seen mine. Yeah. Which is, it's bigger than these houses here, but not by a lot.
Yeah. But I probably can show you some houses that are like 10 times, like 2 times bigger than yours, for like less the price too.
Of course.
Also on the water too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure.
Wow.
Yeah,
but you also live in a good place for content creation as well, though.
That's true.
You got a lot of contacts.
Are we continuing to move, or are you guys waiting on me?
Oh, I'm here. Let me chat over.
Oh, I was just.
I don't know. Let us stop it.
Yeah. Don't stop on my account. You guys keep going. We'll come after you. Is this a school?
Looks like it. At some point.
High school.
This is like a idyllic. You know, you live here, you go to school right there, you walk to school.
Yeah.
This shit's dope.
But every neighborhood is different. I'll let you know. Every neighborhood has their own little flavor.
Actually, America's like this everywhere.
Yeah.
Even in like underserved neighborhoods, like you go to different parts, like now that I've been fucking walking around all over, like in Chicago, Southside Chicago has like similar vibes to this as well. A lot of people don't realize that, which is probably for good reason, so they don't come in and gentrify it, but like
no, Milwaukee is like very untapped, especially like a lot of kids, especially in the more urban areas, feel like they just need more things, more programs and things to do.
Yeah.
Especially in like the creative field, I feel like people don't feel as inspired here because they always feel like they have to go to like the LAs, the different places. So
I will say though, I definitely did like, this is going from Hamtramck in Detroit to this is like entirely different planes of existence for sure.
Sorry for the audio chat. We got a little bit of wind.
Oh, you don't have the windsock. Shit. It's good though, because at least they have a Joel Brennan sign. That's like a 1%, right? Yeah.
I think he's just happy to be in.
Yeah, he was one of those guys where I was like, why are you still on the debate stage? I watched the debate. I was like, what are you doing up there, my man? Like, it's not going to work for you.
Not much.
One of our canvassers was canvassed by him in the neighborhood.
What's up? What's up, man?
Hi.
Are you good to take a picture with the volunteer real quick?
Yeah.
I was going out here earlier. I couldn't live with myself.
What's going on? Hi. Nice to meet you guys. You want to take a photo? Let's do it.
Of course. Yeah, I can take it for you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. Autumn, you photobombed, but that's okay.
That's okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right, nice to meet you
Keep
guys.
going,
Thank
Hasan.
you for knocking on the doors.
Yeah, no problem.
I know. I just.
Photobomb.
I know. And they
You're good. You're good. You had no idea.
Hi. Are you guys voting? Yes. Who are you guys voting for, if you don't mind me asking? For governor.
Huh?
We're for governor.
I'm not sure yet.
Oh, well, we got some literature for you. Do you own your home?
Huh?
Do you own your
rent.
No, you rent?
Yeah.
Okay. What about childcare? Francisca Hong is running on a platform for universal childcare, Medicare for all.
Okay.
She's like a Bernie style candidate.
Oh,
okay.
She's very cool, and she's the front runner right now in the primaries.
Oh, I like her because I'm a child care owner.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, so, okay. That's something to think about.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And I see you got the 420 shirt. She wants to legalize marijuana too.
Right on.
Yeah.
She practically got my vote.
All right. That's right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Have a good one.
You guys take care. August 11th, yeah. Thank you guys.
Dude, everyone is so nice.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you, this is like.
Y'all some snobs, man.
What?
Y'all some snobs in LA.
No, I don't door knock in LA.
No, I know.
I'm talking about
yeah. No, the people are nice here.
I will. Yeah, it's just like. It's a middle class neighborhood.
Yeah.
It's upper middle class. That's why.
Yeah.
I've noticed that like when people are not constantly worried about like making sure that they can make rent, they have a very different attitude about voting. Where they're like, "Oh yeah, I would love to vote."
Because some of these are houses and some of these are like side by side.
Yeah.
Like especially when you see like the two addresses, like it's like an upper and lower unit.
Side by sides are probably not. They're rental probably.
Yeah.
Whereas like one door means.
Yep. Like
homeowner.
she lives in them.
Yeah. But even then, it's a nice neighborhood.
Yeah. It's a lot of good apartments.
Bro, no wonder people got really pissed off in like Minneapolis, cause like it was neighborhoods like this where they were like rolling fucking cop cars and shit through. And
Any luck?
Like, yeah.
No,
if you live in a neighborhood like this and all of a sudden you got like fucking
On to the
cop
next.
cars and you're in like Black Lives Matter protests, you're gonna be like, fuck the police. How's this experience been for you so far?
Pretty chill.
You got to see a conversion, instant.
Yeah. I feel like it's been chill. I feel like I don't do. This is not my realm, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm
What
just
do you-
here.
what would you
This is our version of hanging out.
Yeah.
So I was like, Hasan's like, come hang out, bro. I was like, okay. I thought chilling and grab a coffee. No, we're in the campaign trail.
We're hitting the
I'm
door.
canvassing.
Yeah. We gotta get you to knock on one door.
Me?
Yeah, I want to see how you do.
Oh man.
I want to see how you talk to a voter.
I'll go with her.
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah, I want to see how you.
Game
I want to
time,
see how
man.
you
I just need some lip.
talk to a voter.
You don't let her introduce it though. Data centers.
Or property tax.
What's your property tax looking like?
Yeah.
Would it be better if it was
Damn,
40?
you're coming in like an appraiser. What's going on? I bet you.
How much you trying to sell this house?
Yeah, it's probably gonna foreclose soon, huh?
I'm actually looking for a house right now.
Yeah,
I
I'm
would
in the
like to
market.
purchase your house, all cash. We got Mr. Beast in the back right now.
A lot of porches. We don't have any of those in LA.
That too.
Yeah, we never have porches.
But I honestly, I get it though. People be robbing houses out there.
Did somebody hit their store yet?
I got it.
You want to go with them?
Get in there.
All right.
That's the DSA co-chair right there.
You want to give them the play-by-play of what's happening with Mike?
He's knocking on the door. Mike's got his hands clasped behind his back. Give us a thumb.
Take a step.
He gave us a thumbs up.
Is he shaking?
He's shaking a little bit. He's shook, for sure. All right, never mind. No one came to the door. They're just leaving a pamphlet behind.
All right. A for effort, man.
No, I talked to them already.
Oh
yeah, they're in
earlier.
Oh, got you.
Everybody wants to be inside.
That's valid.
So you want to try again?
No, she already knocked already. She's coming down. I don't see anybody. Oh man.
Oh my God, this is awesome. Mike's a local. He has a podcast called Crash Dummies.
Oh, Rocky.
Yeah. Yeah, he lives out here. So I was like, I'm gonna be in your neighborhood. You gotta pull up. And then I basically conned him into participating in this experience.
Got a good attitude after being conned.
Yeah. No, I know.
I'm a team player, bro.
Yeah.
That's right.
No, I owe you one now. Whenever you're in LA, whatever you want to do in LA, I got you.
All right. Whoa.
Whatever we want.
Never heard him say anything
Whatever
like that.
I want. I need chat to let me know what me and Hasan should go do.
Something with less clothing is what Chat's gonna say.
No. Come on now. Come on. Guys.
You gave it to them,
Guys.
man. I'm just saying.
Ever since I started the suit meta, that's what chat's been all about.
Yeah, as soon as he put the suit on, Chat's always been just trying to get him to take it off.
Everyone's saying courtside, gaming, do gaming.
Oh, gaming.
Strip club baby. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Strip club? I thought it would have been like 3 times.
What?
I've only been like 3 times. One time I walked into one. Well, like I took some ones out of the ATM. I walked in with like $600 and I left with $600.
That's crazy. That's
Damn.
so cheap, bro. Why are you?
Because I walked in, I was like, huh.
Hey man, I'm business on Twitch. I followed you for a long time. I've got a Hunter S. Thompson tattoo.
Hell yeah.
Like seeing everything that you've done is like the reason I got involved with the campaign. You're literally walking around my neighborhood, so I had to come say hi.
Of course,
so thank
nice
you.
to meet you.
3 blocks from here, Rolling Bill's massacre site where we fought for the 8-hour workday. So Wisconsin, all that stuff, Union strong. Just thank you for coming here. Thank you for supporting an amazing campaign, my friend.
Of course.
So,
This is a beautiful neighborhood.
can I get a picture with
Yeah,
you
of
real
course.
quick?
Yeah.
Of course. So. But thank you guys for doing everything and coming out today. So.
Absolutely.
For Fran, by the way.
Oh, of course I'm voting for Fran. All right, thank you again, my friend.
All right, nice to meet you, man.
Have a great day.
If they say that they're a watcher, they're definitely voting for Fran. That's not even a question.
You don't think you can find one that's not?
No. There were some people who were like, at first, like maybe Mandela Barnes supporters, but he dropped out anyway.
Careful.
Yeah,
Oh wow,
crazy.
that's interesting.
Nice.
I wouldn't even be on there.
That's crazy. What time is it?
5:04.
Oh yeah, we should peel off here and go back. Do you know how to get back to your car from here?
Yeah.
It's probably just like right.
This is Andy's block right here.
Okay.
So I don't know if you guys.
Whatever, right in front of the where we were. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll keep walking with you guys. Bro, they were selling this house.
Accepted offer.
Yeah, you could have bought it.
I don't have that much money, bro. I'm trying to be like you one day, you know?
Yeah.
Have a beautiful house in LA.
How much do you think a house like this costs?
Like 400, 500.
Oh, okay. That's very affordable.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Nice neighborhood, probably a decent school.
Decent school.
There's right around the block.
There's like there's different neighborhoods.
Oh, that's also partially probably wider. Got other stuff to think about now.
I know.
No kings.
Hey.
Oh yeah, we're here. All right, everybody. We're gonna bail from here. We're gonna go back to the hotel, but we'll see you guys later at the other event. Thank you so much for inviting us on this journey.
Thanks for coming out.
This was wonderful.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. All right.
Bye.
See you guys.
See you around. See, chat? Touching grass. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's healthy. Oh, back to that. And then we got You don't have to come to the other thing, but we have another event later.
At 6?
Yeah. You can pull up if you want.
Yeah.
If you don't want to, it's fine.
I will.
I have a.
You're only here for 1 day, so.
Okay. All right. I feel bad. I feel bad that you're like.
Bro, I'm chilling. We're gonna actually shoot the pot today, but Pat is kind of like he had a swollen face, so he can't make it.
Wait, why?
I don't know. It's crazy. He just can't be on camera right now.
Okay.
So, yeah, playing your time.
Oh my God. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Is that for you?
We're here.
What's up?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Max.
Nice to meet you, man.
He's doing a great job.
Hi,
This is
I'm
Abby.
Abby.
She's your #1 supporter.
I really am.
Hi,
Oh my
nice
gosh.
to meet you
We
guys.
have been trying to stream stripe you. This is crazy.
Wow, you didn't even close the doors.
No.
Well, we really were looking.
All right. Well, let's take a picture.
I would love that.
About to leave.
Okay.
Okay, I know you're about to leave. I'm sorry we were watching.
Sorry.
We have to do that.
I can take a picture for y'all.
Thank you so
Here, wait.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming. We're all voting for Hong.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
You did it. You
All
made
right.
it.
Have a good one.
Well, that scared the shit out of me.
Bro,
I was terrified.
You have no idea, bro. My heart dropped.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Guys, come on.
Hey,
Hasan, I'm just waiting.
Come on, guys. This neighborhood? Yeah, no.
All right. I'm hearing you.
This entire
bro, anything can happen anywhere, bro.
is far too woke.
No, it wasn't even about that. It was more
My
about
wife's laughing at you. She's texting me.
It was more about the loudness of everything that happened and them hopping out of a car immediately.
I heard
was
screaming and a door open, man.
Yeah.
Y'all crazy.
Shout out to them though.
Oof. Hype train is about to start. Hype train is about to close. Or hype train is closed, chat. Give some subs. Oof. It has been a journey and a half.
Yeah. We're still going back to Michigan, dog.
I know. Yeah, our job's not done.
Job's not done.
Why do you have to go back to Michigan? Is there something else?
So the races are gonna happen on Tuesday in Michigan. So Francesca's election is
on the 11th.
on the look at that. My man knows.
I'm tapped in.
Yeah. The gyro stand that sells frozen custard and a burrito sandwich. That sounds.
That's crazy. I gotta give him the context. The signs art too. That's too big.
Yeah. Click it or ticket. Okay. God damn, we got a bunch of fucking cops.
It's pretty tight.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like back there.
Yeah, it is tight. I'd be fine. Yeah, put the seatbelt on. Give some subs for safety. If we don't get to level 10 hype train, I'm taking the seatbelt off. Let's go ban incoming. I don't think it's like.
They're gonna ban you from Mexico?
Yeah. And that's another country I'm gonna get banned from. Oh my god, we're at level 4 hype train already.
I've been banned from Mexico. It's crazy.
I got banned from the UK.
I know that. That kind of makes a little sense what's going on right now. But Mexico?
Yeah. Mexico would never ban me.
No way.
My queen
Not
is.
paradise.
My queen is in charge of Mexico, Claudia Scheinbaum. Banned from Wisconsin for not wearing a seatbelt? I can't. Yeah, I don't think that's how that works, Chad. Going over the Hone Bridge, Hossie, is awesome. Yeah, the Socialist Bridge. bridge is named after a socialist, chat. To give you a little bit more insight into the politics of this beautiful state that we're in, contrary to what the naysayers are saying from the outside.
Some renewable energy.
A car fell through that bridge once? Okay, but that's a seatbelt's not gonna save me at that point. Okay? Ask Fran to try some 2016 cheddar. You like cheese, Mike?
Yeah. I really like feta cheese, though. That's like my new thing.
Okay.
But I'm not I won't get like a charcuterie board or anything. Like I'm not that deep into the game.
You know, like stinky cheese?
Yeah, I do American cheese on the bacon, egg, and cheese. Some feta cheese with some chicken. Or some Greek food, salads.
Love that. Okay. Greeks on top. I mean, feta cheese can be Greek, it can be Turkish, I'm just saying.
You always claim everything from Turkey, bro.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I do that.
He's like, you know, Turkish is the one that started that? you know that started in Turkey? Dude.
It's fucked up.
Turkish?
It's fucked up.
You know the first person to ever build a car was in Turkey?
Okay,
He's got a reading you for Phil right
that's messed up.
Nah, I spent too much time with Hasan.
I'm sorry that I'm giving you truthful facts only about...
He's like, bro, you know how you breathe without really knowing? Turkish, bro.
Yeah, instead of manual breathing. Listen, what can I say? I'm just trying to educate everybody out here about the truth. Is the third ingest on?
Let's see.
Because I'm gonna...
Anna, did you hear that?
I'm gonna flip it over.
Text me if it is. I'm looking at my watch.
I mean, it's live, but I can just go second ingest. There's probably some videos.
Second issue that I just want to quickly reflect on, there was a lot of information that Secretary Kennedy said that it just isn't true. It's just factually not true. And I have read the studies. Issues around the 8 infant vaccines and whether they've been studied against autism, they actually have. You know, as you might imagine, America is not the only country in the world that thinks about these things. The Europeans have studied this. Obviously, Americans have studied this. This has been an issue that we have settled over and over again. There is zero link between vaccines and autism. This stuff does get a little bit tiresome. Obviously, there's a lot of other things that he discussed. I'm happy to get into them. But I think those are 2 important points to understand.
And what about the measles? Because let's talk about that since that's where we are right now. He did say that even though he was talking about the skepticism that he has about vaccines overall and insisting there is potentially a link between autism and vaccines, he did say that people should get the MMR vaccine, which includes one of the M's is measles.
Yeah, it was heartened to hear that. It was great to hear the Secretary say that absolutely every kid in America, every child in America should be getting the MMR vaccine. Obviously, my own kids all got them on schedule, on time. I think that's important. It is true. There are other countries that are having outbreaks as well. The truth is that the last 2 years, we've had more measles cases than the entire rest of the 21st century. The last 25 years, we've had fewer cases combined than the last 2. Maybe that's a coincidence, Dana. I don't think it is. I think the administration has not done enough to promote vaccines, has not done enough to highlight the harms that come from measles. Measles is still quite a dangerous virus. And we should be doing a lot more. And by the way, this is not in isolation. We've seen the largest cyclospora outbreak in years. We're seeing other public health, the screwworm coming back into the US. This is part of a broader pattern that we're seeing.
What about the idea that this gain of function research, which is you go into a lab and you take a disease and you give it mutations in order to see what happens to try to come up with potential help for it, vaccines for it in the future. He said that RSV and COVID came from gain-of-function research.
Yeah, first of all, no, RSV did not come from any gain-of-function research. Obviously, COVID remains controversial, but here's the point I would make. There's been a bipartisan effort to try to put guardrails, try to reduce gain-of-function research. I'm actually very supportive of those guardrails. The broader point is we can put in those guardrails. We can even ban gain-of-function research. Is China banning gain-of-function research? Are other countries, is Russia banning gain-of-function research? We have to understand this now as a global issue. Whatever we do alone will not prevent the next outbreak. This is something I think the administration is not paying enough attention to, and we've really got to get on top of that.
When people talk about the risks of artificial intelligence, the conversation usually turns to jobs, machines replacing workers, humans losing control, or AI's use in war, or the massive data centers needed to power it. But a new book, The Problem with Personalization, warns of a different threat. Author Joseph Turow writes that AI is accelerating something already all around us, hyper-personalization. Today, technology companies decide which ads, social media posts, and news stories each of us sees.
A perfect time to get out.
Is independent Senator Bernie Sanders of Vermont. Senator Sanders, welcome back to Meet the Press.
Good to be with you.
It's wonderful to have you back, particularly ahead of these big elections coming up on Tuesday. I do want to start, though, with the state of play for the Democratic Party. You really were one of the top people who brought democratic socialism into the mainstream, Senator. And a new poll finds that 1/3 of Democratic-leaning voters now identify as Democratic Socialists. And we've seen, quite frankly, Democratic Socialists win in primaries throughout this election cycle so far. But are you confident that Democratic Socialists can win in general elections in purple states?
Well, I am, but I'm mostly confident that the American people know that our country today is moving in a very, very bad direction. At a time when we have more income and wealth inequality than we've ever had in the history of America. What's going on now makes the Gilded Age of Rockefeller look like a egalitarian utopia. What's going on now is that millions of our people right now in the richest country on earth, they're struggling to put food on the table, pay for health care, pay for their rent, pay for their mortgage. You got half of older workers who have nothing in savings as they face retirement. You're seeing kids unable to afford to go to college in the richest country in the history of the world. So people all over America are looking around and saying, hey, wait a minute. The very richest people are becoming richer. Elon Musk himself, one man, owns more wealth by far than the bottom half of American households. What in God's name is going on? And people look at the Republican leadership and Donald Trump and they say, you know, this guy's worried about a reflecting pool. I can't afford my retirement. He's starting a war in Iran, costing us huge amounts of money, killing innocent people. 18 American servicemen are dead. What are they doing? And then you look at the Democratic Party leadership, which also gets their money, like the Republicans, from very wealthy people. And people are saying, is the Democratic leadership representing ordinary Americans? And I think as people look at the Republicans, they say, no, they're out of touch. Look at the Democratic leadership, say, no, they're out of touch. We need a government, radical idea that works for all people and not just for wealthy campaign contributors. That's why from New York City with Mamdani and in Colorado and in California and in Montana, I think you're going to see it in Michigan, people are saying enough is enough. You know, let's get a government that represents all of us. And I got to tell you something, Kristen, that part of the exasperation that the American people are feeling, it's not just an economy which is rigged. They're looking at a corrupt, underlying corrupt campaign finance system. And what you're seeing in Michigan right now is AIPAC, other billionaire-funded super PACs putting tens and tens of millions of dollars against Abdul El-Sayed in Minnesota, against Peggy Flanagan, same thing. So you got billionaires.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Tank Top streams are fucking back. Okay, there you go. There you go. You wanted it. Wait, was he? We didn't even reach the fucking. Wait, what is happening? Is it working? Oh. There it is. There it is. Okay, you wanted it. You got it. Tank Top streams The only thing that remains is now gaming, okay? Tank top is back. It's nice out. It was too hot. I should have just worn it out. Put on the suit jacket. Now they're like, dude, we need the suit jacket back. Hold on. You got to suit up for the Dhoni interview. Fox News is going to be all over that reaction. I'm not doing an interview with Dhoni. I'm just watching it on CNN. It's weird seeing you out of a suit at this point. What? New Souls game comes out tomorrow. Beast of Reincarnation. Nice. Oh, I see you're wearing the worst rugby team, Australia, and not the best rugby team, the Springboks of South Africa. Yeah, I'm repping Australia. Yeah, I'm repping Aussie. Australia. I'm repping it. Right? Fucking hell. They clip it and you look swole and they'll be jelly. Hi man, I got a message for the People's Republic of China. You're too muscly. Can you deflate in Twinkie Fi? Tom Tiffany is already on your dick. Let's go. Let's go. Tom Tiffany's campaign reacts to Francisca Hong campaigning for Sam Piker. Francisca Hong choosing the campaign with individuals who said America deserved 9/11, called communism the honorable end goal, and believe capitalists should be killed is certainly a choice. Tom hitting the usual talking points that they surely help that surely help others win. Yeah, he's got no motion. You look so Jersey right now. Dude, wait till if I take my glasses off, this is maximum Jersey. I take the glasses off and I'm just gonna keep hitting fucking double peaks. It's been so long since I've let the pits out. It's been so long since I've actually let the guns out. It feels different, right? It feels silly. It feels crazy. You haven't seen this side of me in so long. I'm giving it to you guys. You wanted it, you got it, okay? I'm feeling good. We got we're knocking on doors, we're making phone calls, we're phone banking. I see you guys having an impact out here and it gets me excited. Yeah, whatever you think about Hasan Piker, he's using his platform to campaign for candidates in ways no one else really ever has before. IRL streams of candidates for hours, raising thousands of dollars. Yeah. I was talking to someone in the media about this as well. Like what's really interesting. The guy who's been with me this whole time. Wait, the glasses are fake? No, they're not. I have to wear them to see. But like a lot of journalists would flip to have this level of unprecedented access to these campaigns. Like a lot of media would. And we just, not only do we get this level of access, but we also, why does your neck look so long, homie? It's because you've only seen it with the fucking shirt for the longest time. But what's really interesting about it is like, because I'm like working with these campaigns as well, like there's a level of established trust, obviously. So we get to not only like participate in these campaigns in very meaningful ways, which is great, but also from a simple media perspective, like you get to see something very different that the media is never capable of showing, because no campaign will ever normally allow a live broadcast to take place behind closed doors where candidates are just like chilling and you get to see like the behind the scenes of a campaign like this. And it's very interesting because like a lot of people don't even understand how unprecedented that is. And of course, it also adds to the authenticity. It also adds to the authenticity of these campaigns. Like, can you imagine like Haley Stevens doing something like that? Would Haley Stevens be able to have a live broadcast of her entire process, just like having normal conversations with a person from the media? You know? It's just not going to happen. Audio only chatter. Can you do some ASMR, please? No. No politician could survive on live streams. Zoran was exceptional. I mean, all the politicians I'm hanging out with have been. Dude, this shit was
We
so
only got
hot.
a couple days remaining. And yeah, let's go out and knock on some doors. I'm very excited to do this.
Can we get a pit flash, mister? No. When are you starting on roids? Why aren't you getting Culvers? Democratic socialism will take over. What is this? Ipsos poll released 7/24 to 7/31. Democrat sampled. Would you prefer a Democrat or a Democratic socialist? Democrat 57%. Democratic socialist 38%. For the no college, Democrat is +9. For college, Dem socialist is +9. Age 18 to 34, Dem socialist is +9. Age 35 to 54, Dem socialist is +9. Age 55, Democrat is +19. White, Dem socialist +1. Non-white, Democrat +1. That's pretty good. This is a winning coalition. Clean the cam with your armpit, please. Dude, what the fuck is going on? You're like a bunch of horny hyenas, dude. How is this possible? Y'all, are you that fucking... You're literally behaving. You are literally behaving like a bunch of people who were stuck in the desert and you just got to an oasis, okay? And you're getting water for the first time. You're literally... I show you a little bit of pit and you're like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself if you don't rub your pits so I can lick my screen. What the fuck? That's crazy. It's just a little bit. Here, there you go. That's it. That's all you get. Okay, here you go. Also, we met some of the people outside today. There's like mothers that are watching. There's grandmas that are watching. It's crazy when you think about it. Yeah, this is pretty wild. It is legitimately insane that this is the extent of support Hong has had all cycle, and she's likely winning the Wisconsin governor Dem primary by double digits. Yeah, I mean, that's a testament to how powerful DSA is out here, and it's a testament to how powerful Hong's campaign is. Because she's been, I mean, she's great. She's phenomenal. It's very clear that her message is resonating with a lot of voters here. And there's good reason. She's charismatic. She's affable. She's personable. Yeah, I do think the left's momentum within the Democratic Party is unstoppable so long as the center continues offering absolutely nothing beyond being anti-left. But Michigan Senate and Wisconsin governor is easily the most important elections the left has ever had. If we win, every narrative crumbles. Yeah. And if we lose, yes, there will be lots of explanations, including that Americans are really Islamophobic. Al-Assad is a very Arab name, but ultimately our credibility is still on the line. We cannot afford to lose races like this. No pressure. Yeah. Gustavo is bringing the fucking big guns. LaGuardia going to Detroit, and everyone on the flight is going to Canvas. We got planes. Dude, NYC DSA loves elections, okay? They fucking... This is... I'm telling you right now, this is their opportunity. They nut. If boomers nut every time they vote, okay, DSA NYC nuts every time there is any election whatsoever where they can door knock or they can canvass or they can phone bank. Okay? They literally love it. They live for it. It is crazy. I've never seen anything like it. Okay? I've never seen anything like it. They love elections. Straight up. There is no force in the country like the DSA right. There is no force in the country like the DSA right that loves getting other people to vote. Do voters not think it's odd that the establishment Dems and establishment media have not attacked the Republican challengers? Rather, they only attack the left flank? I don't think they think about it like that. Chatter was correct. Before you leave for Michigan, you need to order from Culver's the fries, the fish. The hamburgers and the chicken are so delicious. They must be perma nutting. All you American motherfuckers do is vote. I know. Check it for the aura shots. Scroll down. Yeah, I saw. We saw this article already. Why is everybody freaking out about Culver's? We have Culver's in Michigan. What are people talking about now? I don't even know. Let me see what the fuck Culver's is. Is it just a burgle spot? There's a Culver's in Colorado and Texas. I just don't get it. Why is it so good? It's just a Midwest thing? Yes, we demand you eat cheese curds. Wisconsin cheese curds. And then what? Okay, I'm doing it. And then what? Butter. Am I supposed to get a butter burger cheese or something? No, I don't eat fish, man. I don't eat fish. I'm ordering it right now. Do I get a butter burger cheese? Well, I can't even get anything right now because I have to mobilize soon. I have to leave soon. Butter burger deluxe. Butter burger, cheese curds, crinkle cut fries, and chicken strips. Get it all. I'm going to get the buffalo chicken tenders. With a concrete shake. You got to get frozen custard. Okay, y'all are fucking on crack, dude. Culver's Deluxe? Is that what it is? Frozen custard? Oh my God, chat is the entire chat Culver's? Is that what it is? Are you guys all from fucking Wisconsin? What's happening? Actually, what the fuck's going on? This is actually crazy. Everyone lit the fuck up. I've never seen chat this excited. Get the butter burger. I have never seen chat this motherfucking excited for anything before. What the hell? Culver's Deluxe or Butter Burger? Butter Burger cheese. With American cheese. Lightly toasted Kaiser bun. Add toppings, ketchup, mustard, pickles, raw onion, lettuce, mayo, tomato. Hannah is warning me that I probably shouldn't order food right now because I have to mobilize soon. I have to leave in like 10 minutes. No lettuce? Okay, no lettuce. My bad. Y'all are fucking crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. No lettuce, no lettuce, no lettuce. He's gonna be pooping. Why no lettuce? What? Because of the fucking... Get a double deluxe cheeseburger value basket sub, the fries for cheese curds, and the drink for a concrete mixer of your favorite flavor. I got a butter burger cheese, lightly toasted butter Kaiser bun with American cheese, added all the toppings except for lettuce, buffalo chicken tenders, 4-piece with creamy jalapeno sauce, a malt, that's coming for free because I ordered so much, Wisconsin cheese curds, Wisconsin cheddar cheese sauce, crinkle cut fries, 2 bottles of water, and a signature sauce. Let's see how long it takes for it to get here. Chatter's right, get it? I don't think I'll be able to get it. Yeah, it's not going to be here on time. Sorry. I'm not going to get it. You feeding Africa? Yeah, I'm feeding my own. Feeding my own ass. Chat is mostly Midwest. I know. Midwestern socialism is so dank. It makes sense. It makes sense why you guys are, you know, really invested in this stuff. I would want to make sure. If I lived here, I would want to make sure that I make this as affordable and as livable as possible. I wouldn't want like, I don't know, profiteers to come in and hedge funds to come in and destroy these neighborhoods. Hello, I'm the Naperville Socialist. It's a bannable offense to be from Naperville. You're going to take 1 second off. That's your first warning. What is this? I'm not a fan of Hasan Piker, but thank you, Hasan Piker, from the depths of my soul. I saw the Haley Stevens voter saying kick that Muslim's butt. I'm the CEO of Culver's. Please help make the cost of living more affordable so more people can eat out at Culver's. Yeah, I know. James Carville vows to abandon the Democrat Party if far-left Hasan Piker becomes leading voice. Let's take a look at that. Did I even watch this on stream yet? We were running around so much that I didn't even get to react to this. I saw it this morning. It was awesome. Yeah, this is what I posted.
So where should Democrats draw the line on this stuff?
Whatever Scott Galloway says, I believe it. I think that he's one of the smartest, most cogent, brilliant analysts there is. And I'm not sure what to understand what Madame is doing, but to talk about the larger Democratic Party post the election in Michigan going forward, I am not going to be in the same party with Hasan Piker. I can tell you that right now. If he becomes a force in the Democratic Party, I'm out of here.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? No. Well, what will we do without James Carville, who hasn't won a race since 1999, who's married to a Dick Cheney staffer or a Dick Cheney consultant, whose brilliant message to the Democrats, which, by the way, I thank James Carville every day for this one, was to just show your belly. Show your belly to the Republicans. Allow the Republicans to run amok and to remind voters that harm reduction does matter at the end of the day. And that is what frustrated, I think, a lot of the Barbas and the Debras in the party who were like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, these guys are destroying the country and you're not doing anything. So that was the final nail in the coffin. That is what made a lot of Democrats realize that there's no help coming from these assholes. And it made it a lot easier for us to do our advocacy. So yeah, thank you, James Carville.
No intention of ever being in the same political party with that guy. Now, I think that a majority, overwhelming majority of Democrats agree with me. But this idea that we're going to seize the means of production and just go look at the DSA platform. You don't have to look any further than that. And, you know, Jackie, it may be that the two-party system is just going to be under tremendous stress.
Dude, Bill Maher, John Fetterman, and then John Lesserman. This fucking asshole. I mean, literally John Fetterman on Ozempic. These are some of the worst people, dude. It's awesome. These are some of the worst scumbags. So if they're out, who's going to miss them? Yeah, from John Fetterman to John Slenderman. Carville looks like those hyper-realistic face masks.
Here in the coming months, I mean, you see it in with Tucker and Margella Green, and on the Republican side, you see it going on right.
Margella Green? Margella Green. What the fuck is a Margella Green? Margella.
Right now, and I can't sit here and tell you for certain how this is going to turn out, but the one thing I can tell you for certain, Hasan Piker and James Carville are not going to be in the same political party. One of us is going to leave. It might even be me.
All right, Dave's here. Hasan Piker. Sirota is wrong. He consulted for Ehud Barak. Yeah.
Democratic Socialists did very well in a New York primary last week, and now establishment Democrats are losing their shit. Namely, this gentleman, James Carville. If you're not familiar with James Carville, you're probably thinking, oh, are they doing a production of American History X at a
Mike is already outside. What are you doing?
residential hospice facility, and he's playing the lead. No, he's actually a Democratic strategist, a kind of centrist Voldemort. And he has got his testicular girdle in a twist about these DSA candidates. And I would just respectfully invite James Carville to shut the fuck up. You fucking Palantir Jack Skellington motherfucker. This dude is like, he looks like if you put Tommy Lee Jones in the dishwasher and then found out that he was hand wash only, because this is what came out. He started talking about a schism, how there needs to be a schism in the party so he doesn't have to associate with the likes of the DSA. I would suggest to James Carville, how about a schism between you and any future public appearances? How about that? That'd be a schism I think we could all get behind. How about a schism from the man who looks like ancient jism? He starts listing.
This guy's so awesome. I don't know why he's so fucking based. Like, I don't know how this happened. I don't know where it came from. But he's just so sick. He's so dope.
The things that are deal breakers for him, and that's not how it works. The electorate is telling you what they want. You don't respond by telling them your deal breakers. That's like if somebody were to dump you and you were to respond by saying, okay, but I am not going to be your boyfriend anymore unless you listen to my clarinet covers of Radiohead songs without checking your phone and you peg me more than just on my birthday. It's not a good strategy. I'm speaking from experience here. Some of these Democratic Socialists have said some crazy shit, to be fair, but I would much rather have somebody who has some fight and some conviction in these seats than consultant bred, focus group fed, APAC sugar daddy, do nothing, manufactured opposition, horseshit establishment Democrats. That's what I would prefer. And Bill Maher is also upset about it. Bill Maher, who also just won a Mark Twain Award, which is appropriate because he has a lot in common with Mark Twain, and that most of their original fans have passed away, and they both feel very comfortable using the N-word. So
that's amazing. All right.
I think if the likes of Bill Maher and James Carville are upset, then we're probably turning over a new leaf, and it's something to be celebrated. So, mazel tov, everybody.
Beast mode, beast mode, beast mode, beast mode, beast mode. Okay, we are. What is this? He's the Upright Citizens Brigade alumni. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's awesome. What? Get Zach on stream. You're both from New Jersey. He follows you. Wait, Zach follows me? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I would love to have him on stream. All right, let's get back to Bernie while I go travel.
Government working for the billionaires and ordinary people saying, we want change. And that is why progressives, democratic socialists are doing so well all over this country. They got an agenda that speaks to the needs of working families. They're prepared to stand up to the oligarchs.
Let's talk about Michigan. You raised it. Your endorsed candidate, Dr. Abdul Al-Sayed, is running against Congresswoman Haley Stevens. She is backed by much of the Democratic establishment that you're talking about, Senator. How confident are you that he's going to win on Tuesday? Can he pull out a victory?
Look, he has taken on, I've never, I'm not a political scientist. I cannot.
That one is, I think it's one. Go to OBS remote. See Rogue. Good, we're good. All right, thanks, bye. Love you. Text me.
Sure.
Very much that Abdul is, and I'll tell you why, in a kind of selfish reason. Everybody in America understands that our current healthcare system is totally broken. We're spending unbelievable amounts of money, twice as much per capita as the people of any other country, 85 million uninsured, underinsured, prices way high. Dr. El-Sayed is somebody I need in the Senate as he fights for Medicare for all. He's a doctor. He has seen the broken healthcare system. We need him to make sure that every man, woman, and child in this country has healthcare as a human right, as is the case in every other major country on earth.
Well, and as you know, Senator, it is going to be very hard for Democrats to win back the Senate if they do not win the state of Michigan. This is Senator Gary Peters' seat that we're talking about. He's backing Haley Stevens.
Yep.
He argued that she's the more electable candidate. Here's what he said, Senator. You have to have a candidate who understands that winning a general election doesn't mean just turning out Democrats. You also have to appeal to a broader cross-section of your state. And Michigan is a true purple state. What do you think Dr. El-Sayed will have to do in order to turn out moderates and independents to win a general election if he does win on Tuesday?
Well, I think Gary makes a good point. And the reason I think that Dr. El-Sayed will win in Michigan is that if you're a working class Republican, you know what? You can't afford health care. You know the system is broken. You are struggling to figure out how you're going to retire with dignity. You understand that the current campaign finance system is broken. You understand that workers need decent wages, and El-Sayed is fighting for a livable minimum wage. And by the way, if you're a Republican, maybe we should be investing our money into Michigan, into Vermont, into America, rather than giving the extremist government of Netanyahu in Israel tens of billions of dollars to continue their atrocities against the Palestinian people.
You take me to my next question. Yeah.
I think if you're a working class, Republican in Michigan, I think you're going to listen to what El-Sayed says. And I think many of them will end up voting for him. Independents as well, of course.
Okay, and I want to follow up on what you just said. Dr. El-Sayed has made Israel a central issue in his primary. He said he, quote, often struggles with the question of whether Israel has the right to exist as a Jewish state. In the past, Senator, you have been quite clear that you do support Israel as a Jewish state. Should Dr. Al-Sayed speak with the same clarity?
Look, I think right now the immediate issue of the moment is whether or not we continue to put tens of billions of dollars into the extremist Netanyahu government, which has killed 75,000 Palestinians, mostly women and children, wounded 150,000, destroyed their infrastructure. And what the American people are saying, overwhelmingly Democrats, many independents, the majority of them, and many Republicans, especially younger Republicans, we got better things to do with our money than to continue to fund the military of Israel.
All right, a number of more questions to get through with you. I do want to talk about Maine. Democrats have now replaced Graham Plattner as the Senate Democratic nominee with former State Senator Troy Jackson. Graham Plattner's candidacy, of course, as you know, was derailed by a series of controversies. And when he dropped out, the party only had a matter of days to settle on a replacement. Are you confident that Troy Jackson has been fully vetted, Senator?
Well, I was not involved in that process at all. I mean, as you indicated, they had to move very, very quickly, and I think the Maine Democratic Party did the best they could under difficult circumstances. All I could say is I have known Troy for a number of years. He is a fifth-generation logger. You want a working-class voice in Washington, D.C., Troy is certainly that voice. I have seen his platform. It is a strong platform, standing up for working families, taking on the oligarchs, fighting for Medicare for all. Maine, like Vermont, is an older state. He understands that we have to make sure that we do not cut Social Security benefits, in fact, expand Social Security benefits by demanding the wealthy starting to pay their fair share of taxes. So I've known Troy. And I look forward to working with him in the U.S. Senate.
Are you going to endorse him?
If you ask me to, I certainly will.
Okay. Let me ask you, because you were one of the earliest and, frankly, most influential supporters of Graham Plattner's campaign. This week, Democratic Senator, your colleague, Senator John Fetterman, had this message for you. Take a listen, Senator.
I would be frustrated with someone like Bernie Sanders. You know, why aren't people angry? Why they promoted, someone like Plattner, an accused rapist? So really, Bernie, you have no regret endorsing and proud to stand with an accused rapist, a guy that roughs up his ex-girlfriends, a guy that had a Nazi tattoo on his chest?
What's your response to Senator Fetterman?
Well, my response to Fetterman is last time I saw it, he was reflecting the views about 19% of the Democrats in the state of Pennsylvania. I think probably lower than any other member of the Democratic Senate. Fetterman does his thing, I think, on Israel.
It's out of focus, just as a heads up. You're in focus.
All right, we're here. It's good? Audio's good?
Good, audio's good.
All right. I was reading Twitter, so I forgot to swap it back. What's up? What's happening, chat? We're here. We're heading to our next event. I have no idea what this is, but apparently it's a bar or something. Okay, and we're just gonna chill here for a little bit, and then I'm gonna come back and this
is like the core worker hangout.
Oh hell yeah! Okay. Well, I'm gonna. You know what I needed? I needed a sleeveless Francesca shirt. That's what I should be wearing right now. It was a big miss. It's a big miss for me, but I didn't bring my friend Hong shirts because I wore them recently. I wore them in the last couple of days when I was at the gym. But in any case, click it to get. Bro, we're getting out of the fucking car. What do you want?
Right now.
Are you gonna show us the auto? Are you gonna show us the auto park here?
This is kind of like I'm doing too much if I do it for this one.
No, we want to see.
Okay, don't show us the auto park. It's fine.
Oh shit.
Hands free.
Especially it's really helpful when it's the tighter spots.
What the fuck? Wait, why did it stop?
It's just
it's working on it.
Wait, what? Where's it going?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
That was weird. It's never done that.
Oh my god. It's wide open too.
It's wide open.
That's crazy. That was 2 spots.
Honestly, with the tighter spots, bro, it's a lifesaver. especially when like I'm in front of the place I'm actually going.
Yeah.
So you don't look stupid trying over and over.
That would have looked crazy.
No, that was crazy. I don't know. I don't know.
It tries to hit the Prius.
I bet you it would make it.
I think it was gonna take the wildest angle.
Yeah, yeah.
You wear a tank top?
Independence, DSA.
Yeah, bro, it's fucking cold. I mean, dude changed to a tank top.
It was too hot.
Dude, I showered and then got a whole new outfit.
I understand it, but a tank top? You probably put on deodorant before you left too, right?
Yeah.
Of course. It was too hot. It was too hot. And now it's gonna be cold because it's actually kind of windy.
And the sun's going down.
Yeah. Well, we're not gonna be here for too long anyways.
Dude got a tank top on.
Guns are out.
I went from wearing a shirt and a suit to a fucking tank top like that. Look, the people wanted it.
They've been asking for it.
Y'all asked for this?
Oh yeah.
Yes, like
South African too?
No, it's
Australia?
Australia.
Oh.
Australian rugby.
Boy has never touched a rugby ball in his life.
Not at all.
Never.
He's probably done a shoey though.
Oh my God, the guns are out.
See, he did this on pressure. He knows what he's doing. Let's count how many tank top comments he gets.
All right, we're at 1.
No, this counts as like 3.
All right,
At
yeah,
least
because I
3.
have to
Chat,
be back.
put 3 on the tally.
You're still. I have to. What do you call it? I have to be back for the CNN documentary that it's gonna be a. Like I have like half an hour.
Half an hour?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think we just go in.
Okay. All right.
How you doing, man? Good, dude. That's not us knowing, man. We used to go to the same boxing gym.
Wait, really?
Did not know that he was at a podcast or anything. I was watching your stream.
Hey guys. Hey,
I was watching your stream and saw him.
You're patient with ISO, chat.
That's so funny.
It's incredible.
Oh, you didn't bring the fucking.
Oh, of course I did.
Oh, you did. Oh, thank God. Okay.
We got the number.
Philadelphia.
You want a drink?
Give me a sec, chat. We're on the light.
One cocktail and get drunk. All right, it's party time.
Email a better one from our boss.
It's great. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey chat, I'm Julio. I'm from Connecticut DSA. I just want to give you an assignment, okay? In Connecticut, we have a bunch of really awesome Democratic Socialists that are running for our state legislature right now. And I need you, if you're in Connecticut or around Connecticut, to go out and canvass for them for our primary date on August 11th, okay? The names are Miriam Khan. She is the first ever Muslim woman and first ever Muslim socialist elected in Connecticut. She needs your help. August 11th, she is fighting against a very, very incredibly corrupt, he's under federal investigation for his corruption, incumbent in our state legislature, and having her in that seat would be absolutely huge for the working class and for our immigrant communities. I also need you to go out and canvass for Nick Gauthier out in Montville for our state legislature, and sorry, I'm blanking on the last one, but I will be back. I will be back to shout that out. Okay, yeah, you're from Connecticut too. Hey, let's go. But yeah, follow CTDSA on Instagram, all one word, and come out. We need you. We need you August 11th. So we need you as whenever you're available to come out and canvass for us. Can you do that for me, chat? Please, I'm counting on you. Connecticut is counting on you. The working class is counting on you.
Torrington, Danbury, Winston, Bridgeport, get out there.
Oaxaca.
Is that in Mexico?
Yeah. I'm getting a drink. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Why not?
We got a mic.
And so is.
We getting shots?
Shots? No. I don't know about that. It's a bit
You thought this was a political stream?
Yeah, this Tony reaction is gonna kill it.
Yeah.
Oh no. Here's the menu though.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm just gonna get a whiskey.
Keep it simple.
You want a whiskey sour?
You said you want a whiskey sour?
So why'd you bring up a whiskey sour then?
Straight whiskey with the rainbow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Drink straight whiskey? Well, boy, I got this biscuits lemonade kind of thing.
We don't deserve. We're just here to help.
Is the internet good in here?
No complaints yet.
Because I can't see.
I don't have service.
Yeah, I don't have service in here. That's why I'm like.
I know.
Drinking like a 45-year-old, bro. Chad cannot let me live for shit. They even make fun of my drink.
Hasan, have you had spotted cow before?
Spotted cow?
The Wisconsin beer.
Oh yeah, I heard about it.
You can't get it
in Wisconsin. They got it illegal for them to like.
Wait, why? Why is it illegal?
It's good marketing.
They don't want it to be
the way
legal.
that they brew it is like.
Some cocktail drinker. I think it was like the silver something. What's a tequila base?
Now they lean into it.
I'm not really a
That's how
beer
we get
guy.
our sales.
Mike, you ever have a spotted cow?
A long time ago.
Was it good?
I'm not really a beer guy.
It's pretty like standard
Yeah, we're
lager.
getting the silver stick.
All right, I want a spotted cow and a whiskey whip.
But if you get spotted cow, it's very Wisconsin shit.
Yeah, all right.
It's like it's equivalent to like Obama kissing a baby.
All right. Now I'm
Born in
good.
Chicago.
Yeah, but
All right, Connecticut. Here are our SIOs. Miriam Khan, Nick Gauthier, Justin Farmer. All right? Miriam Khan up in Hartford, Bloomfield, Windsor. Hartford, Bloomfield, Windsor. Nick Gauthier. Miriam Khan. And Justin Farmer down in Hamden. Justin Farmer's my boy, okay? I was nervous. I blanked on his name. But you got to come out and turn out for all of them. Follow ct.dsa on Instagram. And come out, join CTDSA, please. We need you.
Yeah, they don't just have good peace out there. They got socialism too, which I didn't even know about.
It's the best. You know, Detroit might be up there too, though.
If you ever come back to Connecticut, mashed potato pizza.
Oh my God, yeah, no.
you're alone on this one.
Spotted beer is fine.
I was a skeptic.
Unpasteurized spotted beer, I'm chill with.
I feel like I'm spreading misinformation though.
Yeah.
Fact check me.
But there's a limit. There's a limit to the madness.
No, I'm Dominican. I know what good food is. And I'm telling you, mashed potato pizza. Also, Dominicans, what's up?
I didn't order my drink.
Yeah.
You're not wearing your hat. I made you, dog.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
You're like, oh, it's too hot in LA.
What?
Damn.
I didn't bring a hat. I just got a haircut.
Man, you can wear one of these any day, you know.
Yeah.
A beanie outside?
You just gotta sweat and suffer.
He would look crazy with a beanie right now.
Yeah. With a tank top and a beanie. Wow, you made it? You made it? I like it.
Yeah, for real.
It's dope.
Yeah, we met.
Yeah, I heard your ass saying I'm joining a snark subreddit. That's what he said.
I said I'm gonna
'Cause
do
I'm
it.
not wearing
He
a
didn't
fucking
wear the
beanie.
beanie. I'm
like-
gonna be a
he's
snarker
like,
from now
this
on.
socialism shit is over.
Yeah, it's over. It's over. Snarking.
No, I'll wear it when it gets cold.
Do we need anything else? I think that's it. It's just not helping. Yeah.
I'm sorry. We got you.
Oh, did you order for him too?
I forgot to order.
You didn't order for me.
I forgot to order agenda. What do you want?
I want a spotted. What is it? Spotted cow.
We don't have spotted cow.
All right, then I just want to.
We're not a very Wisconsin.
That's fair. I was right.
take your word for it.
Always like, object permanent, what's your favorite I'm literally like unboxing the photo probably like
What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? I'm doing great.
Hell yeah. I don't actually work here. It's just my best friend right now today. So.
You got like 4 months. It's all good. I was looking, I was like, can I get one too? But fine.
Yeah, we gotta get her over the finish line. We need a lot more of these.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wild turkey.
Fine.
Very valid.
Yeah. Only the finest.
Only the finest.
Only the finest top shelf. Cheers.
Thank you for fighting a good fight.
Yeah, I'm in Philly. Yeah, I did video for Chris Rash. So I helped do like the, all the social media, the whole team of us. Chris is the man. Yeah, no, Chris is sick.
Quick context, chat. I got you. Hold on, Hannah's texting me. Let's see. What's wrong with the stream? Okay, never mind. It's Ostenox, the legend, the man, the myth. So, chat, just for some context, everyone that's in this bar right now are people that worked on canvassing, organizing, putting things together. They're the heart and soul of the campaign's efforts. So this is more like a thank you event for some of the key folks. Just to give you context of what's going on right now. So we're just here showing our support.
David, this is Tim.
And you know what? I couldn't help but I could not help but notice that the loudest audible cheers today was every mention of sewer socialism, right? Like people are talking about healthcare policy, all these things people really care about, but that was the thing that got people cheering loud.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, I'm trying to get a taste of
Somebody's picking up Cheers.
No, it's Bro, hold on. Don't show the... David, don't show the camera. I got the... Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is
we're showing on the street?
Yeah, we're showing on the street. David, sorry. I know when Fran went to go visit Hasan in LA, she brought gifts. So I'm returning the favor when he comes to visit. This is the tie that Jeb Bush wore in the third debate where he lost to Donald Trump.
No!
Because he wears ties now, so.
No!
Wow.
Bro, this is like... Really?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I couldn't think of a better home for it than you.
How did you get this?
I was looking up Karl Rove signed pictures for a friend of mine, and I happened to find the Jeb Bush autographed tie. Looked it up, it was real. It was like from a real reseller. I was like, damn, well, Hasan needs this.
Jeb Bush's tie that he wore on the debate that he lost.
The third debate that he got his ass kicked by Donald
Wait, was
Trump.
that the police clap? Or no?
That was a solo event.
Yeah.
This is the one where Jeb Bush was like, oh, my mom's a great woman, and Trump goes, well, she should have run that, which I think is an all-time burn.
Yeah. He used to be so much better.
Yeah. I mean, like, before his, he's senile, but for a while there, he was awful and also occasionally kind of like funny or whatever, right?
Yeah.
He had a sharp, he's a bully.
Yeah.
Americans love bullies, but those days are gone.
Yeah, we gotta write some burns for Francesca.
We gotta make her into a killer.
Yeah, she's so nice.
She's nice, you know.
Yeah.
When the cameras are off, she can be a sort of an assassin, but now we're a very, very positive campaign. So we got to get the people speaking on behalf.
Yeah, Tom Tiffany's already talking about how you brought a jihadist American Serve 9/11 guy on stage, all this stuff. So
yeah, it's a real class act. Anyway, what'd you have to die? Thanks for visiting. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you so much.
Next time you're in town, man.
Hell yeah.
I am told I was supposed to speak with you.
Okay.
That's all I know.
What does that mean?
I am chair of the electoral working group with the Milwaukee DSA.
Hell yeah.
And I was told to talk some shit with you.
Okay. What are we talking about? About the election, Wisconsin politics in general?
Great question. Should I?
Are you filming this for DSA?
I'm going to film it for DSA.
Yeah.
Is that okay that I'm wearing that little guy?
Yeah, we got make some DSA content.
So yeah, you're a fan.
I'm a big fan. I'm a loyal soldier. I'm a loyal servant of the Han Dynasty.
Okay.
And not necessarily anger just at Trumpism and Republicans, but anger at the Democratic Party as well.
It's all that we hear. I mean, when we go out to the rural areas, you would think we would do poorly in the rural areas, but we actually do quite well, mostly because of the data center space. And the centrist Democrats are actually the ones that are the most pro-data center, weirdly. We kind of have the Republicans positioning themselves anti-data center.
Yeah, but they're not.
At least in
and they're lying.
At least in there, what they say.
Yeah.
Because they know it's not popular. So we're in a really...
Yeah, because unlike like centrist Democrats, they want to win. That's the problem. We want to win. Republicans want to win. Centrist Democrats don't mind if they lose, as long as they lose gracefully and they can still collect paychecks by positioning themselves as the anti-Republican party next cycle. We have a vision. So in your experience, do you feel like having a vision in the affirmative, is it better overall? Does it make it a lot easier when you're knocking on doors?
I mean, it's basically what's made this campaign succeed. Like, the thing that's made this campaign succeed is it's a new thing, and we saw it happen really early. Like, other candidates were kind of striking, like trying to get their tone, figure out what their messaging was. We weren't. Fran just ran with it. She said, "This is what I represent. Here it is. Blah blah blah. This is it." And everyone just glommed onto it. I mean, we have 6,000 volunteers.
Yeah, that's crazy.
6,000 is a lot, and it's a lot to manage. But no other campaign has done this.
Here's the thing. There's something unique about Francesca's campaign as well. There aren't a lot of national endorsements. So most of the other campaigns I work with, they got a Bernie nod, they got AOC sometimes in there. Like there are, of course, the Working Families Party, like all these other national organizations, the Justice Democrats, things like that. Francesca is endorsed by me, Ilhan Omar, and I think that's it. At least for the time being.
There's some more, but like
no, like local orgs for sure. But I just mean like as a part of the national left movement, which has shown up in a lot of these races. This is pretty much a victory entirely in the hands of herself, her campaign, and the local DSAs here.
Yeah, it's like the level of ground game has been insane. We were in Milwaukee DSA, we were knocking doors before the campaign had an official field organizer. So we were out there in February, and it just kind of shows you how fucking excited everyone was about this. So, like, we got out ahead of the ground game of the campaign. And yeah, of course, we would love the national. We would like Bernie. We would like if AOC.
Oh, don't worry, it's coming. Credit is a credit to the ground game that you guys put in, the work that you guys put in. I'm unbelievable. Okay, so you said Milwaukee DSA. What's up? Is it Madison over Milwaukee? Let's get this out of the fucking way. I know that there's a lot of Wisconsin that no one is talking about. Get Manhattan Institute on this, get Fox News on this. It's the drama between Milwaukee, Madison, and also all the other DSA chapters that are propping up now.
So here's the thing, right? So Milwaukee, we were canvassing first. Madison,
he's taking ownership.
Madison,
you hear this?
Madison does amazing work, and Madison is Fran's home turf, and they should be doing good. Oh, okay, all right. And here they come. All right. Tell them about how you're Fran's home turf and you're knocking less doors than us.
Hey,
whoa!
That's not true. That's not true. We're coming back.
Oh, is it not?
We're gonna see what the numbers look like tomorrow morning.
We will see what they look like.
This is real camaraderie, engagement, a little bit of criticism, a little bit of self-criticism.
But you know what? In the spirit of collaboration, in the spirit of oneness, can we commit to something right now and working together? Can we collaborate? All right. It's squash. But watch yourself. Watch yourself, okay?
Let's go.
Well, what did we do last week?
30,000.
I thought we squashed it.
As a state, we'll see how we feel in 12 hours, but for now it's squash.
Hey, it's a statewide race, boys. It's a statewide race. You all gotta pull out the stops.
And it's really nice because we're arguing about how much we're winning.
Yeah.
Right. That's what we're fighting about.
Yeah.
Right.
I think at this stage, like the way I see it, first of all, it's never a done deal, right?
Never.
And you
Never.
also have to show up, and you have to show up with enough numbers that it's a message. You're sending a message to the rest of the country right now.
We need a Fran Day.
Yeah, I love that. Fran Day.
We really won over 50% of the primary vote. Like we just want to cross that threshold.
So that's really good. But I also see it as like I was firing up the troops earlier today when we were door knocking. And the way I see it, like every new voter that you convert right now is probably going to be a door knocker in the general.
Exactly.
Like we need all of the forces we can get against Tom Tiffany. Not because he's a particularly strong candidate. He's a scumbag. He's a regular Republican. He's ass. But he's got a lot of money. And I think the powers that be will recognize the dangers of, from their perspective, of course, the dangers of like having a socialist governor in a swing state.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to set. I mean, Zoran, like the moment that he won that, they tried to run him back after he won the primary. You know, they just tried to plot everything back.
But I don't think the Wisconsin Democratic Party is going to set up an opposition.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think they will. But
I know people in the party. I think that we are kind of in alignment on.
Yeah.
Because we're the front runner. It's like.
Yeah.
Who else
no.
would it be?
It wasn't. And it also, what was interesting about it is it never really got nasty. I thought that was very interesting.
And Fran stayed positive the whole
Yeah.
time, and that's why.
Yeah, I mean, they did the whole thing, like, when she came on my stream, they were like, oh, that's a bridge too far.
They do that.
They always love doing that. They always love doing this.
There's still articles.
Finger wagging.
There's still articles getting published that go, and Francisca Hong, who went on Hasan, who said we deserve 9/11.
Yeah.
In parentheses,
They keep bringing it up all the time.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So so we're doing a lot of amazing work. Thank you for the compliments. There's a couple things I wanted to plug that we're doing locally.
All right, let's
kind of all building into this Fran organizing. One, we have an Ice Out MSOE program. We have a college in Milwaukee that has a building that they currently rent to ICE. So like they lease it. I went to that school. It's Milwaukee School of Engineering. And the dormitory that I lived in was literally across the street from a building that is leased to ICE by the school. So we've been working, the YDSA folks have been doing a lot of good stuff, a lot of good shit, trying to get them to stop doing that because they don't have to do it. It's their building. They can choose not to lease it.
Yeah, no, definitely.
We have a campaign called Power of the People. It is basically a campaign to change the current state of the electrical grid in our city, which is run for profit by monopolies.
Yeah.
And they raise the rates every year.
There's already a pre-existing old sewer socialist provision in the books that you guys are trying to use, right?
Yep. So all we need to get as much support as possible, get all their men to pay attention, because we could have a public grid in Milwaukee. A lot of cities already do in Wisconsin, and it's cheaper.
How are you going to be outdone by Tennessee?
Does Tennessee have public utilities?
Tennessee Valley Authority.
All right.
Yes, very famously.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tennessee. We love Tennessee.
No, Tennessee's
yeah,
dope.
Tennessee's
I'm just
great.
saying, come on. It's fucking Wisconsin. What are we
it's
doing?
Wisconsin, yeah.
Yeah. It's the home of the spotted cow.
Yeah. And I mean, that's us. We're building our electoral machine. We're looking ahead to 2028 right now. Like, we really do believe that AOC 2028 could happen. I think it could be a really serious thing, and if we build the organizing here statewide with our Madison comrades, right? It's about all of us.
Anytime you meet a DSA
right?
electoral working group guy, they're immediately going to start talking to you about AOC 2028. That's a guarantee.
So
no matter where you go.
So you're telling me you think it's a bad idea?
No, I don't think it's a bad idea. I don't think it's a bad idea. I'm just
Exactly.
saying, like, it's the number one topic that they will bring up every time.
It's not the only thing, but it's the flashiest thing. It's easy to get people's attention.
Yeah.
Can we shout out some of our work we're doing in Madison?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead. Go ahead.
We got our No Appetite. Oh yeah, sure. We got our No Appetite for Apartheid campaign. We're tracking businesses that sell Israeli products and boycotting them and providing alternatives. We're running a state assembly candidate, Juliana Bennett, for 76 to succeed Fran. We've got a robust community defense working group that's connecting neighbors for mutual aid and making sure that we're keeping ICE out of Madison. We've also got our robust Fran campaign that we're doing. We've got a really great labor contingent going on, and we're developing our chapter program that hopefully is going to help inform the statewide program for the Socialist Legislative Caucus. Thank you.
All right, we filmed it, right? We're good?
What's that? Yeah, and donate to Juliana Bennett for District 76. She's nationally endorsed by DSA and by Madison area DSA. Thank you.
Let me see. Oh yeah. An order Culvers. If you want to watch the doc with me? Yeah. Oh, you down? All right, let's do it. We'll watch the doc together. We'll get some Culvers. We'll order some Culvers at the hotel.
Well, Ty, shout out my sister Riley and Alicia. Go tell your mom you love her. Join DSA. Knock on doors.
I can't believe you guys.
Make sure to eat today.
about you sign the Power of the People petition by chance?
Yeah.
Yeah? All
Of course.
right.
What do you mean?
Yeah, let's do it. Hold on.
Okay, you gotta figure it out
I
first.
gotta figure my phone out first. There you go.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He is signing our Power to the People petition. This is our campaign to get rid of We Energies and replace it with a publicly owned utility.
Yeah, but I'm not from here.
That's fine. If you support the idea, you can sign it.
Thank you, Hannah, for keeping me honest with the audio. I see your text.
Do I need it? I don't have a street. I don't want to put my address.
You don't have to. Yeah, don't dox yourself. You're fine. And then one last thing real quick. I'm also the communications officer for Milwaukee DSA. We have a podcast called Cream City Social. We've interviewed Amy Goodman. We've interviewed Adam Johnson. You should check it out.
Where do we find it?
It's called Cream City Social.
Boom.
All right, sick. Thank you so much.
3 minutes.
All right, oh, we gotta go after? Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Wait.
We just chatted at the.
Yeah, no, I know,
Good,
I know,
good
bro.
call going back to the cutoff. I said.
Yeah, it was too hot.
It had to happen.
It was too hot.
I might do.
Hell yeah! Thank you.
We're doing so I reached out to Tina.
What's up? Shout out Tina. There you go.
Would you want to do a selfie?
Yeah. Wait, why are you asking me like that? Why would?
But like actually.
Same.
I'm glad you're liking it.
It's dope. I love it. I love it.
We got some real fun stuff coming to Milwaukee next year, Young Guns National Convention. But I want it to be Governor Hong featuring, John Nichols, the soundtracker, maybe Zoran, who knows, Senator Sanders.
It's good. Nice shirt. Yo, let's do it.
I've been waiting for you to come to Milwaukee.
Bro, don't take just a photo of me. Flip it more to you.
Thank you, man.
All right.
I really appreciate that.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Never gonna make it.
No, it's fucking beautiful. I'll be back. Don't worry.
We're gonna have to hit you up by email to get you.
Following the Wisconsin congressional races at all?
No.
No? Do you wanna meet one of the candidates challenging Gwen Moore?
Sure.
Yeah. This is Amy Donahue. They're running on Free Palestine.
Oh, I've seen
Medicare for all.
I've seen your signs around.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome.
In a Hong dense neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's cool.
That's what I got, yeah. I'm primarying Gwen Moore, so I don't get the... She's an incumbent, so I don't get the support. Open primary.
Okay.
Yeah, she has not moms or Medicare for all. But, yeah, she says there's no genocide. And, yeah. And will not sign Medicare for all, which as a healthcare worker, that's like my thing. So, yeah, thanks for coming out and, like, bringing in this crowd.
Hell yeah.
For PSA too, but I'm like too old for this crowd. A little bit. Single parent. I got some things in common with Fran, but yeah, all right.
We're the same age. What are you talking about?
Me?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Yeah, I'm 43.
We're close enough. We're close enough.
Yeah. Anyways, if I can send you this video at some point, Brent, I actually emailed your business email. But,
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks.
Look at it. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, so I'm a big fan of this stream. I've been watching a few years now.
Hell yeah.
Nice to meet you. My name's Dan. I actually got my into the stream, and she's 71 years old.
I hear that a lot nowadays. It's crazy.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? But
Yeah.
no, she like watches you religiously, like every day.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I just called her before. She's at like a, like a house party somewhere else, but.
Damn.
Yeah,
Your mom is popping. She's
yeah,
just having
I guess
fun.
so. Yeah, she's retired now. She said it's a lot of
That's
it's a
dope.
lot of lunches, it's a lot of dinners, but I don't know. She's a huge fan. If I FaceTime her, would you want to say hi? Is that
Sure,
okay?
sure.
All right, give me a second.
Let's
Give me
do
a
it.
second.
If she's at a party, she's gonna be like, "Don't call me right now,
I
son."
just called her before to
She's
make
gonna be
sure
like,
it's
"I'm having
okay.
fun."
She said if I see a FaceTime come through, I'll answer it. But
Hi.
Gotta answer.
Oh.
Still. All right, there she is.
Hi. I heard you were at a party. I heard you were too cool to come to our party because you were going to your own party.
Oh well. Here, I'll switch it back to phone so maybe we can hear it. But anyway.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, thanks so much.
Of course, nice to meet you.
man.
I've been told to go. So
Yeah.
I take you out this way? It's the quickest.
We can go out through the front. It's fine. Mike. All right, we gotta go. Because we got the documentary's gonna be live soon. Yeah, let's do it.
Hang tight, chat.
Thank you, brother.
I do apologize for the 2 dank moments.
What's up? It is to meet you guys.
Because I am getting bumped a lot. More than you guys can see.
Yeah. We're gonna go soon to watch the CNN doc.
Yes. Yeah, we figured out the audio.
Hi.
Just wants to say peace. Love you.
Thank you. Thank you for watching.
I watch you every day.
Thank you for watching. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Nice to meet you guys.
Oh,
Yeah. What?
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Peace.
This way?
Out through here? Okay. All right. Bye, guys. I'll be around. Thank you. We have to go through the front anyway. I know. Because the car is in the front regardless, so we have to flip through the front regardless. Wait, did you tell Simon?
I did not. I can text him.
I told him, but yeah. Yeah. Let's do it.
Oh, thanks.
We're going to switch back to the shotgun in just a second, chat.
All right.
Hi, Renee. Oh, hi. This is Angela. She leads Black Leaders Organizing
Hi.
Communities.
Nice to meet you as well. Thank you for. Yeah, we got to go watch the CNN documentary about the insurgent left. Yeah. 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 That's the one where James Carville was saying he's going to quit the party now because it's the Hasan Piker party. That's what he said. Yeah. Yeah, he hasn't won an election since 1999. I think we're good. I think we're good, yeah.
More relevant than he is.
Yeah.
When are you coming back into town?
We'll see. Probably definitely before the general. So I'll be back. For sure.
We'll have Renee. Make sure we link up.
All right, absolutely.
We're going to talk to business guys.
Wait, Hasan, can we get one more chance?
Okay,
So
sure.
bad.
Quick. Thank you. Nice to meet you. That's a t-shirt. Thank you. Yeah, I got you.
How dank was that, chat?
All right, guys, we gotta go. Sorry.
Get out of here. Somebody.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hannah, how is this now?
All right, you good?
Oh yeah, we're good. It's so funny. You guys didn't have to wrangle us.
No, it's just when you get mom.
Yeah, it's all
Sorry
good.
about that.
All right. I'll be back.
Enjoy Milwaukee.
All right.
This is actually, we live like 2 blocks away. Welcome to our neighborhood.
It's fucking dope.
Yeah, man. Come back sometime.
I will.
We got that laugh.
Well, what is Simon doing?
I don't know. enjoying himself. He said he really liked that place. Yeah.
Is he coming or no? Yo.
All right, chat. Thank you for bearing with us as I transitioned to audio there. I know audio transitions can be dank. Thank you for your patience.
All right, we're on our way back. Dankies, and the focus is broken.
Focus fixed.
You like that bar, huh?
Yes.
It was nice.
How did you know I liked it? I didn't even tell you that.
Bro, you were having a hard time leaving the bar. We're like, we're going back. We're gonna be late. You're like, I'm having a great time.
Well, I only just got there like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That's my kind of place.
Very Wisconsin.
That's like a DSA bar. It seems.
Well, I know it was certainly 100% DSA tonight.
No,
like that all the time, Mike?
I don't go there, but
yeah.
But I would assume.
DSA bar has other
Mike is getting to see parts of Milwaukee he is probably never.
Yes.
He's never been.
The whitest part.
Yes. We went when the neighborhood we went to. There was only one black lady that was in one house. That was it. Like it was the whitest neighborhood, and some Latinos too.
Yeah, it makes you feel at home. It's just like being in Brooklyn. Just a bunch of DSA people.
Yeah. Well, there were literally like Philly DSA people. So that's the thing, like Philly DSA, NYC DSA, they're all over these races right now. So they're like flying in right now to do some last minute door knocking, stuff like that.
Yeah.
They're all over the canvas, the phone banks too. Like they're great. But it works in tandem because like I know Detroit DSA was a part of some of these other campaigns too, like that have been worked on. It's the same with myself. Like I live in LA, but I'm all over the place.
Yeah. No, there's nothing like it. In terms of the grassroots community.
It's kind of tough when you have like when you're trying to mobilize people around, I don't know, tax breaks for small businesses. You're not gonna get a lot of 19-year-olds to be like, hey, would you like to vote for my candidate who's gonna do reasonable deregulation as opposed to the really bad version of it that Republicans do? Most people will be like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's beautiful.
I know, but even before 10 years ago, like the left hadn't figured out how to do that.
I think there just wasn't any self-identification. There wasn't a movement. There wasn't excitement in general. It took a lot of people think this came out of nowhere. This has been like I've been doing this for 13 years.
But I think you came up in this. Like I think you were a little older. There was no equivalent of DSA when it comes to the social aspect.
Yeah, no, it was
the idea of like taking over a bar because you would do it through what, like basically the groups or the Democratic Party, and that's just hopeless.
Yeah, because those are NGOs. They're not.
That's right.
Like they require big donors. Big donors then also will move very differently.
Yes.
Like DSA will never disavow me. You know what I mean? Unless I don't know, became like a psycho or something.
Well, that's an interesting part of their game. Like, what could you do to make DSA disavow you?
Well, it's Big Tent. So how are they gonna? You know, I could move from different ideological.
Pressure, though. I remember at the beginning. I remember even after AOC won her primary in 2018. I remember them getting pretty steamed at her over her refusal to sign some kind of resolution.
Oh yeah, but that's elected. That's different.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I'm talking about. Also, ideologically, I'm like, you know, I'm caucus agnostic, but I work with everything.
What's your caucus? If you had to caucus with DSA,
I have no idea. I don't think I would be in a caucus. I also say it's like choosing between your children. Now people are saying, "Where's the suit?" This is crazy.
That's wild.
You guys are fucking insane, dude.
No, suit to a tank top is crazy though.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this.
You could have did a t-shirt. I
A tank top?
I had to go all the way, man.
The chat's gonna go against you, bro. You can't.
Against me?
Yeah.
Nah.
We can't
Oh my
go
God,
against
Haley
it.
internal leaked? Haley internal leaked?
What? Really?
Allegedly, Haley Simmons' pollsters called her up and told her there's no path to victory. There's obviously a mole in the campaign because I heard an hour ago that a pollster called her and she's down by 14 points. Is this wraps for the Haley Stevens campaign ahead of Tuesday? Update has now been triple confirmed by staffers close to the campaign. I mean, that's not surprising. It's just, if an internal's showing 14, I might be right. Remember, I told you two things. I said 60 and I said plus 20. But the people that I've talked to, on the ground, like, you know, their estimates are far more conservative than mine.
Sorry, showing here. Was it actually? Oh, it is. You blind us on?
No. Okay.
They felt that, you know, it was the job of Iranians to like do that for themselves and not some other power to come in and do that for them.
So a sense of nationalism above all else.
Yes,
and while we're looking at the screen, Dom, I come to you for your thoughts. You are an independent. You're somewhere in the middle sometimes. How do you see the rise of socialism?
Yeah, listen, this is a shocking statistic. I think that...
And, you know, this moment in time that is really difficult, nobody talked about this being easy at all, and all the ways in which Iranians were coming together to stand by each other.
I'm going to play something that the Interior Secretary, Doug Burgum, told me about the reflecting pool. Let's watch.
It didn't peel off. There was vandalism. There was box cutters. There have been 7 arrests. There was people literally trying to destroy part of a monument.
And you're 100% sure that what happened with the liner was vandalism. You can prove it.
Oh yeah, absolutely can. And as we drain it, we've got all the photographs.
As you well know, the U.S. Attorney here in D.C., Jeanine Pirro, says that vandalism did not damage the pool, but it was a hasty and botched contract renovation that did. They dropped their case, a criminal case that they had against a former Olympian, David Hearn. Given what he's gone through, should he be eligible for money from the Anti-Weaponization Fund?
Well, that'd be up to the board. I mean, if this thing is formed, remember, that's up to, I don't make the decision, it's up to them. What I do know is Peter Strzok shouldn't have got $1.2 million.
So you have an opinion on that?
President Trump's election campaign.
You have an opinion that he shouldn't have got it. What about David Hearn?
Well, that'll be up to the board. And I don't know all the facts. This story just broke. I don't know all the facts, why they did, why the Justice Department dropped the case, why the Department of Interior said that there was something there. I'd have to go look at all that. We'd have to look. What I do know is President Trump is focused on making America great and focused on making Washington beautiful again, and he's been focused on that. We'll have to get to the facts of this case. I just don't know.
They were one of the facts now, and this is based on what the president's own U.S. attorney, Jeanine Pirro, who I know you know well, she used to be on Fox, said in a court document. The ramifications of it was that they were trying to send a man who was innocent to jail based on lies about vandalism. He was accused of crimes that he did not commit. As chair of the Judiciary Committee, does that bother you?
If those are the facts, of course, but I don't know that those are the facts.
My opening statement tonight. All right, get ready to scream. Are you kidding me at your screens? Because the DOJ just admitted to indicting a man with a felony before it even had the full story. The administration, it was so adamant that vandals were sabotaging the green reflecting pool at the Lincoln Memorial, that they were behind the sheets of liner peeling off the bottom, knife slashes stretching hundreds of feet to hundreds of yards, depending on the day. Prosecutors even indicted a 3-time Olympian over it, David Hearn. But today, they dropped the case. And why? Well, this is straight from DOJ's own court filing. The damage was the result of a botched installation and not vandalism, as initially represented by the Department of the Interior. Really, Captain Obvious? Even after saying all of this?
Somebody went in with a knife and cut it. They cut it up good.
I think 290, 300-foot slit right through it. Probably a box cutter or a knife of some kind. At the right time, you'll see it. You'll see it in court.
He damaged this pool
Well, when I file a charge, I'll be happy to show you a picture. All right.
Deranged individuals, many of them longtime donors to the Democrat Party, to Barack Obama, to Act Blue, that have been vandalizing and desecrating our federal monument.
It didn't peel off. There was vandalism. There was box cutters.
And you're 100% sure that what happened with the liner was vandalism? You can prove it.
Oh yeah, absolutely can.
Except they couldn't. That was Doug Burgum at the end, the head of the Interior Department. And that was the same department the DOJ is now throwing under the bus in their own filing. DOI provided less than fulsome information at the outset of this case. Had DOI been forthcoming with the information clearly in its possession, the government would not have sought a grand jury indictment. But we all covered how it was peeling. And a box cutter's this size and the depth of the pool. Okay. The Interior's own engineer flagged the peeling 8 days before Hearn was even arrested. Now the DOJ says it was stonewalled by the Interior Department. That may be so. That doesn't change the fact that you went to a grand jury prematurely. Not like you had to act at warp speed because the limitations statute was getting ready to run out. You know that saying, the prosecutor could indict a ham sandwich? Well, right or wrong, that illustrated just how much credibility they had with the grand jury. Because if the government said they did something, I've got to believe they got the goods to back it up. And remember, with the grand jury stage, I've just got to prove probable cause, as in I have enough evidence to show that this is the person who probably caused this to happen. They didn't even have that. And a felony indictment? Now, I keep saying this because as a former prosecutor, maybe I take this personally. But when this kind of thing happens, it erodes faith in everything the DOJ says. And not just the famous cases, but the ones that fight for everyday people whose names you will never hear, who need the government's word to mean something. It's why 2 Republican senators had not been buying Todd Blanche's word that the anti-weaponization fund is actually dead, and why they forced his Attorney General confirmation vote off the calendar. Although we're learning tonight, the Judiciary Committee has scheduled a possible vote on Blanche for next Tuesday. But today, the president didn't exactly shut the door on that fund.
Do you agree with the acting attorney general that the anti-weaponization fund is dead? And why not just put that in writing?
It is dead, but, you know, I wish it weren't, to be honest with you.
And if you needed another reason to wonder whether this fund is really dead, just look to a separate court filing today. This one from the president's own lawyers. They're appealing the judge's ruling that voided the settlement that created the fund and found Trump's IRS lawsuit was brought to manipulate the judicial process. And based on what happened today, they're not making it any easier to believe otherwise.
No, it's not. It's not. So I can switch between. All right, we're good. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Wait. No, you don't need all that. You just
get
need
the money?
No, you just need an auxiliary. Lab auxiliary. We have an auxiliary in the bag, don't we? Yeah. Just one auxiliary, lab, and then connect it there, and then I use the Rode Unify to switch between if I feel the need to do so. If we can't do the noise gate. What? Yeah, just sit right here. All right, everybody. First of all, we're back. Number one, apologies for not having the tank top on. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna put the jacket on as well. When we're. Oh wait, this. Oh, it is. Okay, boom. Okay, so number one, we are. Nice, you haven't given David proper audio monitors. No, he was doing everything the long way. Is he always? He likes to complicate things for some reason. I don't know why, but it's fine. We're good. Look, number one. I put the suit back on. Okay. Number two, who has the link for CNN Live? Number three, we're gonna order Culver's. Okay, we have to do it. And number four, I'm gonna turn off the noise gate on this bad boy, and then we're gonna see if we can actually, we're gonna see how well it works, and then crank up the gain. Okay, can you speak?
Oh, me?
Yeah, let's just see if
A,
it.
B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z.
What do we think? Is that good? Is that good enough? Is that not good enough?
That's me.
Oh, word. All right. Bro, what? No, we're not watching CNN Live. What's the live CNN link? Live News Now one. The pirate link. Okay, there it is. Okay. It's supposed to be it's supposed to start at 8 p.m. Eastern, which is literally in 7 minutes. This is we've been waiting for this.
I'm excited.
You're stoked on this.
I'm really stoked.
I don't know why you're so stoked on this.
Because I'm in the media, and so I get to see all these layers. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I got to think about how
Audio compressor still, audio buzz still for some reason. Okay. Is it good now or is it still buzzing? The cord is touching something probably.
Yeah, it's touching the surge protector. Or it could just need to be unplugged and put it back in.
It's still buzzing? Better, but buzzing still.
She says she's going to drink some water.
Who?
Quick dankness.
Okay.
Okay. All right. What about now? Is it still buzzing, chat? No? There's no change still. It's way worse now. Okay, fuck it. Then let's do lavs. Can you give Mike a lav too? Does he have one? Oh, you got one already? Okay, I'm just gonna swap to the lavs then. Fuck this. Oh.
Got it?
Yeah, it's working now. Yeah, it is the Mage Well. Okay.
How's that sound, chat?
That's fine. Chat, what are we thinking? Does it sound good? Is it too loud? Real voice? Holy crackle? Is it
Sound okay?
does it sound too loud?
I feel like it's my inside voice anyway.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna lower the. Wait, why isn't this working?
You're going the wrong way?
No. Hello? No, it's not working in either direction. None of the.
Huh.
That's so weird.
That's mega weird.
Wait, what about now? What does blue do instead of green?
Blue is just like raw. Green is noise canceling.
What about the other one?
I said my mic sounds okay.
Why can't I change the gain? I don't understand. It's very strange. You're still a little loud. I know we can't change the gain for some reason.
You have another cable for the sennheiser. Okay.
Oh
Thank you.
wow. Your lav sounds busted. Your lav sounds
Thank you.
busted. Let me hear my mic.
I have another.
Yeah, it's working now. Oh, it's crackling. Yeah, it is the Magewell. Okay.
Yeah.
I just know Pat's doing this to mess with audio listeners. That's crazy.
Nah, Pat being behind this is hilarious.
That's crazy.
Yeah. 1, 2. I think. Test 1 2.
Cordy should get a replacement tomorrow.
Test 1 2.
Is that the one?
It's a new one. Backup loss.
We got more lobs, chat. It's fine. What about now? Is it good now?
Test 1 2 1 2.
Crackling?
Still crackling?
Crackling still. That's a negative.
All
Did you
right.
change the aux cord?
Yeah. Well, we were using XLR before, but I probably have another aux cord.
I wonder if the crackling. Do you think it's because of the pass through, Magewell pass through?
Maybe. Here, let's replace the cable really quick, and if it is,
Let's just put it on. Let's just put it on the XLR like we were doing initially, and then let's try that.
Let's not mix these up.
Yours seems worse than the others. Take the tie clip off. It's not the tie clip, chat.
What if it's? Do you want to try this one?
No, yours is fine. It's mismatched sample rate in Windows. Mic doesn't match the desktop sound, OBS sound. Tie bar's interfering. No, it's not. That's crazy. That's not how this works. Oh shit, it's starting.
One person who has become a central figure in this debate is the streamer and far-left activist Hasan Piker. You might have recalled over the past few months as he has been joining candidates on the campaign trail, including El Sayed in Michigan.
What the fuck? Why does this keep breaking? Do we have a different link? Chat?
Democratic Party supporter. He did not endorse Kamala Harris because of her policies.
Oh my God! Everything is falling apart. I hate this so much. I'm gonna kill myself. This is unbelievable. CNN stream's not working. This
main candidate is?
Luckily, I don't think I will have to make that calculation at all because there is 0% chance that whoever the elected Democrat is that wins the primary will be pro-Israel in any way, shape, or form. You'll see.
And so, as you heard there, Brian, there's a lot of confidence on the part of Democratic Socialists and the far left flank of the party right now. Of course, they've had a very successful summer in primaries, like here in New York City. But of course, a big test comes on Tuesday in Michigan.
And be sure to tune in. A new hour of The Whole Story with Anderson Cooper airs next on CNN and tomorrow on the CNN app. And before we go, we want to say a special thank you to our director, Steve Feinberg.
Oh, that was just the promo. Okay, good. We didn't miss it.
Who is hanging up his headset and retiring after 44 years at CNN. Surprise and congratulations, sir. Everybody here
Fix, don't touch the thing.
Miss you.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining me tonight. I'm Brian Abel. Remember, you are in the U.S. You can now stream CNN whenever you want on the CNN app. Visit CNN.com/watch for more.
All right, what do y'all want from Culver's? Do you want anything? Culver's is the okay. So while we wait for this, okay, we're fixed. We're good. Culver's is the premier, like
Midwest, the premier Midwestern Butterburger, right?
You get a Butterburger and then a concrete mixer, the custard. That's what you would probably.
Whoa. All right.
Yeah.
Can I have that exact same thing?
But you can add things.
No, David, you're getting nothing for the audio mix-up.
But I did ultimately fix it.
Yeah, no, you're getting nothing. No, I'm just kidding. Butterburger.
Butterburger, but I do the concrete mixer too.
Yeah, Butterburger double. With what? I think everyone should just order. I already put my order in. Here, I'll put a concrete mixer in here.
You get like different toppings in it though.
Can I get your
like
last?
multiple. Oh, here you go.
Oh, you do two mix-ins.
Yeah, I usually do 3 though. It's just extra.
God damn.
Okay, just order. And don't show the camera. Get some onion rings? Sure. Butterburger is bourgeois.
You got to get cheese curds too.
I got cheese curds. I already ordered
You
some. Yeah. I got cheese curds, chicken tenders. I got everything. I think
I'm just gonna do.
It started. I'm a firm believer that politicians need to earn your vote. I think the Democrats have an attitude sometimes that because of lesser evil voting and harm reduction from the DNC, they feel like they're entitled to the vote of the average citizen.
Yeah, you're all set.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
From the DNC. What's going on? I'm not committed to the Democratic Party. That doesn't mean I'm going to vote for the Republicans, obviously. That terrifies people. Hi. Hasan, nice to meet you.
You're going to go live as soon as you get up
Yes.
there. Piker had been invited to the convention as part of Creators for Camelot.
This backdrop is ass, right? But that backdrop, this is fire.
An attempt by the DNC to bring streamers and influencers into the Democratic tent. But Piker had other ideas.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Like the protesters gathering outside the convention's gates, and like even some of the delegates on the convention floor.
Yeah, first day I went
Vice
to the
President
Palestine
Harris,
rally instead of the
we
DNC.
will support you. When you call for a ceasefire and an arms
Irish,
embargo, you will
yeah.
be greeted with the most applause.
Piker was threatening not to vote for the Democratic nominee for president.
Thank you. When are you endorsing this ticket? I mean, when I see some momentum on Gaza.
David Hogg, a survivor of the Parkland shooting and co-founder of March for Our Lives.
David Hogg was in Chicago too, and while he'd gone on TV backing Harris...
Why do young voters like Kamala Harris?
Ultimately, I think it's that they're excited for somebody new.
He warned the party needed to change its approach to the war in Gaza.
Lift the siege on Gaza now!
I'm not a foreign policy expert, but I don't think you need to be one to know that what we're doing hasn't been working. I don't want to see this horrific violence continue anywhere.
From the river to the sea!
Why do you think there was such division here at the DNC?
Because the Democrats are in charge right now. They're the power. They're the party in power. They are funding and facilitating, aiding and abetting Israel's genocidal campaign in Gaza.
The issues that Piker and Hogg were talking about back in Chicago have come to play a defining role in the fight for the future of the Democratic Party.
This is pretty good so far. Okay, Donnie cook.
Hogg and Piker are now part of an insurgency.
Hogg has pledged to spend millions funding primary challenges to what he calls asleep-at-the-wheel Democrats. Hasan Piker, who, to quote Politico, is driving a wedge in the Democratic Party.
An insurgency against centrist Democrats. One that is challenging party norms.
These races do seem representative of this real struggle the party is going through right now, post-2024.
And energizing young voters.
Abolish ICE, free Palestine, and tax the rich!
An insurgency that hopes to spark a revolution in the Democratic Party.
Well, I mean, I did rip his shit. Let's be real. Shout out Big Z.
It's No Kings Weekend, and tens of thousands of people, young and old, have descended on Midtown Manhattan.
Where do we think the front of this actually is?
honestly, I don't believe in the Democrat Party at all. I think they're all feckless losers.
The Iran war has been raging for months, and while everyone here is protesting President Trump, many are also frustrated with the Democratic Party.
This is big because, like, Donnie is basically trying to, like, educate the fucking boomers that watch CNN that, like, what's actually going on.
And nobody wants to be in the center right now.
Cynthia
refuse
Nixon,
to see
who
this
played
stuff
Miranda
completely.
in Sex and the City, ran for governor of New York as a progressive in 2018.
I've always identified as a Miranda.
Yeah, I've known him for years.
What has, do you think, changed?
I was a day one fan of his at CNN, and I've watched his career.
I think not enough has changed within the Democratic Party. And I think the Democratic Party is a slow, lumbering giant, very slow to wake up.
Let's just say this documentary was probably very hard to push at CNN. Like, very hard to get out at CNN.
The election of Zoran Mamdani. It's a democratic socialist, which is a dirty word for a lot of people. We've got more and more people like him running across the country.
At the heart of the insurgency is the DSA, the Democratic Socialists of America.
Yeah!
The DSA is the largest socialist political organization in the country.
That's a HasanAbi
and it's
head.
working to pull the Democratic Party
He's
to
in
the left.
he's in Detroit. Tall guy.
Today they are holding
He's
a
in
rally
Detroit right
here
now.
in
He's
the
in
Bronx in
NYC
support
DSA.
of their
Those
New
are
York candidates.
all NYC. This is all New York City.
It's not Bernie, it is you. It's all of us together. The work that you did to elect Zoran as mayor will not only impact this city, it is reverberating all over the world.
He's right.
You're a democratic socialist.
I am.
You've never run for office before. Daraliza Avila Chevalier is one of the
That's my
candidates
girl.
running for DSA in New York.
Folks need to be able to see themselves in the Democratic Party again. I, like them, have felt abandoned by the establishment. Instead of sending all our money onto these foreign wars, we need folks who are willing to reinvest that money into our communities, into our babies, making sure that we have universal childcare, free public education from cradle to college.
Hasan Piker has become a regular fixture at rallies.
That's
for
Chris
DSA
Rapp, the guy I was
and
telling you
other
about earlier.
Candidates,
In Philly, he
many
won.
of whom are seeking to unseat Democratic incumbents.
Make some noise for Hasan Piker!
I have never seen a crop of talent as bold and as brave as the New York City DSA slate. People are demanding a different politics, something not beholden to corporate or pro-Israel or imperialist interests.
Michigan Senate candidate Abdul El Sayed plans to rally with far-left anti-Israel streamer Hasan Piker.
This is about being able to bring people back into our politics.
As Piker's influence has grown, so too has scrutiny of his political
That's
positions.
Ken from New York
and
Times.
his
That's the
past
guy who was
statements.
covering me in real
America
time when I got
9/11, dude.
kicked out.
I'm saying
of
it.
the DNC.
Palestinians
have a right to dignity, a right to emancipation, a right to live free lives, free from this occupation. Doesn't matter. Now it's a clip show. If rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much.
Some view
Full clip.
Piker and the wider DSA and left-wing movement as dangerous.
Hasan Piker, one of the most outspoken, toxic, anti-Semitic
My baldest
influencers
op,
in
Jonathan!
The DSA is an insane
He's my baldest op. I got a lot of bald
organization.
ops.
It is literally rat poison anywhere outside of the most deep blue places in America.
Yeah!
Because those people call themselves Democrats. Call yourself Democratic Socialists.
I mean, I think a lot of them do, right?
Good, but don't call yourself Democrat.
Others see the campaign as a reckoning for a party out of step with its voters.
There's the debate about what voters want and what makes a candidate electable. The battle for the future of the Democratic Party is not going to play out like it used to.
So I'm hitting the campaign trail, talking to candidates
Let's go knock some doors and let's win.
and those working behind the scenes, following the fight for the future of the Democratic Party.
What do we do? What do we do?
Don't say fuck these pod libs, bro. They probably defended me. Okay, calm down. You guys are so silly. Okay, dude, this is aura. This is fucking aura. So far, this has been fire. I love it.
That was it?
No. It's just a commercial break. No, so I don't know how long it is. It's probably like 20 minutes.
I was like,
it's not gonna be like an hour. It's probably gonna be only like 20 minutes, unfortunately. But like, the thing is,
unfortunately.
No, cause dude,
I think I'll be closer to an hour.
You think it'll be an hour?
An hour?
I mean, we'll see. I just asked Donnie how long it is, but hold on. This is fucking focus is so busted again. Okay, it's working now. Probably more because PBD Gottheimer. Yeah, that's true. So, wait, PBD Patrick. Oh no, you mean Pod Save America, not PBD.
I thought Patrick
Bet David, my goat. I would have lost my mind if you got Patrick Bet David on it. Holy shit! All my favorites, all my faves. These are all like. I'm such a fucking nerd. Like, none of these people are even remotely relevant for normies at all. Like, they're...
I see Patrick Bet David stuff.
Yeah, but Patrick Bet David is obviously relevant for normies, but he's not probably on this, unfortunately. But I mean, like Jonathan Greenblatt, he's the head of the Apartheid Defense League, which...
Not what they're called, like.
Oh, sorry. I'm so automatic with it. I didn't even think. I was just like, Apartheid Defense League. ADL is the Anti-Defamation League.
Got it.
Yeah, and he's and I called him the Apartheid Defense League because they defend the Israeli apartheid, and he's like supposed to be the like premier defender of anti-Semitism, but like he has so aggressively just defended Israel. He defended Elon Musk when Elon Musk did the Sig Heil, remember? On inauguration, he was like, "Oh, he's just quirky."
The stim?
Yeah, he was just stimming. He was just autistic stimming. Because he had to say that because Elon is super pro-Israel, super wealthy, so like he has to defend these guys who are like straight up fucking Nazis.
Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School.
A deadly school shooting in South Florida.
The shooter walked down the hallway. I heard a young man crying for his mother.
After 17 people were killed in a shooting at his high school in Parkland, Florida.
Parkland.
People are going to keep
David
saying
Hogg is
it's
the
not
other
gonna
guy
happen
that
to
he's
you.
like following
But when you
along.
don't take action, things like this eventually will happen to you.
David Hogg dedicated his
You know what's funny?
life
I was at that
activism.
rally. I spoke at the March for Our Lives as well. Ironically enough, many years
in
ago.
February of last year,
How are we doing, fellow Democrats?
he became co-chair of the DNC
Justin
and led
Pearson,
an effort
he's
to
the man.
unseat Democrats in primary elections who he said were asleep at the wheel.
We are here to find the most effective young people in our country, truly generational leaders, and replace people that are failing to meet the moment right now.
It's pretty unusual for a top member of Democratic leadership to openly plot to kick incumbents out of office. And yet, that's what my guest today is doing.
The move was not well received by party leaders and party elders.
To go out and raise money to defeat members of the same party. I think that's jackassery.
He hates both of us. Well, he likes
After
David
a few
now.
months, Hogg resigned from the DNC, but he's continued fighting for generational
No, he's
change.
Bill Clinton's campaign manager from back in the day.
I want to introduce David Hogg, who has been working to engage younger voters.
I'm here today because I want to feel hope in politics again.
Hogg is using his PAC Leaders We Deserve to support young candidates who
David
refuse
is
to
kind of
accept
like
dark
the
special
much
interest
more
money.
brand safe version
Maybe the
of what I
reason
do.
young
That's
people
not like
are
a
not huge
socialist.
fans of Democrats or politics in general is because politics doesn't give a shit about them. You guys ready to change that?
Yes.
Eat your fucking hat,
Why was there a
Carville.
need
He will be
for
after
what
this.
you're doing within the Democratic Party's infrastructure?
Have you seen the Democrats? I mean, if you look at Congress, I think it kind of speaks for itself. We have a government that is dominated and focused on people that are legislating that are not going to live to see the effects of many of the policies that they're passing.
True.
The reality is, we cannot continue to sell democracy to a generation that the system that we call democracy is not working for. And I think New York City is actually one of the first places we did that. We were Zoran's largest funder in his primary. We spent $300,000 supporting him.
Today, he's campaigning in Brooklyn with Claire Valdez, a Democrat primary candidate in New York's 7th District.
I'm Claire Valdez, and I approve this message because this campaign is about you, not me.
But can I talk about you?
Like Mamdani, Valdez is a democratic socialist.
The sort of older generation that is afraid of the word socialist That's not sticking with young people, right?
It's true. And, we see after poll that Democratic socialism is becoming more popular, kind of in every age group, but especially with young voters. And I think it's precisely because, like me, so many people have worked low-wage jobs, felt like they had no career path, felt really locked out of home ownership and what we've, traditionally thought of as the American dream. And we know that the system is the problem.
Democratic Socialist Zoran Mamdani will be elected the next
The only people that fuck with me are the people.
New York.
Every media. It's impossible not to feel a sense of hope for a better tomorrow.
Mamdani's historic win and success with an open democratic
Turkey, Israel, UK, America.
Wait, Turkey within the Democratic Party.
Oh my
I no longer have to
What we gotta do?
prove that this kind of politics works. I can just point the czar on.
One communist on the faculty of one university is one communist too many.
Communism and socialism have long been bad words in American politics. Dating back to the McCarthy hearings and the Cold War, America stood for capitalism.
They use the word social democrat because it sounds so nice, but it's really communism you're talking about.
But that is changing.
You understand, I think rightly, this is social democracy. This is not gulag socialism. This is not the Soviet Union socialism.
Socialism, on the other hand, up like a rocket. Look at this.
Harry
2
Emden.
in 3 Democrats have a favorable view
Harry
of
Emden.
socialism.
Capitalism is
Mr.
even less
Holy
popular
Toledo.
among young people.
If politicians want to know how to get elected, it is not complicated. Do your job and represent the people, not the special interests buying out our elections. What I think a lot about is the fact that if we do not start making our political system work for people that feel like they are living in a broken promise, where they've done as a generation everything we've been told on average, right? We've gone to college at some of the highest rates of anybody of any generation in American history. Contrary to popular belief, we've actually voted at the highest rates of any generational cohort at our age in American history, consistently.
Often when belief in the system collapses, civil unrest and violence follow.
The CEO of United Healthcare was murdered this morning.
Some young Americans celebrated the murder of healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
Unfortunately, I don't think that we really lost that great of a member of our society.
How do you think Brian Thompson's family feels when they hear that?
Well, obviously, I'm not going to try to say something insensitive about his children.
That's
but
crazy.
I do
To just
want
be
to
like
kind of
known
remind
as a
the people
Luigi
that he
Mangione
was also
supporter on
denying
television is
life-saving
wild,
care
but
to
hey,
hundreds, if not thousands,
to
of
each their
families.
own.
How do you think their families feel when their loved ones are lost?
How do you feel about that? And clearly, as somebody who has survived gun violence in this country.
I'll tell you, it is the thing that keeps me up at night more than anything. And it's not just like that specific instance. There is a deep, deep, deep frustration with how our political system is not working for the people who need it.
It's a good answer.
If
Okay,
we do
David.
not start to make it work, people are going to find somebody who promises to do that, even if it's without democracy.
We need to fight against a system.
Okay, that wasn't a bad answer for him, but he's primarily a gun violence advocate. He's a Parkland.
There is clearly an appetite for change. But Democrats are divided on just how radical that change should be.
It was more than mine.
To the Democratic collaborators too.
It's me, that's your boy.
I thought the big takeaway in 2024 was Democrats need to go everywhere. Wasn't that the takeaway? I'm shocked.
Keith
that we're
Edwards,
seeing
he's a
moderate,
political commentator,
center-left
consultant.
Democrats saying they're not even going to speak to Hasan Piker when we know that the best way to get a message out is to go to places where they might not otherwise hear it.
Looking swaggy is fine. It's not a big deal. It's nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that was a huge deal, actually.
He's transcendent.
Low key. I
Japanese
wore that's the Japanese one. They didn't get mad about that one, but I wore a Chinese one, and they were like, bro, this guy, it was on fucking news. It was on Fox News. They were freaking out.
Oh, it's like swapping jerseys during the World Cup.
Yeah, they were like, how dare you? No,
look
because
for
when I went to
everywhere.
China, I met a tailor in Shanghai, and he was like the original family that invented this very specific type of Chinese suit. And it was worn, and it still is worn by like a lot of people, especially in Asia. It's like a different kind of collar and stuff. And I wore it to this College Democrats of America meeting, and I was just like fucking ripping into the Democrats, ripping into the Republicans, and you know they were like, this guy.
The Chinese flag in your background.
Oh, dude, I mean, let's look at it real quick while the ad break is happening. Hold on. They call me a Maoist.
Gotta get you in a dashiki next.
They're gonna, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Libertarians use Hasan Parker's praise of Mao Zedong to educate the youth about socialism. Hasan Parker vows never to criticize Mao Zedong and resurface video. Hails him as great leader. Excesses.
Wait, can you talk about that video? Because I always hear about it written, but I've never seen it.
What video?
Where do you say you vow never to criticize?
Oh, I was joking because I was saying like we were talking about how I got like stopped by the cops at Tiananmen Square, and I was like, the cops thought I was making fun of Mao Zedong, and I jokingly go, I would never make fun of Mao Zedong. And then I seriously say, like, he's a great leader of, you know, he's a great man of history, right?
Do you think? Oh, sorry.
And then afterwards, I was like, and there's a lot of excesses through the Cultural Revolution. Of course, there's like a lot of, reasonable critique of the things that have happened, but they took the part where I said, I never criticized Mao Zedong. He's a great leader. He changed the course of the universe. And they were like, he loves Mao Zedong. Which, I mean, I'm fascinated by, I'm not a Maoist, but I think he's a fascinating figure for sure.
Thumbnails. Do you think they pick bad thumbnails for you sometimes?
Yeah, this photo. They do this on purpose.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they do
It
this
makes your eyes look like they're a little...
Yeah. Yeah, and my mouth too.
Yeah,
yeah. Because I'm like shifting to the Zen or whatever. They do that. There's a couple photos like that, actually.
That's why you should stop doing that in public.
Zinning?
Yeah.
I can't stop zinning.
No, you can on stream it's okay, but in public
I have to.
Everyone makes weird faces.
Yeah, there's no cool way to zen. Like
I
especially
know.
in the middle.
But like, look, this is a cool photo.
That's decent. Yeah, I fuck with that.
Yeah. Anyway, so they were like really freaking the fuck out because I was wearing this goddamn suit. And yeah, there it is. That's the suit, right? You see that? Yeah, this is the speech. I mean, if you listen to the speech, I'm not saying anything
governments
like
from history that engaged in actual authoritarian communism. Take Hasan Piker, a popular far-left commentator associated with the DSA. He recently spoke at a gathering of college Democrats and explained his plan to drive all the non-socialists out of the Democratic Party.
In fact, we have a message. We are coming. We are on boss. We're on bot. We're unbound. And we will become undeniable.
You might have some questions about...
Yeah, they got real mad. With suit and like the statement combined, they were like, "That's how dare you say shit like that."
That was a powerful speech, though.
Thank you.
You had a lot of like.
Yeah, I was going.
You practiced that one in the mirror?
I practiced it one time before the speech, like right before the speech.
Because I feel I don't got like a good like yelling voice. Like
I don't either.
Like when it's like if you're at a concert and they say make some noise, what sound are you making?
Yeah. Make some noise.
But what sound are you making when they say make some noise?
Oh.
Right? You can't, there's no noise to make.
No, I feel you. And also, what if your voice cracks? Oh. That's my fear. Like I go up there and I'm just like, we are on boss. And then I go, we are on bound. Like it's over. Like the aura loss from that is so bad. I might as well die.
Yeah, I feel it.
Yeah, everyone's gonna.
So that do like the boxing shoes like before my fights, and I'm like flexing like, but I can't do it. So I'm like,
oh, so you just hot air.
Yeah, just
nothing.
Bro, if you do that, it's weird.
All right.
Make some noise.
Oh, thank you.
We gotta get a picture.
This is St. Louis.
I appreciate you, homie. Oh, he's so cute.
We also have with us Mr. Hasan Piker.
What's going on, St. Louis?
It's aura. That's aura.
Hasan Piker has been traveling the country, leveraging his online fame to back progressive candidates and broadcasting their rallies to his 3 million Twitch followers.
We all know the Republicans are corrupt. We all know that they're monsters, they're racist, they traffic in hatred. But we are here to say we are no longer going to vote for do-nothing Democrats either. We're voting for Democrats with a purpose.
Not bad.
It feels like you're running.
No, it's what people keep saying, but I'm not.
Are you concerned that pushing the candidates that you're pushing, you might end up hurting the Democrats nationally in a general election?
I've heard this concern a lot. They said my allegiance with Zoran was actually going to hurt his chances. Andrew Cuomo tried to exploit that. He tried to really hammer on this point that I was a dangerous radical, and so was Zoran by associating with me. I think for far too long, the conventional wisdom in Washington was don't respond to the needs of the people. Always focus test your messaging and try to find a moderate centrist vision. And we're finding out that the Zoran-style candidacy, the Bernie-crats, are rising up in popularity and fighting against the establishment and seeing tremendous success.
Tremendous success indeed. The political story of the summer is the far left success in New York, in Colorado, California, Pennsylvania, and New Jersey.
It's crazy how many campaigns I've worked on that I don't even fucking know. This guy's a stud. He was at 9/11. He was a first responder. He saved a congresswoman's life.
Nice to meet you. I'm Johnny O'Sullivan.
One might think all the energy and excitement about a new generation of candidates might be a cause for celebration within the Democratic Party.
This is what I call
probably
a sign of advanced civilization.
But not for party veteran James Carville.
How are you feeling about the midterms?
I feel very good. The only thing that can derail us, we could nominate some of the wrong candidates in the wrong place and not be as successful as I hope.
The wrong candidates, what do you mean by that?
All right, let's take in Michigan. Now, Al-Said is highly competent, but he's way left. I see challenges from the, quote, progressive left, unquote. And these people are too hard-headed to know that they're not popular.
I'll be honest, he's a mercenary.
But if you get a skewed turnout in a primary,
instead of neoliberalism, if it was socialism,
you might end up losing a race.
Like he'd be the biggest.
You should have never lost in the first place.
He would be a party apparatchik, like in a different universe.
Tone of
you know what I mean?
there.
So you were very wise. I hope the camera was able to pick up the contempt.
It's high definition, yeah.
Yes. They don't win elections. They never run against Republicans. They just run against other Democrats.
So your Democrats suck then, I guess.
Their only message is, we're going to blow everything up.
At this point, you hadn't vetted Graham Plattner. You hadn't done a full scrub of who he is.
I don't like that these. I don't like that we're being looped in here. I don't like. I did not have anything to do with this. Okay. You hear about this guy with the Nazi
tattoo?
tattoo?
What the voters wanted were people who were grown in vats and had never done or said
God, his
anything
vocal fry,
that
bro,
regret
is
their
so
entire
triggering.
lives. We'd have a very different country.
Plattner, who said he was unaware of the tattoo's Nazi
No, this guy's a
association,
Nazi tattoo.
explained that it was the
dropped
result
out
of a drunken
because
night
he came out. He
out
raped
18
someone
years ago.
Allegedly.
And some have generated a lot of controversy.
Daralisa Avila Chevalier is now facing questions about deleted tweets saying that she's sympathetic to communism, to Soviet figures, criticizing interracial relationships, saying black and Arab men are both fetishizing ugly colonizer women.
I did not delete those tweets because I was running for office.
It's very clearly in jest. It's not like a real
many
fucking
years ago.
With one accusation culminating in Graham Plattner ending his bid for
I hate when people like
Graham Plattner rape
post that shit like it's like sincere. Like people will take a very clear joke.
Any
and take it seriously.
accusation of non-consensual behavior is categorically false.
Back in Washington, D.C., it's not only the left-wing candidates that are making some Democrats nervous. It's also their support from Hasan Piker. Jonathan Cohn runs the Democratic centrist group,
Yeah, of course he's never
Third
doing. They're a
Way.
fucking DC think
Hasan
tank.
Piker
They don't do shit.
is unknown to most Americans who determine elections. Swing independent voters had never heard of Hasan Piker. The ones who have wouldn't like him. He's known and popular among a very small subset of young people
This
who are
guy's gonna make
super
real
online
impact in fucking
and very
Wisconsin.
radicalized. Fine, have at it. That's how he makes a living.
You mentioned Piker isn't that famous, but you wrote a Wall Street Journal op-ed about him.
He did.
Why did you think it was important to do that?
We called him out because we wanted to warn mainstream Democrats not to associate with him, not to elevate him,
They did
not
that.
to put
They
him
put the
on
beat
their
on me.
platforms or campaign with him.
This is like,
because,
he
fact,
thought he was King
that
Von.
will drive
I mean,
away
the way he was
swing
dissing you sound like
independent
the
and
beginning of a
moderate
diss
voters
track.
that
Just
they
need a
to
beat
win.
on it.
On Capitol Hill, Democratic Representative Josh Gottheimer went so far as to co-author a resolution
wrote a fucking
condemning
whole bill
Piker
around
for
me.
what he described as anti-Semitic hate speech.
This is hate
That's a
speech
Democrat, too,
intended
that
to
piece of
incite
shit.
violence.
Lovely.
Okay. Yeah, how'd that work out? How'd that
Are
work out for you
surprised at
guys?
just how big an issue Israel has become?
I'm kind of surprised how this issue has become almost a litmus test in primaries across the country.
How do you think that's happened?
Sometimes these issues just, they get a mind of their own. I don't even think when I talk to voters about it and say, well, you're screaming and yelling at me,
Budheimer.
what really are you upset about? And it's based on,
Oh, you like that
part, I
one.
think, a lot of disinformation out there. I often don't really get an answer except, I don't know, I saw something on TikTok.
Hasan Piker, you introduced a resolution condemning him, along with Candace Owens, for, I think, what you characterize as anti-Semitic hate speech. Can you talk us through why was it important to single out Hasan Piker and Candace Owens in particular?
Well, you know, when you start ignoring hatred, and this is, again, look at history against any community, and the hatred bubbles up.
It's so
And if
shameless
you
the way they
don't
fucking
put it
lie
out,
about
if
me.
you don't
It's crazy.
extinguish the fire, the flames just grow. And Hasan Piker is not just some random guy walking down the street screaming something hate-filled. He has millions of followers on his streaming platform. By the way, so does Candace Owens, right? Left and
Always
right,
an afterthought.
but still
Candace is
both
always an
filled with
afterthought.
anger
They
and
packaged her in
spewing
just to
not
make it
only
more legitimate.
disinformation
And
just lies
bipartisan.
and deceit, but ginning people up and targeting communities, including Jewish people.
Well, she's actually anti-Semitic.
Hasan Piker, of the many
What?
controversial statements he has made, he
Yeah,
has
no, I know. I'm saying it's
disavowed
established
some,
credibility
he has
for the-
said
for the
some have
piece.
been taken out of context. But, I mean, ultimately, he stands by statements in terms of broad support for Hezbollah, broad support for Hamas. But there's also viral clips of him at a speech, I think in Oxford in the United Kingdom, talking about anti-Semitism and the plague that is.
Anti-Semitism is a canary in the coal mine of fascism.
Ooh, how's he gonna respond
it's
to
one of the
that?
oldest bigotries that has caused those of the Jewish
Getting this
faith
on
a
CNN
tremendous
is
amount of
crazy.
pain. From pogroms to the Holocaust, Jews have always been singled out by those in power as a scapegoat
classic
for
anti-Semite
instability
behavior.
and economic volatility.
Hasan Piker's argument is that he is anti-Zionist
Okay, Tony.
and not
Damn.
anti-Semitic, and that they are two very different things.
If that's what he believes, then he should probably practice that, because he has done a very good job of smushing the two together.
We have Bernie Sanders and AOC in the building.
He had nothing.
Despite the
That's all you
controversies,
got?
there are prominent Democrats who recognize Piker's influence and want his followers in the party.
Santa.
I'm going to do rapid fire right now.
For many on the left, Israel has become a litmus test.
Calling out Israel's genocide.
Yeah.
Ending aid to Israel.
Yes.
Sanctioning Israel.
Yes.
A free Palestine. Of course.
But just how fine is the line between criticism of Israel?
The only real tolerated form of
Oh
anti-Semitism.
my God, it's fucking
is
Douglas.
anti-Zionism.
It's this dickhead. This
Zionism,
guy's
as we
literally
just
a
heard,
fascist.
is simply the
But he's
right
pro-Israel,
of the
so they
Jews
let him
to
say whatever the fuck he wants.
self-determination in their historic homeland.
An anti-Semitic hate.
What you're saying here about voting for Hamas,
I'm not literally capable of voting for Hamas or Israel.
but isn't that the point of it, though, right? Like, so why say it?
Ooh, this is good. This is good. Okay, I like that. I like that. That line. So here's what's really insidious. For the last 13 years, I've been too woke, right? Everybody in the Democratic Party have said like, oh, you're too woke. You care too much about social issues. You care too much about bigotry. We have to drop the bigotry. We have to be a little bit transphobic. We have to, kind of drop this whole protecting undocumented migrant shit. They've never said it about anti-Semitism, to be fair, but there's never been a moment where I've been anti-Semitic. As a matter of fact, I've literally always opposed anti-Semitism and still do to this day. So what the media does is they've positioned certain clips to be like, he's always criticizing Israel. Why is he doing that? Oh, there's a lot of Jewish people that live there. Is that why he's doing it? And they never show. This is, I think, the first time a mainstream outlet has ever shown at least a fraction of my commentary on anti-Semitism being like a canary in the coal mine, and how like fascists are always anti-Semitic, and like in the past 13 years, there's thousands of hours of me like fighting back against anti-Semitism, and it's so fucked up that the most common way that mainstream media will like cover the story is just to be like, well, he said stuff that people call anti-Semitic. At most, like that's the best, most charitable coverage I'll ever get. They'll say like, you know, he's a controversial podcaster with statements that some people consider anti-Semitic. It's like, okay, well, you're just trying to avoid a defamation suit at that point. You're not like really actually saying the truth. So this is, I think, the first time that they've shown just like one of my, you know, many different pieces where I've like railed against anti-Semitism. And the fact that he brought it to Josh Gottheimer personally, that's excellent.
I gotta give credit to our guy Johnny here, because he's doing a good job. But he also, at the end of that, very end of that clip, he also pushed back on you.
Yeah, no. We had a very tough conversation where he just basically put the whole anti-Semitism bill in front of me.
We start here at 5:30 with Commitment 2026.
Yeah, look,
just 9 days
cover
until
me
the
in
August
media.
primary election. Democratic Socialist and candidate for Governor Francisca Hong holding a rally alongside controversial political streamer Hasan Piker and Minnesota Congresswoman Ilhan Omar at South Milwaukee High School today.
Oh my gosh, she was crying.
News' TJ Dysart joins us live in the newsroom this evening. TJ, some Democratic
Oh my
candidates.
God, this dude is literally, what is this dude? That's crazy.
He's kind of like, he's been making like some like viral videos in Milwaukee.
Oh, he has been?
Yeah.
How old is he?
I don't know.
He looks
He's younger
like,
though, but he does like, I always see him on like Instagram. And
he looks
TikTok.
like no disrespect, I don't know what his politics are, but he looks like he could be a groyper secretly.
For
Like one of
governor
those
have
Nick Fuentes.
criticized Hong for associating herself with Piker.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Kendall, including Democratic candidate David Crowley. 35-year-old political streamer Hasan Piker has drawn criticism in recent years over comments critics have described as anti-Semitic. He also faced widespread backlash in 2019 after saying the U.S., quote, deserved the September 11th attacks.
Not only are we going to run up the numbers for Francisca Hong on August 11th, but we are going to take that victory to the general election to make sure that the Republican Top Tiffany never gets a seat of power ever again.
Now, Piker previously pledged his support for Hong earlier this summer when the Democratic Socialist appeared on his stream in late June.
This wasn't a bad
Since
yeah.
then, he has participated in fundraising efforts supporting Hong's campaign. The appearance comes with just 9 days remaining until Wisconsin's August primary election. Now, when asked about the criticism surrounding Piker, Hong said she welcomes his support.
Is it a risk appearing alongside these guys as you kind of frame and head into the general?
It would be a risk not to try to build the broadest coalition possible. I think that one of the reasons we...
Yeah, he literally said like he's had anti-Semitic comments, and he said the thing about 9/11. They love the 9/11 one, which is crazy because it was in fucking 2019.
That was a long time ago.
And not only was it in 2019, it was like the full quote is me like very clearly talking about how like we brought it upon ourselves, all this stuff. But like, doesn't matter. It's a hot button quote. It's, you know, you got me. It's fine. I apologized for it the next day, and no one ever brought it up for years until after October 7th. Oh, CNN is back. Leading into Election Day as well. Anyway, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow, same time, same place.
For his critics, the 35-year-old has become a symbol of the far-left insurgency in the Democratic Party.
All right, we're here.
One that they say will lose general elections and hurt Democrats' chances of taking over the Senate in the midterms.
Our community will be there every step of the way.
James Carville says this is all going to implode at the general election.
Yeah, as opposed to previous neoliberal Democratic candidacies that have been spectacular successes so far. You know, Hillary Rodham Clinton in 2016 and Kamala Harris in 2024. I don't think I'm like exceptionally good at proselytizing the gospel of socialism necessarily. I think
There are a lot of people who are just like, this is not working. Cost of living crisis is completely out of control. Democrats haven't done anything about it. Republicans haven't done anything about it. There has to be a different alternative.
Piker became an issue himself in the Democratic Party when he first campaigned with Abdul El-Sayed, who was running in the Michigan Democratic primary for U.S. Senate.
That's a state that Trump won. And Abdul El-Sayed is my guy. There was a lot of controversy surrounding my affiliation with him, and there was a month of media coverage. And in the aftermath of that, polls came out, and it showed that Abdul had actually risen to the top. He was in third place before that happened, and he was in first place after it happened.
What Josh and I are trying
they
to do
attack me, and
in
it
putting this
fucking made Abdul
resolution
so
forward
popular.
is to say enough.
He went from
The
third
House
place to
resolution,
first
sponsored
place.
by Congressman
They put my name
Gottheimer
on the
and
poll. They
Lawler,
were like,
detailed
Hasan
some
Piker is
of Piker's
responsible for his,
controversial statements.
With people like Owens and Piker, and they're not welcome in our districts, and none of this language is acceptable either.
Pairing itself up.
While he has apologized for some of his comments and
I'm
has
wearing the
said
MAGA hat.
others were taken out of context, he has continued to praise Hamas.
You seen this?
Yes, I have.
A House resolution.
That's never going to get passed, too.
Hasan Piker, a prominent online streamer, has often used anti-Semitic rhetoric, including expressing support for
He's so
Hamas, a
serious.
designated foreign terrorist organization. Why do you express support for Hamas?
Well, I wouldn't say I express support for all of Hamas's actions or anything. I do say that the Palestinian resistance largely does have an internationally recognized right to resist. Do they violate that sometimes with war crimes? Absolutely. And Hamas certainly has as well. But at the end of the day, Palestinians do have a right to resist militarily.
When you say Hamas is 1,000 times better, do you actually mean that? Or is that a rhetorical move or like a solidarity signal? Like what?
I mean, it's all of the above. I do mean it. I think it's a rhetorical move because it frustrates a lot of people. I've also said I'm a harm reduction voter. I'm a lesser evil voter, and therefore I would vote for Hamas over Israel every single time.
Yeah, I should.
If you say you're voting for Hamas, you're voting
I wasn't going to
for
say it, man.
limited rights for women. You're voting for homophobia. but like this is, right?
No.
Like when you say you're voting for Hamas.
It's not an endorsement of their domestic policies, but I don't think anyone actually cares about their domestic policies. I certainly don't. Every Palestinian, at the end of the day, regardless of their disagreements with Hamas, will always say that Israel is still, the Israeli occupation is the greatest problem that they're facing, the most existential problem that they're facing.
Can you understand when
No!
Most existential problem that they're facing.
Can you understand when just the regular American,
Of course, that's
when,
the reason.
when they see all this?
Well, that's the purpose of that document. The purpose of that document is not to.
What the fuck?
Not the internet. The internet's faster.
Ideology. These guys can't defend that, so they have to attack its prominent critics.
I will always call out anti-Semitism. It's gross, it's immoral, it is a hate crime. There is no space for anti-Semitism.
Hang around the progressive left for any amount of time and you'll likely hear about AIPAC.
I'm speaking about AIPAC.
AIPAC funding. What makes AIPAC unique is that they're funded by billionaires.
AIPAC, the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, is an American lobbying group that advocates for pro-Israel policies in Washington, D.C.
I did such a good job on that segment. I think
is bipartisan,
I
and
fucking
that is
could
how
on
it
that
should
segment.
stay.
For decades, politicians on both sides of the aisle have
It goes so
engaged
far,
with
though.
AIPAC and spoken at its annual conference in Washington.
It's
largest AIPAC
the edits are
gathering
fair
in
too.
history,
The edits are not like
and
unfair.
I feel like I am among family.
In Michigan, the group has spent upwards of $30 million against Senate candidate Abdul El-Sayed, who has been critical of the Israeli government and their actions in Gaza. But in parts of the Democratic Party, AIPAC is now deeply unpopular.
Now is the time of monsters. These monsters take many forms. In AIPAC, for whom the only thing more frightening than democracy being allowed to run its
God, he's
course
so
is an end to
he's so
genocide
good.
and
It's crazy
Netanyahu's
how
war.
big this motherfucker is.
Like other groups, they fund campaigns supporting and opposing candidates. Critics of politicians like Mamdani say that the singling out of AIPAC is anti-Semitic.
Something has happened when elected officials, like our mayor in this city, gaslights Jews, calling AIPAC and the people who support it monsters.
Cori Bush lost her seat in Congress in 2024. She blames AIPAC.
It was a coordinated effort because I was speaking about keeping our money here in this country and not bombing babies in another country.
Another anti-Israel member of Congress, Cori Bush.
More than $7 million was spent to oppose Bush in 2024.
It was a
historically
record-breaking amount.
high amount for a congressional primary race.
So-called squad member faced a fierce primary challenge from Democratic opponent Wesley Bell.
Before
That's
Massey,
after
was
his
Corey
campaign
and
saw an
Jamal
influx
Bowman.
of cash from the Israel Aligned to Protect AIPAC.
The ads never said Israel, Palestine, Gaza. The ad said Cori is not a good Democrat.
Bush was good at getting headlines, but bad at actually accomplishing anything.
More than 70% of the spending against her was by a super PAC affiliated with AIPAC. Now Bush is running to win her whole seat back with support from people like Piker.
The second most expensive congressional primary.
Yeah,
That's what it took
record-breaking.
for Israel to subvert the democratic process.
While an activist like Piker puts the issue of Israel front and center in his campaigning, David Hogg's message is squarely focused on getting dark, special interest money out of politics.
There is no way of taking corporate money and just not being in bed with those special interests, right? And rejecting the influence of AIPAC.
But he too brings up AIPAC.
Let me tell you a story. When I first started working in DC,
Cori Bush's primaries on August 4th, as you guys know.
politics
That's also a
in the
huge
advocacy
race.
world, to then working on the inside. One of the first things that I was told when I got here was do not talk about AIPAC. Do not mention them. Do not think about them. Don't dare go against them. And the thing that was striking to me about that was how eerily similar that sounded to what I remember hearing about the NRA.
This is such a good line coming from David,
Where
especially. It's
people
one
said
that I
to me,
use all the time too.
you
I
know,
compare
they're
AIPAC
too
to NRA all
powerful.
the
You
time.
guys are just a bunch of kids. You know, what happened at your high school is horrible, but you don't understand. This is the NRA. Nobody's ever going to take them on, but we did, and we won. And we made that organization go from standing for the National Rifle Association to standing for not relevant anymore.
Yeah, I think a lot of people watching this
the NRA
to hear
plummeted.
you, a Parkland survivor, talk about AIPAC in the same breath as NRA will be...
They're also fucking blowing up schools in the same exact way.
It shouldn't be. Both are getting kids killed. And I don't draw a line between whether it's kids in Parkland, kids on any street in America, in any community.
Beast mode.
Or if it's kids in Palestine.
Okay, David.
It's not okay.
When you first got here to DC and you were
He
told...
said,
whatever
here's
you
my
do,
hog.
Don't
That's what he
talk
said.
about AIPAC. Don't come after AIPAC.
That's his last name.
Big
His
Pharma.
hog.
I know that.
Puts
Yeah,
a lot
he
of
said,
money into this town.
David, I'm
Big
showing you
oil,
my hog.
Whatever. Why do you think it was AIPAC you were told to stay quiet about more so than
It's
anything
fine,
else?
Chad. He's not a kid
There are a few
anymore.
groups
Jesus
that had the
Christ. He's
winning
like
streak
fucking
that AIPAC
27.
had. That's the reality. What people fear more than anything are
That's
people
such a
that they
dad
perceive
joke.
to be strong winners.
You're
that
also
can be decisive
35.
in elections.
No, I'm not 35.
You're
AIPAC did
34.
not make anyone available for an interview
Okay,
for
that's
this
old as
program.
fuck. You're old
In
as
a
fuck.
statement,
You're so
AIPAC
old.
called Hogg's
5
comments
years to be 40.
despicable and disgusting.
Why you gotta say it
AIPAC
like
said
that?
it is proud to support, quote, principled
40.
Democrats who share our
At least you
commitment
still
to a
got your hair, though.
partnership that is integral
Yes,
to
I
America's
medicate
national
for it.
security. It also pointed out that many Democrats it supports are winning their primaries.
Rogaine and
Boss,
Patricia.
what
I
does
got
all
Zoran
of this
on it
mean
too.
for the midterms?
I do like the
Moderate Democrats are the only ones who have delivered the House and the White
That's
House
terrible.
since Trump came on the scene in
No,
2015.
he made a joke. He said
But
you're
in
the
the
Rogaine of
Trump
the
era,
left.
those centrist Democrats have lost the White House twice and only won it once.
True. That's true.
Today is the most popular Israel will be going forward. Tomorrow, Israel will be less popular than it is today. And yesterday, Israel was more popular than it was today. It's done.
This part. So I said something here that like really pissed people off. Like the last point on this entire documentary is just me being like, you know, I'm not gonna have to make that decision. Donnie's like, oh, what would you do if a Democrat? Yeah, it's here. Donnie's like, what would you do if a Democrat doesn't, you know, is like insufficient in their support of Palestine? Or what would you do if a Democrat is like supportive of Israel, like wins the candidacy? Would you still support them? I said, that's not gonna be a problem. And everybody lost their minds like for the past week, basically. Spoilers, bitch, it was a fucking highlight that they presented. It's been in the media.
That was a spoiler though. That's why I was like,
well, I mean, it's been in the media for like the last couple of days. Yeah, I spoiled it. I'm sorry.
That was a spoiler.
I got excited. I got to go back to the Hamas conversation after because it got cut off. But I want to see the full edit, like what they put in there. But it's like my thing always is like, what would you do? Like if you lived in a concentration camp in an open air prison, like you would probably take up arms too. You know what I mean? That's like, It's not like a controversial opinion. It's like, I mean, Israelis admit it. Israelis will say, like, yeah, if I was on the other side of that border wall, like, I would be, you know, joining the fucking armed forces. Donnie framed it around fascism as if being pro-Israel isn't being pro-fascism. I know, but it doesn't matter.
What's one thing you feel like you could do better?
Not get into so much trouble. Be more. I'm not the best speaker. Like, it's ironic because I speak all the fucking time and I speak about these like convoluted issues, but I get in my own way all the time and I recognize that. And it's very frustrating for me. I'm like, I wish I was better. I wish I was a better speaker. That's what I wish.
What do you mean better speaker? You're a good speaker.
I don't think I'm good enough. I mean, I think Zoran is a much better speaker than me, for example. Like, I wish I had... Because what I do... I ordered so much. What I do requires, like, generational talent, and I don't have it, and I need to just get better at it. I mean, I'll get there.
I think you're getting better though.
I have gotten better at it.
Exposure therapy.
Yeah,
reps.
But like messaging discipline, keeping it more concise. Like I have a problem. I get in my own way.
They get too excited sometimes.
I get excited. Yeah. I'm in my own head. I get insecure where I'm thinking like, am I gonna fuck this up? Sometimes.
But also, you carving your own lane for the way you want it. Everybody can't be the same, you know?
Yeah.
In their way to deliver messages.
This is peak propaganda. CNN got a shot in of Hasan petting a dog. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Get fucked.
I gotta see if they like label. They didn't label shit, man. Oh, how am I supposed to know which one is the? Guess we just gotta.
Bro, just open it. It's family style. Fuck it.
No,
who cares?
I'm talking about like the ice cream.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't give a shit.
What did everybody get in their ice cream?
I got mint and Oreo.
Oh, I don't want to touch that.
I didn't get that.
Oh no, mint and Oreo. David, what the fuck? You're a sociopath. That's like when I heard about, what is it, like Ted Bundy's choice of, like, last choice is like apple pie and a fucking slice of American cheese.
Wait, that's also really good.
You're a sociopath. It's fine.
Man.
Are you surprised?
So I'm just gonna take one bite and hopefully it's not the mint and Oreo one. I ordered heat and Oreo.
I ordered a deluxe, a double deluxe.
I didn't order.
I ordered a single.
Just ordered fries.
Single butter.
I hope
those
this
are
is
cheese curds. Cheese curds. Wait, there's no tenders.
I ordered tenders.
Oh, there's the mint.
You got it?
Yeah, take it.
you took a second bite. Second bite. It was good, wasn't it?
No, hell no.
Is chat hating on it too?
So you can think about moving into a one bite territory. Do your own version.
What? No. Oh, it's back.
Many people as part of that movement as possible, even if that makes you uncomfortable.
John Lovett, John Favreau, and Tommy Vitor all worked for President Barack Obama and now host the hugely popular Pod Save America podcast. They say Democrats need to talk to everyone, including each other.
John, you interviewed
but it doesn't matter.
Biker, right?
You heard about that.
Right? If you like it, you like it. This is bomb.
You got a lot of shit even for talking to him. Clearly you don't buy into the idea that somebody like Hasan Piker should not be given a platform.
How dare you platform someone with a huge platform?
Right, yeah. Whether you like this or not, Hasan has a lot of people who listen to him. I don't want to start going down the path even as we head into 2028, where I say, all right, if you're not with me on this issue, I don't want to listen to you. We had interviewed him before, and it wasn't a big deal before. I think it's sort of what we started this to do, which was to have conversations with people who are involved in politics and let the audience decide what to make of that.
I think the Democratic Party's got to move away from this dumb debate about platforming. Let reasonable adults kind of sort out what they think about it. Mostly, I think it did enormous harm to the Democratic Party and to Democratic candidates that we refuse to go on other people's shows at a purity test.
The roof is collapsing on the Democratic Party.
Chat, Culver's 10 out of 10.
With
Not even
campaigns ousting
it's bomb as fuck.
Democrats, this primary face-off is what some are calling the Democrats Civil War.
A growing divide
Culver's is better than
Israel
In-N-Out.
is reshaping politics on the left.
Democratic socialists in New York are crazy, like outright really crazy.
Last June, it was not the end. It was the beginning.
Both sides claim their candidates will be more electable in November.
I want to talk about this idea of electability. Let me be clear. The last people who have any right to lecture us about electability are the establishment who lost to Donald Trump twice.
Is the Democrat Party having its Tea Party movement to move to the left?
Even beyond Trump and before Trump, inequality in this country was expanding at a rapid clip, and there's a lot of people in both parties and across all ideologies who are really pissed off.
Damn, John sounds like me.
And we need candidates who are not necessarily tied to the establishment, but who are outsiders, whether they're to the left or the center left, who are going to try to challenge the status quo.
I think there's a debate about what voters want and what makes a candidate electable. Is it because you're a populist, you're relentlessly focused on economic issues, you're maybe not a lawyer or a traditional politician, but you're someone new that feels more authentic? Or there's others who think, like, no, actually what we need is to sand down some of the edges, like walk back some of the more extreme or furthest left positions the party has taken and run more moderate candidates. The battle for the future of the Democratic Party and the Republican Party is not going to play out like it used to.
Money out of politics, money in your pocket, too. I didn't take my lactose pills.
A battle that will help set the stage for the 2028 presidential primaries.
Michiganders need someone who stays focused through the noise and gets the job done.
Haley!
Issues like affordability, health care,
Israel comes to me in my dreams!
And of
That's
course,
what she said.
Israel will play a big role.
More than half of House Democrats voted to end U.S. military
Okay, the cheese curds are kind of mid, though. I'm sorry.
A huge
I wouldn't
jump
get
in
cheese curds
numbers.
from
This is
going to
Culver's,
continue
though.
to be a
I'm not a big
prescient
cheese curd guy, though.
issue
So
and
I'm
something
not the
that
best
Democrats
But
cannot
you go to like a
ignore.
local place and get
The big question for both wings of the party is whether they can come together after the primaries and back their party's nominees.
They're not fresh.
I have one simple philosophy. Winning is everything, stupid.
The burden is on the left to show why their toxic politics could work anywhere outside of blue places. And to date, they have literally failed in that test.
This is a country that belongs to the working families of America and not just a handful of billionaires.
It's got to be so crazy to be
For too long,
He's been doing
we've
this
had
his whole
cowards in our
life.
government that have been pushed
And now he's
around
like
by the
800
government
and now it's
of
popping
Israel,
up.
that have been pushed around by the super PAC spending. We are in an environment where people are so sick and tired of the status quo. That's the bigger story here.
David Hogg says ultimately he will support all Democratic candidates as they go against Republicans. But there was one person I wasn't so sure about.
Will you endorse the 2028 candidate if they are pro-Israel in a way that you don't like? If you ultimately are about defeating fascism in this country as you describe it, surely shouldn't you get on board with whoever the main candidate is?
Luckily, I don't think I will have to make that calculation at all, because there is 0% chance that whoever the elected Democrat is that wins the primary will be pro-Israel in any way, shape, or form. You'll see.
Wow!
Oh, he ends on that?
Yeah.
See, you told me, now I didn't really hit the same. You spoiled it.
Bro, you're fucking face deep into that
No, I was about to.
concrete milkshake. You weren't even paying. You were paying half attention.
No, I was paying attention.
Oh my god.
Shit didn't hit. It didn't hit the same. That was fire though.
The takes that we are gonna get out of this documentary are gonna be fucking incredible. I suspect that this is gonna be a fucking nuclear arms race of some of the most annoying dipshits are gonna get so fucking mad. I can't wait.
You liked it?
I loved it. Donnie, shout out to Donnie. My man.
You think that's the most fair somebody's covered you?
Yeah. It's funny because, look, I think there's there's obviously a story here with the insurgent left, don't you think? Yeah. That's what he's writing right now. He's writing a whole piece on literally this documentary, basically, but like, but the thing is, like, there's more to the story. What is this? The establishment is crumbling. Yeah, it's a very good sign that the Wall Street Journal feels the need to denounce Abdul al-Sayed and Medicare for All. It used to be that they could just ignore the left. Yeah. New Abdul versus pro-Israel host going viral.
Your campaign has been largely and loudly populist, but also anti-Zionist. And you've sort of married those two things, equating funding for Israel with underfunding healthcare, for example. Are you worried that framing, juxtaposing the Jewish funding for the Jewish state against the needs of, in your own words, our own people, echoes an old anti-Semitic trope?
Let me just be very, very clear. You know who benefits from guaranteed health care in this country? Jewish Americans. The idea that somehow we are going to use the specter of anti-Semitism to defend what a foreign government is doing actually does a deep disservice to the well-being of Jewish Americans in this country. Judaism and the Jewish people are a light unto the world, beautiful faith, beautiful people. The contributions that they've made to this country alone are staggering. And I'm looking forward to standing with the Jewish community against anti-Semitism. After all, anti-Semitism and Islamophobia are one in the same, and we need to take them on. But we cannot sit idly by and ask, why is it that our $3.3 billion a year at baseline is used to fund apartheid at baseline, genocide over the last several years, a war we have no business fighting, with the attempt to annex the southern part of a neighboring country, and then wonder why our kids' schools look like they did 50 years ago. The reality of this is that we cannot
you haven't
continue.
made that same trade-off argument with regards to other items in the U.S.'s $800 billion
I have.
defense
You just
budget.
don't cover it. No, I have. You just don't cover it. I'll say the same thing about the money we send to Egypt, which is where my family comes from. So if you want to go ahead and call me anti-Egyptian, go ahead and do that. But the reality is that on principle, I don't think we should be sending unconditional foreign military aid to any government, because none of us actually pay our tax dollars.
On principle, then, are you against
military.
ethno-religious states writ large?
On principle, I absolutely am.
Oh my God. Dude, I cannot, like, look, these are opinions that we've been advancing for decades. For myself, it's been 13 years that I've been doing this, right? I just never thought that there would be a viable, very popular Senate candidate in the Democratic Party that would just go on MSNBC and say those words. It's the truth, but my expectation is really low from mainstream outlets, because for the longest time, the fucking media environment was just like, oh, you can't say that. You're an anti-Semite. Shut the fuck up. And the fact that there is a real appetite for this kind of commentary, that people hear this and don't immediately go, ooh, that's a little strange. Why is he saying that? It's just, so much has changed. It's crazy. Oh God, what a stud. That's it. I'm going forward. I'm only working with socialists and Muslims. That's it. No one else. They're all the Muslim candidates I work with, all studs. But it kind of makes sense. It's the same with with black candidates too. brown candidates, black candidates, like in order to make it in America, you just have to be like extra good. Like no matter what you do, you have to be above and fucking beyond, because any blemish that you have, like my biggest problem is I grew up in Turkey, so I just like didn't.
Oh, did you? I didn't even know you're Turkish, bro.
Man, shut up.
Oh,
You're
man.
such a bitch.
He's Turkish, y'all? Turkish.
Wait, where you
where
grew
I'm
up-
from, bro.
Where-
It's not about me.
where are you
this
from?
is Hasan.
I forget where.
Hasan stream.
Where are you from again?
It's a Hasan stream.
It's not America, right? You were born in a.
I was born in a different country, yes.
Yeah, which one? What was it?
West Africa.
Oh, okay. No, but yeah, like because I grew up in Turkey, I didn't have that like second class citizen mentality at all. So I just and I look white, so I just speak like a white guy, and I forget my station sometimes in the eyes of a lot of other Americans, because I think like a lot of the shit I say is wild, sure, and it's also off color. But if it was a dude named Hank from Kansas saying it, they'd be like, well, that boy, he's a little crazy, but I really like what he has to say. But when it's a dude named Hasan saying it, they're like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
The name too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude named Hasan, grew up in Turkey. That don't sit right with me. Right? But Abdul, he grew up here.
Yeah.
His name is Abdul Rahman Muhammad Al Sayed. He had to be above and beyond his whole life. Like he had to be an overachiever his whole life. And he had to be very careful his whole life. That's why, think about Obama.
Yeah.
Like, first black president of America, you had to be exceptional beyond comprehension.
Yeah.
You can't have any blemishes in your career. Like, none whatsoever. Same with Zoran. That's what I mean when I say, like...
Zoran was not born in America, though.
No, he was born in Uganda.
Okay. Uganda?
I think so, right?
In Africa?
Yeah. Oh my God, I gotta show you something about Zoran, actually. Oh my God, I got some deep lore for you. You're gonna love it.
I didn't know he was born in Uganda.
Does he not know about...
You don't know about something that I gotta show you about Zoran. So you've seen his, aura clips, right?
Yeah, I've seen those.
Oh, chat, you know which one. I don't know if we should do...
The one in the food truck.
No. I don't know. We should do the one in Uganda.
Oh, yeah.
Chat, send me the link. Young Cardamom, not Nani. No, Nani is good too, but someone send me the link, because he has a song in like a Disney movie.
That he made?
Maybe.
I hate when I'm outside the joke.
I know, but they're not sending it to me. You're gonna be inside the joke in a second. Look at this.
You know that he role plays?
Wait, that's him?
Another hunt.
No, that's not him. That's Young Cardamom.
Oh, that's his name. Like the seasoning.
With you on my mind, celebrating this kind of time. So I leave my work like Shakira. I so why call me a mulera. Jagara kura be kotne.
This is actually good. It's like Ying Yang Twins, remember?
Yeah, whisper song. Food look fire. That's actual mom?
Yeah. Oh, no, that's not mom.
Saka? Okay.
I've never met his mom.
I don't know why I thought he was from the Middle East.
And you're racist.
I was just assuming by his.
Wow. Doing a lot of that, are we?
I'm open now. If there's people that look like they're from the Middle East in Uganda.
It is
Every Ugandan I know is like super dark skinned.
Yeah.
I would think he was from Northern.
I mean, like, no, I mean, he looks South Asian. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
He looks Indian. But I guess you can't really tell. People in New York probably thought he was Sicilian, you know what I mean?
With a tan?
Yeah.
When do you stop making music? I just like the views, obviously, like a lot on it, but I wonder when a lot of the views came.
Oh, when we first watched it, it was nothing.
Okay. It's a really good quality for like a maybe like obviously I don't think music was what was making the money back then. So, but I'm just saying it's really good quality though.
Yeah.
Go ahead, make a rap for your naughty. It's a rap. Get the guap, spin the rack on your naughty. Spin the rack. Come through, give a dab to your naughty.
2019 is when he stopped.
Spin the track for your naughty.
2019?
Yeah. Because he
It's
got
not that
like,
long.
no, I know, but he got elected into local office.
Got it.
He was a state assembly member before mayor.
Interesting. Okay, Mondani. That boy does everything.
Yeah. Well, that's the cool thing. Like, I think one of the things that we've learned from these races is also like, you can just be fucking 35 and be a very competent mayor, a very competent politician. It turns out actually you can be better as a politician if you have no experience. Because they always presented this, like, I remember during the race, they're like, oh, you've only been a state assembly member. What the fuck do you know about running a whole city? Like, it's the most expensive city on the planet, whatever, all this shit. Yeah, it turns out it's better that he was just, inexperienced. Because him learning on the job, he's been a far better mayor, far more successful, and far more popular than any other mayor that I can think of, I guess, with the exception of Rudolph Giuliani, but that was 9/11. Right? He was popping after 9/11, right?
He was popping.
He was mayor before 9/11.
No, I know, but 9/11 made him like.
That's what made him a presidential candidate. It was the post-crime cleanup stuff in the 90s that made him popular.
Didn't he become America's mayor?
But he was out of his Bloomberg was mayor by then.
Oh, was Bloomberg mayor during 9/11?
Right, I think it was the election.
I thought Giuliani gave like a really powerful speech or something. He wasn't in any office at that time? I wouldn't know.
Outgoing, I think, when you talked about it.
Abdul's on MSNBC? Wait, what'd you say?
He was outgoing when you talked about it.
Rudy was mayor. Yeah, it was. That's why they called him America's mayor. I was right. You were wrong.
We're both right.
Well, I said he became, he was known as America's mayor because of 9/11.
As they're using on behalf of my opponent,
Are you
Haley
even a
Stevens,
New Yorker?
giving
This
her
is
gobs
crazy.
and gobs and gobs of money to stand up against me because they don't want to get regulated and they know that I'll show up to do that. So at the end of the day, it's just a philosophical difference. I'm not an ideologue. I'm a lot more interested in empirical results. So when it comes to Medicare for all, I think that's the best single way to provide folks health care in this country. And by the way, public health care, the public part would be the insurance. The health care itself stays private. When it comes to investing in our schools or investing in good infrastructure, these are the shared resources that we need so that every single person can actually participate in the economy.
I think most of the people, I mean, you of course have a lot of public health training and medical training, but most people who are socialists, especially public officials, would say they believe in science too. But the reason I'm asking is because if you're the nominee, Mike Rogers and the Republicans are going to try to label you as a democratic socialist. You're going to say you're not. But I'm asking, help us understand what's the difference between your version of capitalism and their version of democratic socialism?
You know, Jen, the irony of this is that they're already trying to label my opponent, Haley Stevens, a socialist too. This is what they label any Democrat who runs against them. Now, Donald Trump is calling everybody a communist.
I used to look like
We're so concerned about what they're going to say about us that we forget that we also have mouths and can talk about them. Let's talk about Mike Rogers. Mike Rogers is the worst kind of corporatist. He is so bought off by corporations that he made $14 million. He doesn't want to tell us how he made, except for he was likely trading on his relationships in government. When he did serve in the Congress, he never saw a corporate PAC check he didn't like, voted to raise prescription drug prices, I don't know how many times, helped to architect the opioid epidemic. This is a guy who we're going to beat up and down the state because the dude is bought off as hell. And I think it's time for us to stop being so worried about what they're going to say about us and start using our mouths to talk about what's wrong with them. Money out of politics is about ending a future where politicians like Mike Rogers can bring in money from corporations like DTE and Blue Cross and think that somehow they get to dictate a future that's better for those corporations than they are for the people. Money in your pocket is about standing with unions that he sought to crush. It's about taxing billionaires that he wants to protect. It's about keeping our money here, even though he wants to send it in the form of tanks and bombs to give giveaways to weapons manufacturers elsewhere where that money does harm. There's plenty of opportunities to stand up to a Mike Rogers without having to worry about what they're going to label us. So yeah, whether it's me or it's Haley Stevens, they're going to call us socialists. Now let's talk about what we can do to take them on. And I think anybody who watched the debate last night, there's a clear person you would want on the debate stage with Mike Rogers, and it's because there's a clear contrast between me and him. I'm not taking money from the same exact corporations that are funding him. And so I can stand up and say, that man is bought off, and I actually want to work for you. And that's exactly the contrast that we need to win an election in November.
You know, you and Haley Stevens certainly have differences. You've outlined some of them on who you'll take money from. You have differences on how you can make healthcare more affordable.
Haley Mentum is real.
There are a lot more differences.
Abdul's
with
so
Mike
popular.
Rogers.
Him bringing up Haley's
would
name is going to
endorse
make her
if he
popular.
lost. Would you campaign
Greatest
with her? Would you
endorsement
stand
Haley's
by her
gotten
side
so far
on the campaign trail?
this road.
I've been so clear about this question. We have to beat Mike Rogers. We have to make sure that Donald Trump doesn't have any more votes in the U.S. Senate because we know that Mike Rogers has never seen a boot worn by Donald Trump he did not want to lick. So at the end of the day, yes, we have to beat Mike Rogers. I've been committed to that from the jump. I just know that I offer the best contrast to be able to beat him.
Let me ask you about an option. The option I think you would prefer, which is if you win, right? Because defeating Mike Rogers, having Democrats win the Senate, the stakes are incredibly high. That's what I started the show talking about. You've been critical of Chuck Schumer. Other people running for a Senate have been critical of Chuck Schumer and establishment Democrats. Would you take money from the DSCC?
I think the DSCC exists to support Democrats running for office. Certainly,
my mom
texted
me and said, "Kaya saw you pet that
come
dog."
Together and win in November. What I will tell you, though, is that I do think we need a difference in the way that we campaign generally. I'm not interested in contributions from corporations. I'm not interested in contributions from AIPAC. I think, frankly, those things should be illegal. I think we do a lot better when we offer a clear contrast and we can fundraise $5, $10 at a time from the people whom we seek to serve. And that's the way we've run our campaign. It's the way I've run every campaign I've ever run. And what that offers you is the ability to actually speak directly to people rather than being so worried about what some corporation is going to think about your position so that you hedge your bets and then can't actually articulate what it is that you want to do. I think that's part of the reason people are so frustrated with the Democratic Party is that we're taking money from exactly the same people who are funding Republicans too. So whether or not Haley Stevens or Mike Rogers wins, DTE, our local utility, wins. Whether or not Haley Stevens or Mike Rogers wins, Blue Cross Blue Shield wins, and I think people are sick and tired because when they win, everybody else loses.
He's cooking her ass.
Money they take
He's
out of
cooking
our
her
pockets, and I
ass.
think we can end that kind of politics. And if we do, I think we're going to be able to win folks who are Democrats, yes, but also a lot of Republicans who don't want to pay more for premiums or utilities, don't want to see a data center move into their backyard, or watch their healthcare costs skyrocket.
Abdul Sayed, it's not easy to put yourself out there and run for Senate. You have a week to go. Thank you for being in here. Really appreciate it.
Jen, thanks so much for having me. Really grateful to have the opportunity.
Coming up, Barack Obama just made one of his first big endorsements of this midterm cycle.
Oh my God, that shit scared the fuck out of me. Don't bring up Barack Obama like that.
God.
Yeah. Because we're a little worried that he might, start throwing his hat in the ring and start endorsing against our guys. You know what I mean? We'd be cooked if that happened. Let's be real. He is the god.
Come on now.
Yeah, no, it would be. I mean, I would destroy him.
Lefty too?
Look, I would destroy him in basketball. It's not even a question.
Do you think you can beat Obama in basketball?
Are you kidding me?
Hell no.
Bro, that is crazy.
Hell no.
We have balled so many times.
I think you have like the physical edge on Obama.
I can destroy
I understand, but I just think Obama's
Would he beat you?
No, but I think.
Then what are you talking about?
But I think the aura of Obama would. And I can't beat Obama in basketball.
You can't beat Obama in basketball?
The aura, bro.
That's crazy.
The aura. You're gonna forget everything. Everything you ever learned, you're gonna forget.
I'll talk to you about this off stream.
I feel
I'll
it.
talk to you about this off stream. But I will say this.
No, off stream, I'll beat his ass in basketball.
Yeah, no.
But on stream?
On stream, too much aura?
Nah, too much aura.
Dude, I would destroy him. But first of all, I would destroy him.
How hard do you think you? But you wouldn't even.
I would destroy him like an Afghan hospital. Okay,
Oh
it would
my
be.
God.
I'd throw threes up.
No, I don't think.
What he makes drone strike jokes. He made that at the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
I still don't think you can beat him though. It's alright though.
That's crazy. He hung up with Zoran too.
Who'd you lose to in that streamer game basketball?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I lost to wait, which one are you talking about?
Whatever the most recent one was. You did a lot of losing?
No.
He said which one? Which streamer beat my ass?
No, because bro, they were
I saw the Chris London one.
Yeah.
That was good.
That was amazing. That was skunk.
That was the best basketball I've ever seen.
I quit basketball since then.
That's a good way to
Okay, you want to know something crazy?
What?
That I thought I might have told you this already, but he went on a training arc because of that. And he's like destroying people now. And he hunts me. He like texts me all the time randomly. I mean, he's the nicest guy ever.
Yeah.
So it's really funny. But he will text me every now and then and be like, so when are we playing that game again? Like that, he told me that was his turning point.
It had to be.
I beat him so bad.
That'd be my turning point too.
Just my fat ass just skunking this.
A skunk
6'10".
too?
Yeah, the skunk was crazy.
So who'd you lose to last though? Like, we're getting too much on winning.
I haven't played it in a long time. But last streamer games, it was fucking Duke Dennis's team.
Got it.
But I played like shit.
You can't beat Duke Dennis no.
I didn't even get invited this year to the game. So that's not, I mean, I would never be able to play.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was so bad they were like, don't come back. No, I'm kidding.
I know. Put your jerseys in the rafter, bro. It's over, bro. Start a family.
Hasan versus Obama. Yeah, no. Yeah. It's me. No, I'm like Jordan. I'm playing baseball.
Yeah.
Not very good, but I moved into a different territory. I might come back. You know, who knows? But man, the Duke's aura threw you off, and you think
that's
you can
exactly. Obama's aura would have threw you all the way off.
Crazy, bro. I did not lose to Duke Dennis' team because he has fucking aura. What are you guys talking about?
That boy losing the aura.
Yeah.
You think he'd be Obama? Come on now.
That's crazy. Yeah, he just went out there and he looked so good. I was like, I can't do this. Yeah, no, it was fucking what's his face? J-Dubs, and that whole team was incredible.
You think you can beat Manani?
It was also
basketball? I wouldn't be surprised if Mandani can hoop.
He can't. He plays soccer.
Oh.
He can't hoop. He also can't lift. He literally. There was a video of him trying to do 135. He can't do one.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that was a big aura loss for him.
Hey,
I was a little worried.
You don't need to
when
lift
happened.
weights to be mayor, though.
Yeah, exactly. But I was a little worried that when that video came out. I was like, oh no.
So I'll give you
Will
Mandani.
this cook his chances? I hope not.
I'll give you Mandani then.
Yeah.
I believe in you for that one. I'm just trying to think about anybody. Do you think you can be any political streamer in basketball?
No. Oh, political streamer?
Yeah.
So, Charlie Kirk.
Okay, he played football. He's a pretty good
hooped.
quarterback.
No, Charlie Kirk hooped.
Yeah.
Very well,
Mm-hmm.
actually, surprisingly. I mean, so I don't know. I think he would have been like probably the toughest, my toughest battle, if we're being real. He is dead? Yeah, no shit. I meant like when he was alive. I didn't mean right now. Rick Scott, he's complaining already. Tonight, CNN let Hasan Piker and others spew bile into the Gaza journals, and Piker actually said he would vote for Hamas over Israel. I'm not surprised that a man who says I should be killed would say that. I'm surprised CNN would give this garbage a platform. He cries so much.
You said he should be? Yes, he said.
No,
I remember that.
He's the guy who like constantly complains and says like he wanted me killed, and it's like I didn't actually say that, but it doesn't really matter because everyone hates him so much that no one gives a shit.
Yeah.
And what's the funnier thing is that now people are actually like, no, he was right for saying it. So now people are just like, he brought this upon himself, weirdly enough, where now people keep repeatedly saying, well, maybe he's right. And I disavow it, obviously, but it's just funny. All right.
I don't trust people with two first names.
Yeah, that's my reasoning for not liking Rick Scott. Not that he is.
But I do love Jill Scott.
Jill Scott?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. All right. Well, everybody, thank you so much. Shout out Mike. Thank you for being on the stream today. You were a real champion. You knocked on doors, your first canvas. What an exciting.
Did it all, man. I thought we were just chilling, bro.
You live in one of the greatest cities in this goddamn country.
Milwaukee,
I'm
man.
not even kidding.
Shout out to Milwaukee. Shout out to everybody in Milwaukee.
Yeah. The People's Republic of Wisconsin, I love you so much. I'm going to be back in Detroit, up and down the state of Michigan tomorrow, stumping around. We got big rallies with Donovan McKinney and hanging out with Abdul as well, and so much more. But what a night. What an exciting night this was. And I'm really glad I got to share it with you. What an exciting day it was in general. Love you all. And yeah, that'll be it. Hold on, let me do an outro song.
Well, yeah, subscribe to Crash Dummies Podcast.
Yes. Oh, yes.
You guys can follow me on IG, Mike SEO, Crash Dummies Podcast. We're going live shows.
Oh, true.
Go to crashdummieslive.com.
Huge.
That's it.
All right, perfect.
Hit the outro, man.
Yeah.
We're out.
Don't follow Pat because he didn't show up.
Oh, no,
today.
follow Pat too.
No, he didn't show up today. Don't follow.
No, Pat Hatchett. He was taking.
No, I'm kidding.
He's been a good father, man.
Yeah. All right. Peace, everybody.
Stunning Rofi
Bye-bye.
Introduction, starting off the day. All the chatter's trickling in. Hustle people hate. Sunny in Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. Stun luck to the stun luck to the topics just begun. 'Cause there is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing a Chinese train, telling Kyle place. Sun and Asmin chatter loves, giving greetings grace. Zoran winning NYC, woke two back with the force. The Rogan of the left to me, a dumb himbo still of course. The Charlie Kirk assassination, the Fear and Online show. 8 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. Doing fun stuff tomorrow, throw PBS up on the screen. A man-made horror reaction brought to you by this live stream. 'Cause there he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Kicked out of the DNC, IRL with March the Goat. Combating the propaganda that shoved down people's throats. CBS Israeli news, a coup, a regime falls. A full-blown fascist takeover, and still the duty calls. Total radicalization coming out to sea. The system will always fail, it's up to you and me. On these daily streets, whether short or whether long, have helped millions of people keep it moving right along. 'Cause there he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. But hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll play games real soon. Just you wait. Say, hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll move on real soon. Just you wait. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? Hey, that's PBS for you. But he'll pull your lungs real soon. Just you wait. Sha-da-da, sha-da-da, sha-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? Hey, that's PBS for you. But he'll do your advice real soon. Just you wait. But hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. Brought on by viewers like you. Just you wait.